Good morning. Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm happy to be back. I won't ever show no guns or nothing, no pew-pews or nothing on my show ever again. Goodness gracious, I had no idea. But evidently I'm okay to go live now. And today, it's Christmas Day, we're going to start out with the Christmas story. It's Luke 2, 10 to 15 thereabouts. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the baby wrapped in swaddling clothes, laying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men. That's one version, and we'll read you the other version. See which one you like better. I don't know how I got freedom or whatever, but I'm not going to question a gift horse. Thank you, Lord. And so the angel said to them, Do not be afraid, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy, which will be for all the people. For today in the city of David there has been born for you a Savior, who is Christ the Lord. And this will be a sign for you. You will find a baby wrapped in cloths and laying in a manger. And suddenly there appeared with the angel a multitude of heavenly armies of a multitude of the heavenly army of angels, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace among people with whom he is pleased. I kind of like the beginning and middle of this one and the end of the other one. And if it sounds familiar, I think this is the one, and he was talking about it last night. JV was talking about it. But I think on the Charlie Brown Christmas that this is what Linus reads uh, at the Christmas play or whatever. You know what I mean? Merry Christmas, Rusty. Good to see you, buddy. And I always wondered where it came from, and now we know. I think that's what the piano playing guy, I think it is, reads. Or no, Linus, the other one. Never mind. Whichever kid it is. And Charlie Brown reads that's what he reads, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure if it isn't, that somebody will let me know. Anyway, it's great that God let me have my live back for today. I just on a whim, actually, I was uh, sitting here and I was watching the Kiss Me Fishing guys on the PC, and I had this laptop on. I thought, I wonder what if I could just maybe try to go live and see what happens. So I created one and just went live right then, and it let me. And I was like, "Oh snap! Get out of here! Heck yeah!" So uh, we will do our Christmas show today. Now I forgot how to change. Let's see if this shows it. Edit avatar here. I think that's it right there. Edit name and headline. That's it. Yes. There we go. That's the one. Let's see. That's going to be awful long though. Let's see. That might be too long. Please limit to 50 characters. Yeah, I figured that was it. Let's see. See how close we are there. There we go. Hey, good morning, Eric. Good morning, Ernie. It's a Christmas miracle, Festivus for the rest of us, or something like that. God freed my live up so I could do my show, man. Oh, I did, Eric. I did, Eric. Believe me. If you go back and watch the start, I just read Luke 2:10-15, the story about baby Jesus. Hey, now what? There's no way you can see anything out there. It's pure dark out there. So if you go look at the beginning, you'll see it, Eric. Hold on, man. I gotta see. What do you want? You want to go out? Come on. At least it's not cold out anymore. It's heck no, Dad. It's warm out today. It's warm out today. Go on. Oh, it's starting to get daylight. Man, I'm so glad I was so bummed last night. Man, I'm gonna have to, do Christmas all day, nothing to do, and so I think maybe I probably do this live more for me than I do for for you guys. I guess is the way to look at it. But it's good for me. I'm glad that I got to do it. Good morning, Donald Knight. I got your message on Facebook, man. Thank you so much. It's been an interesting week. I know that after I got put in YouTube jail, man. I was lost both mornings. Man, what am I going to do now? Somebody's going to die. Hold on. Hey. What are you barking at? Come on, quit barking for Butters. I know what you're doing. Don't bark for Butters. He's trying to get Butters to come in. But I think I'll read that Luke 2:10 again later. Morning, champ. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. God bless you, brother. It's really good to see you guys. In fact, you have no idea how good it is to see you guys. I will never, ever, ever take this for granted again. I just took it for, it's just something to do in the mornings, blah, blah, blah. But man, I ain't going to lie. I missed doing it when I got up the last couple mornings. Oh. Stop it. Now, I'm going to make you come in. It's dark out there. He can't see anything. He's barking, hoping Butters gets let out and Butters will hear him and come running over here. They have this ploy to get me for treats 2 or 3 times a day, I found out. Hello, guy. Please stop. I got a headache, man. I'm telling you. I was up kind of late last night. Hold on a minute. I'm done. Move, kitty cat. Move. Move. Come on, get in there now. Let's go. Little guy. Now I'm coming to get you. I told you I was going to come and get you. Let's go. Now. Done. I don't want to hear the barking no more. Stay in the house. Go. Told you I didn't want to hear it no more, didn't I? You had to keep pushing it, so didn't you? See what happens when you push it? You have to come in the house. Now, get out of here. Go. I didn't want to hear no barking this morning. Okay, I was doing my show. Didn't need no barking this morning. Let's set the ambiance. There we go. Anybody seen my new logo yet? Let me see. I'm rebranding. See if I got it on. I don't know if I got it on my phone or not. I think I do. Let's see. Oh, here's something I seen yesterday at the gas station. Can we get it where we can see it the best? There we go. Yeah, that's gnarly, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty nice, wasn't it? Yeah, I gotta miss the muscle car sound, man. I'm telling you. When you hear it, flashbacks start, right? If you were there, you were there. I got you, dog. And I forgot what I was. Oh, my new logo. I got a new logo. I just don't know if I got it saved on here or not. Let's see. Albums. What would it be in here? Oh, it'll be over here. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Wait, I know what we can do. Go to mail. Da, 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 da. I canceled my trip to going over to Illinois for this weekend. I got something I got to do. It's more important than that. Okay, we know that. I'm looking for the thing where he sent them to me, and I can show. I know. Bear with me. I can't remember where I saved it. I know I saved it somewhere. Let's just search for it. How does that sound? Nope, that ain't gonna work. Let's try. Oh, space killing Miss Moss. There we go to save the day. That ain't it. Killing me, man. You're killing me. Anyway, I got a new logo. You'll see it. I didn't know how to put it up here, or I would have done it today. I'll have to do it on my laptop. Set it up that way, I reckon. Either way, we'll figure it out eventually. I thought I'd. Oh, I know. Wait, I know what I can do. What am I thinking? Hold on, I'll be right back. Go over here and do this. Now, where would I put that at? That's the question. There we go. What we got here? That's it. Let's see. Download. There we go. Save that like that. Now we got her saved. I don't know what to do after that, but we got it saved. Now all I got to do is figure out how to switch it. Hey, Keno Chris. Good morning, buddy. Merry Christmas, buddy. Good morning, Grace Family Fishing. It's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Terry B, good morning, brother. Yep, I'm going to fix biscuits and gravy and fried potatoes this morning when Mom gets up. That could be noon. Who knows? I'll just leave the live running while I do it. Because I'm not the greatest cook on earth, believe me. But my biscuits and gravy usually comes out pretty good. And I'm going to try something. We got some little round potatoes about like that. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm going to slice them up and fry them and see how they turn out. Nice. Cabela's gift card. Very nice. I got the same thing I got last year. The pleasure of being alive and having good friends. And I told Danny Stone not to be mad at me, but my friend needs help tomorrow. And he's the one that's provided this house for me and my dad to have my dad in while he was dying. So he didn't ask me to help him. I just know he has some stuff he's going to do, and it's kind of labor intensive, but he didn't say anything like, hey, man, can you come and help me? But the right thing to do is to go help him as opposed to going fishing. So that's what I'm doing. I hate when you do the right thing all the time sometimes. But in this case, it's definitely the right thing to do. I mean, let's face it, if you got 4 good friends in your life, you're blessed. And by good friends, I mean the friend that you can call 500 miles from home at 2 in the morning on a Tuesday. Say, man, dude, I'm in a bad spot. I need some help. And they'll help you. That's the kind of friends I'm talking about. I got 3 of them. And this one here's at the top of the list. He did call yesterday. He said, hey, man, I got to go park a boat in your driveway. I was like, okay. My first thought was, oh, man, him and his old lady are into it, and he's going to have get a divorce, and now he's going to bring all this stuff over here, and I'm going to have to move. And I forget the name of this boat. It's a nice fiberglass bass boat. And he bought it for his brother for his retirement gift. He's retiring next week. And his brother has no clue. It's a pretty awesome, actually. I thought I took pictures of it, but I didn't. So I'm extremely blessed, actually. Got a gift card to Cabela's. I could dig that. I think we don't have a Cabela's. We have a, what is that over in Hamilton Town Center? It's not a Bass Pro Shop, so it has to be Cabela's, doesn't it? Let's see here. Just built it about 10 years ago. Anybody ever been in that Duluth Trading Company store? I'll tell you what, you'd think that they use gold thread and stuff to make the things they got in there. I know that. It was way above my price range. Oh, this one here. Oh, come on now, that one. Okay, now I'm going to go to Google Maps. Yeah, I got a headache for some reason. Day stress, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Come through here, past Pendleton, right in here is where it will be. There. It is a Cabela's. Yes, nice. Outlaw Steaks and Burgers. Now, I wasn't there last time I was there. Now, it says Cabela's Sporting Goods, and then it has right next to it Bass Pro Shop / Cabela's Boat Center. So they're both right in the same spot. So I guess they're kind of both in, right? Did Bass Pro Shops buy Cabela's out, or did Cabela's buy Bass Pro Shops out? One of the two, I reckon. Wouldn't you think? Those who know will know, and they will let us know. Oh man, I might have to take some aspirin or something. I don't know. I got a major headache today. You know, it's kind of interesting to have a bunch of snow and cold, and now it's Christmas Day, and it's, I don't know, 45 degrees and foggy. I don't know what kind of shape Mom will be in this morning when she gets up. She done pretty good yesterday. She had a few times that she got upset, but and I'm sure she will today. It's the first time in 63 years that she wasn't with my dad on Christmas. You know what I mean? That's a long time. Longer than I've been alive. A lot longer than I've been alive. Is there any football on today? Anybody? I know I don't suppose there is because it's Christmas, isn't it? I shouldn't smack yourself in the head, dummy. You know what? I decided I'm decorating the house and stuff up next year. All right. Are you going fishing today, champ? Ernest, my man, God bless you too, man. And if you go fishing, be safe. And I pray you will catch some big fish today for Christmas. It's only appropriate. I'm going to. What was I going to do? I was going to run through the channel thing and see if there's anything on today. I don't think there's any games today. I think there's some NBA stuff. Yeah, at noon. There's some NBA on ABC, it looks like. Nothing on Fox. Let's cruise down the NBA on ESPN also. Anybody caught the ESPN special they done on Lee Corso? Yeah, pretty good stuff, man. He was something else, wasn't he? As far as his life goes, he had a really good life, good, interesting life. You fish every day. God bless you, man. Morning, Uncle Lou. All kinds of football on today. I better look again because I haven't seen anything yet. I'll be going out here about 3 o'clock area. I see NBA basketball, all the way up till 6. I ain't seen no football yet. There was a game on last night, Hawaii and Cal, I think it was. Uncle Lou, I'm gonna have to call you. I don't see none anywhere. I'm still looking. Did you see where they're doing the outdoor hockey thing in Florida? How's that going to work? Yep, I don't see none, brother. Get a replay of the Indiana and Oregon game, it shows. I'm still looking. Oh, I know what to do. Never mind. I'll go up here and search categories. Duh. Sports Zone. There we go. College football. Click on that. Let's see. On now. That's a replay then. Upcoming. Friday, Saturday. Okay. I don't see nothing, bud. I may be wrong or I'm missing it or something. 3 football games? What channel? I got to know the channel because I'm not seeing it on my TV guide thing, man. I'm missing it evidently. I see 3 NBA games. I ain't seeing no football games. How the Grinch Stole Christmas 8. I'll go back here. So I'm going to go back to afternoon time to see what we got. Okay, I'm looking between 2:30 and 6. Right? I think y'all are messing with me. Gatlinburg's Festival of Lights. And morning, John. That y'all said there's games on. Throw me some channels out there. Oh, NFL. I don't watch NFL. Sorry, I haven't watched them since the kneeling thing. I'm a veteran, and I took personal offense to that, and I don't think I'll ever watch it again. I used to love watching it, but it's one of them pick your battle things, right? And that's just the line too far right there. You just said football. You're right. I should have been more specific, but everyone knows I don't watch. I don't watch the NFL. I would like to because the Colts were playing pretty decent, but That would make me a hypocrite, wouldn't it? Look at that. It's getting daylight out there today. It looks all foggy and yucky. And be a great dirt bike ride today. Let's see what happened. I don't see nothing important happening. There's 3 people sent me messages about that damn car of Michelle's on my Facebook, but I ain't responding to you. It's Christmas Day. Oh, there's a game on Netflix. I ain't got Netflix no more, I don't think. I'd have to look. I don't think I have it no more. I think I canceled it. I think I canceled it. Hey, Brian B., good morning, brother. Merry Christmas. I got to get something for this headache. I think I got some aspirin or something over here. Let's see what I got. Got anything good? Nope. Yep, maybe. Yeah, this might work. Yep, I'm definitely got a headache today. So is everybody, or is anybody going like families' houses and stuff like that today? Oh, that's about empty. Hey, Nate, good morning, brother. Merry Christmas to you, man. We need to have an Indiana get together sometime. Good morning, Miss Place Country Girl. You wife and crazy mama. Yeah, I know, John. I've been through it, man. I know. And it can't help but make you mad at the system and the way it's set up. I mean, if you spend your whole life doing nothing and taking dole off the system, living off the system your whole life, you had no problem getting your family member in a nursing home. None at all. Just sign them right up and send them in. If you worked your whole life and paid taxes and build a little bit of a retirement or whatever, it's impossible to get a loved one in one of the nursing homes, through Medicaid or Medicare waiver or whatever. I don't know what I'm going to do with mom. I'll get her in. It won't be no problem. She's blind, so that'll help with the calls. But I got to fill out I think it's the same thing I've done with dad, Medicare, Medicaid waiver, whatever I'm talking about. And it's a pain in the butt to do, I'm telling you. In fact, I pulled the stuff for moms to get started on it. And I went on the web page and started her account and went through the list of stuff you got to have. And I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. I mean, like 3 months worth of bank statements, copy of the thing that Social Security sends you to show how much you get that year. I forget what all else. And then they determine if you make X amount of money, you don't qualify. Yeah, I understand, Nate. Believe me, brother. I didn't get to fish much this year neither. But I don't know, it was a weird year, hard year. I had to get my business back up and going. Exactly, because someone worked for a living, or in your case, your pop served his country. I just don't, I don't know, it's a bunch of, and it ain't the cutoff's not very. It's like $30,000 or something, and if you're $33,000, let's say, well, there's no way you make enough money to pay for 24-hour nursing for your family member. Yeah, it was, Grace. I'm with you, brother. from Thanksgiving to now has been a pretty tough stretch for me, just because of Mom being upset and stuff. I ain't lie, I've been upset too. Last night was tough. I'm not gonna lie about that. I had a tough night last night. Exactly, John. I'm with you 100%, brother. 100%. And you love them, so it's what you do. It would be nice to have some help, though. You know, I'm almost back in the same situation I was with Dad, as far as, not being able to do stuff. But Mom says I can leave her here by herself for the weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that should go in this folder. I like to never figured out how to. The person who made my logo sent it to me, right? And it come in a zip file. So I open it up and I, extract the files, the photos or the images, JPEGs or whatever. But when it come time to put one on whatever I put it on, I think I put it on my something. I don't remember. I put it on something. I know I did. I need to put it on my Google. That's what I need to do. But anyway, I put it on something and it was too big. And I was like, crap, what do you do? Well, it took me forever. I ended up having to download a program, Resize Pixel or something like that. It's a free program, but it resizes them for you. And it maintains the aspect ratio and all, whatever that stuff is. But yep, we're rebranding with a smidge of the old logo thrown in also. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Let's see, go here. Go. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube page, it looks like it's got the new one. Let's see. Yeah. Yep, if you go to my YouTube page, the new one's there. I've come across the series. It's kind of like The Chosen, only it's like AD something or whatever. It's the apostles and the building of the church or whatever. It's done right along the same style as the Chosen is done, and so far it's been pretty good actually. But I don't know where it's at. I got to try to find it. You okay, little guy? That cat's punking your ass today, ain't it? I know. That cat's been punking him all morning. I think I'm going to have a liquidation sale starting this spring. I'm going to start liquidating stuff out of my garage. Because I got all kinds of stuff in there, like, air compressors and all kinds of different tools and stuff that I ain't going to need. Because I got to downsize everything for after Mom's gone. I moved to Justin's unless I build a small garage there or something. I don't see that happening. Oh, Grace, I didn't know you was all alone, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, hold on, man. Let's go back up here. I'm sorry, brother. You're not alone, though. You feel alone, but reach out and talk to God, man. He'll talk to you. Guarantee it. You sit quiet enough and talk to him, he'll answer you. I have liquid for sale. I don't know. Liquid cell. Yeah, I'm gonna have a liquid cell. Selling all my liquids. Cat's looking for birds out back eating. Keep your liquids, not interested. Somebody's gonna pay good money for those though. Wait and see. I'll be back. I need a new Red Bull. Make me a cup of coffee today. What we got there? Yeah. Clean that all out. Man, I'm bummed. I forgot I was out of oranges. So I don't have any. I've been doing, like John told me about, I freeze these oranges and cut them up and eat them. They're awesome. I've been through it, Grace. I went through it. I was 37 years old, brother. Lost everything. Lost house. I lost it all. So I'm with you. Just remember, man, it gets better every day. And eventually it'll work out in the end that it ended up being the best thing that happened. It did to me. Because at first I thought it was the end of the world. I thought I was going to die. Yeah, I'm sorry, brother. And believe me, I've been there. It I don't know, man. That's a tough one right there. It was tough for me. I'll never understand it neither. You know, like you said, there you was going to school to do better for your family. I was guilty of working 300 hours a year overtime, which I understand. I wasn't there, so it's a happy medium. You gotta find that fine line between spending enough time with them and being able to provide everything they want, or not they want necessarily, but everything you think that you want to provide. Everybody wants to do better for their kids than they had from their family. You know what I mean? I'm looking to see if that is on here. No, I don't see it nowhere. Ooh, there's a cool documentary story of DG performance. I've got. You kidding me? Let's see. Save to watch later. That's what we'll do. There's only about 500 of those on there. Okay. No. One thing about kids, they're smarter than you think they are, and they grow up, and they don't forget when they grow up. In fact, the nurse that took care of my dad, the very first one with hospice, Michelle, she still comes around and talks to us and stuff. And her daughter's doing the same thing right now, John, and she's just wrecked. And it's her grandkids, and she started a vlog, a YouTube vlog, one account in each of their names, and explains what's happening at that time. Like, this is year X. I tried to reach you and get a hold of you, and your mom wouldn't let me, or whatever. You know what I mean? She's going to keep these video vlogs, and then when the kids are old enough, when they're 18, she'll say, here, watch this. Here's your login and password. Here's your login and password, and let them see her explain to them that it's not me that doesn't want to see you. It's your mom preventing me from seeing you. So I thought that was a pretty neat idea. And just kind of documenting and journaling it all the way till they grow 18. Yeah, no, that's what this live is for today. Stuff like that. People who are alone don't have nowhere to go, man. At least you got somebody to talk to, and that's why I do it, just for your situation, Gray. You know what I mean? I know it seems hopeless and the end of the world, which is how it felt for me too. But take my word for it, in the long run, on the other side of all this, you'll be like, yep, I learned a lot and I'm a stronger person now. I just don't understand. And it's everywhere in society, and it has been for the last, what, 30 years, that, marriage became disposable. Instead of, faithfulness. And I couldn't imagine being a soldier and being overseas, and especially with the way social media is today. Your old lady was messing around on you, you'd know instantly because one of your friends would send you proof, via social media. And then you'd be stuck over there knowing something's going on here, and it'd have to drive you nuts, man. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, no worries, man. That's what, we need people to support people who need support, so to speak. Like I said, I never forget the first Christmas away from home, sitting outside of my, it was called a rat rig, radio teletype rig, and Christmas Eve, snow floating down and hearing the church bells in the church on base there in Germany. And I was gutted, and like, it was tough. Really cool. We got some bruiser baits. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, man. I I've been alone before. Went through the hard stuff with Pop, and if I can do anything to help anyone that's in those two situations, I will. There ain't a lot you can do with taking care of your parents. It is what it is. You can either choose to be a stand up person and do the right thing and inconvenience yourself, or you can do whatever. Okay, Kino Chris, I'll look for it, man. What is that kick on my phone? I'm telling you, the phone listens, man. I don't like this phone listening shit. Whoever's listening, screw you. Get off my phone. Stay away. You FBI, go home. Get a life. Yeah, get off the internet or off the spying stuff and paying attention to people. You ain't got nothing better to do. Because every now and then something pops up about, I don't know, it's like a Google thing in the bottom there. It's like, what was it you were looking for? I'm like, I ain't looking for nothing. Because I think, see, I did get my Social Security application put in. I done it online the other day. We'll see what happens. And I don't know how much I'm going to get yet, but we'll see. It don't matter because I'm still going to work, but just not, it's not going to be one of them I've got to work because I need the money thing. You know what I mean? It'll be I'm going to work to make some extra money to, say, go down to Florida and bass fish or something with some people I know down there. Then I got the Buick changed over to my name the other day. I forgot the plates had expired on the 7th. And I've been driving around everywhere. Hey, yeah, there, my squirt gun. Where's it at? There you go. You better run. We set the squirt gun right up here today. See that? Right there. Yeah, I got it at the men's strip club. No, it was a play on the iron sharpens iron type thing. Where we had a thing at the church, a male retreat type thing or whatever, where speakers came in and talked and stuff like that. What are you doing, man? You're trying your hardest to die today, ain't you? Huh? Say hi, everybody. Don't you hit me. I swear to God, I'll throw you across this room. No bugs are in there. No nothing. Get out of here then. There, go watch for the birds. Dun, dun. Gonna be doing some Keno Chris. Hey, curbside class. It's good to see you. I'll show you something else I got. I wish I'd waited until I got my new logos, but I think I'll use these anyway. I'm gonna put them on sleeves. I think they're like little iron-ons. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, man. You feel me, right? I know that you does. I got a few of those, so I'm gonna put them on I think they'll work on sleeves like that. You know what I'm talking about? Something like that. Yes, it will. Actually, I had my coat that I bought in mind. Wow, there's two different sizes. I didn't know that. Look at that. They're two different sizes. Very cool. So one could be like a breast pocket or something, and one could be for a sleeve, I guess. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, man. You're all right, bud. I was thinking about that boat that I was gonna buy down the road. And I just don't know if I'm gonna do it or not because it's got the tiller handle for the motor. It doesn't have a steering wheel or nothing. And I don't not think I know I won't be happy with that. You know what I mean? So I shouldn't buy something going in that I already know I'm not going to be happy with. So I don't think I'm going to buy it. I think I'll just save a little more money and buy something else. You're all right, honey. I use caps all the time. I don't care about that shit, yelling stuff or nothing. I like to use caps so I can see them better. In fact, I'm going to demand that everybody use caps on my channel from now on, or I'll boot you. He got a watermelon head. Take this back and it'll help with the pain. I already took something for the pain. We're just going to hope it helps. So I don't know, but I've been told. Okay, caps it is. I like them. Don't bother me a bit, man. I type a lot in them, and I just tell people that some say, "Well, it helps me see them better." I'm sorry, I'm old. I played the old car, dude. I'm not lying. Y'all trump that bad boy out there in a heartbeat. I'm old. See the gray? I'm old. Big head won't fit in the hat. I think I got a new hat coming from somewhere. I just don't remember where or when it's going to get here. It's from the USCCA, United States Concealed Carry Association. I must be old. I'm getting ready to get Social Security, which that's just hilarious to even think about. I really wish I would have remembered I was out of oranges. I would have stopped at Walmart just to get some. Even though I hate Walmart, and yesterday would have not been a good day to go there, I'm pretty sure. Are you, Chris? Really? What time? Damn. I wonder how much money I got. Really? Dang. They would be rolling in this thing. On the Anderson Casino today. Huh. Yeah, that's the name of it, Gray. Yeah, he still does. As far as I know, he does. Yeah, I hadn't heard Justin hadn't said anything about him selling it. He said he struggled the first couple of years, but he said last I heard about him, it's been a few years ago that it had started to take off a little bit. Give me $20 for Christmas. I got a little bit of money. I may come over. No, I can't make it by one. No, there ain't no way. But I guess they are open today, aren't they? That's interesting. I think don't they have live dealers and stuff there now instead of for like I think for blackjack and I don't know if the craps and the roulette have live people or what. I don't remember. I don't know. I just don't remember is all. Hey, Cowboy, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I went to bed about 3 o'clock this morning. Got up at 6. So I'm pretty sure there'll end up being a nap in my future. Did John say he was taking off? Hold on. Can't be doing that. People ain't paying attention. All right, John, brother. I'll see you later. If I'm not here, text me later. Let me know how things are going. Oh no, not the semi-cult game that you stole Coach from us for. Speaking of Coach, I wonder what he's doing this morning. And Gray's the biggest piece of advice I give you is make yourself successful. Work hard and make yourself successful so she regrets ever doing and losing you. That's the key. You want her to say, boy, I sure messed up, didn't I? And you say, yeah, you did actually. I'm sorry. But yeah, that happened. Not my problem. No, I don't get mad, man. I'm pretty mellow. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, brother. Merry Christmas to you. I was surprised. I just tried it and it let me go live. I know it ain't been 2 weeks, but I did send him an email, saying, I've been on YouTube since 2008 and never ever been in trouble before. And to just give me 2 weeks, I thought was a little excessive, and I even told him, I made the mistake. Yeah, I'm not questioning that part. I'm not questioning the fact that you suspended me or whatever. I'm questioning the amount of time that you suspended me. And I just got one of those standard response emails that it was found that you've done this, blah blah blah, and you've been suspended. It wasn't really an answer. So maybe the next day or something, someone, a human, read it or something and said, yeah, we better let this guy go. Yeah, no, Nate, I don't get too mad, especially gamble. I don't gamble a lot. Simple fact, money's hard to come by. I would love to gamble if I had money. which I would gamble too much, so it's probably a good thing I don't. Probably a good thing I don't know where the brothers are this morning. Are they on the road or something? Maybe doing. I text one of them. I think I texted one of them yesterday, didn't I? Let's see. I'm pretty sure I did. It'd be Quiet Man Curtis. There it is. Hmm. Hmm. They let me out early. I got paroled. There we go. Okay. Better put that on the charge. What happened? I don't understand what you mean. I don't have memberships, and I don't ever get any super chats, so I don't suppose it matters, I guess. But I don't understand what you mean, how you fill out moderation. I don't get that, what you mean by that. I'm gonna watch out how you fill out moderation on here. I may have to start all over because as of now, I can't change nothing on the app for moderation. Are you saying somebody's hacked it or whatever? I don't. It's like you can have what, two or three different channels, but your main channel still remains your main channel, right? Like I've got uh, another channel I'm going to start with a different name, but this is still the main channel that I deal with YouTube on, I guess, for lack of a better word. I don't know. Oh, I know what I done this morning, how I found out I could go live. I actually went through StreamYard and was adding Facebook to the StreamYard so I could go live, to Facebook. And when it got all the way down to a certain point or whatever, I lost everything. I'm like, I ain't going to do that all over again. And I thought, well, heck, while I'm here, let's see if I can go live on my channel. And that's when I done that little short live. I was like, heck yeah, this is cool. I don't know if y'all remember during COVID, they wouldn't let churches have services and stuff like that, right? Well, there was this preacher, pastor in Canada. He was from Europe somewhere, might have been Yugoslavia or something like that. Wherever it was, he was in a place where like the authorities came in and closed down the church and took over their town or whatever. And he continues to have church service during COVID. And there was a video out there where I discovered him at that the city official and two cops come into church, the back of the church when he was having service. And he went off, man. Get out of here, you Satan evil people, and threw them all out of the church. And, he was saying, I've lived through the occupation before in Europe, and you're not going to occupy this building, you know. Well, they end up arresting him a couple weeks later out on the highway, and it was in the rain. Had him lay down on his stomach and everything. It was just basically being a-holes about it. And it started a big fight between, the citizens in that area, him, the church, and everything with the government. And they kept persecuting him. And I actually seen a thing on here, and he has a book that said "Lions Do Not Bow." And it's the story of what happened to him. And when I seen it, I was like, I've got to have this, because I followed it, the whole time. But that's actually the picture of them dragging him across the wet cement on the interstate. Instead of just like one cop pulling him over and saying, "Hey, come on, man, you have to go with us." All right. He would have very voluntarily went with him. He wouldn't have fought or resisted, Instead, they do a whole like SWAT team routine, pull him over with, 6 or 8 cars and surround him and everything. Just ridiculous. But I seen him interviewed somewhere, and they mentioned his book, so I went online and found it. Cool, Rustic. Now all you got to do is make sure the place is still open when you get ready to do it. If not, I know other places down around there you could go. Like, oh, they better have buffalo if I'm going. Are you talking like buffalo meat? Or buffalo hunt? That one I missed. That one I better shut up. I'm dipping in the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. I can remember our local channel, Fox 59, Buffalo Kino. Oh, okay. Our local channel, Fox 59, always used to have just a Yule log fireplace thing on Christmas morning till like 9 or something like that. Buffalo Kino. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Spiffy. It's spiffy. I like that. Hey, Spiffy. But I thought I'd start reading that book, but then I was like, man, dude, how are you going to start reading that when you aren't even spending time in the Bible like you should? So I was kind of conflicted. But it's kind of about, yep, I got to make plans now. I'm going to be officially retired in March. And I got to, the only thing about it though, if I do keep doing appraisals, man, dude, I got to keep real serious, like accounting, so I don't go over $22,000. Because let's just say my accounting practices are not the best in the world. It basically consists of a post-it note on the file saying paid and the date it was paid. And then they all go underneath or go in this little cubby hole here. And I need to take them out and box those because it's about full, so I can start a new file. Because and I need to ask someone, because you're supposed to keep your work file for 5 years. Okay. So if I have everything in that file on my computer, do I still need to keep the paper file that's got like, my inspection sheet and the sketch and all that stuff? I don't know. So I need to read the rules a little closer, I guess, and find out what actually is part of the work file. I know they got a whole chapter in USPAP about your work file, or actually a whole section, not a chapter. I just need to find the USPAP book, the latest one, and read it. I'll be taking a class probably March, I'd say, because I got to renew my license in June. And hopefully there aren't no issues like the last time I owed the state some back taxes and had to pay it before they would renew my license, which ended up being a big bunch of, oh man, this ain't good stuff. Good morning, Bucket. Good morning. I'll be right back. No, wrong mouse. There we go.
Buffalo. Morning, everybody. I'll make sure my volume's turned up so I can hear everything. Buggy's muted. Good morning, everybody. Merry Christmas. I hope everybody got what they wanted for Christmas. Hope you enjoy it. Family, food, good times. And don't forget to wish Jesus a happy birthday. Yeah, I'm hoping to get when I go up there to Pan for Gold on the way back through or something, cruise by and meet up with Chris and go to the casino. Got your coffee this morning? If anyone is looking for work, I heard the Venezuelan Navy is hiring. Really? Got to make sure I'm not. Yeah. I'll answer you back here in a little while, Scotty. I didn't get nothing outside of work. That's nothing new. Oh, Shannon didn't see you last night, Scotty. Oh. Y'all can tell I didn't even brush my hair this morning. It's me, natural in the mornings. They need 3 more dudes to row.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I got caught off guard knowing that when I found out I could go live, and I'm like, oh shoot.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Nate. Good morning to you, buddy.
I'm looking for.
I came up earlier, Buggy, but I had to get some coffee in me, bud.
Yep, I understand. I may have to make me some. Actually, the Red Bull just doesn't hit today. Doesn't taste good.
Bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I got a shave today. We're going to my sister-in-law down there to eat dinner today.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is I didn't have to cook the ham. I didn't have to cook the turkey. All I got to do is show up. So yeah, that's a bonus. Hey, Giga Billy, Merry Christmas, buddy. Happy Festivus to all.
Happy Festivus to us all. We will have the airing of grievances later for our Festivus celebration also. But that's after our Christmas celebration.
Wife got me some boots to wear when I'm out fishing and stuff, so my feet don't get wet, prune up.
Nice, yeah. I was looking at a pair of muck boots, but they were like $95 or $100 or something.
These are lacrosses. They got a good tread on the bottom of them. They're thin slate. I'll wear for this winter. And They're pretty good boots. I like them. My problem is that I gotta have them across here. They got to be wide because I had big ankles
Yep.
and I can't get my foot down. The ones I wanted were taller and they'd been perfect, but they were so narrow here I couldn't even get my toes past that. So
Yeah.
if they're wide, as long as they're wide across here, I can get my foot in. And I had these, and there's another pair, but they were a little heavier, and these were lighter. So
Yeah, as long as you don't get the inside wet, you can use powder to help your feet slip in. That's
yeah,
what I do. But if it gets wet in there, then you got paste,
oh yeah,
powder paste.
yeah. She got them from me yesterday. We went up there, and I tried them on, and I told her these are the ones here that I want right here. So she got them for me for Christmas.
Good morning, Dino Chris. How are you today?
Morning, Mr. Chris.
Man, wait,
Merry
doing
Christmas.
this right there. Let's see. Hold on. Curtis was on me about this the other day. Like
Chris,
that better?
Go ahead, Buggy.
Or do you like this better?
That one right there is better.
This one right here? All
Yeah.
right. That's the one it is. Ken.
I come up there to stay a few days up there to Pan for Gold. I'm hoping to come by there and go meet you at the casino.
Let's go.
And once I get up there and before I get ready to leave, we'll set something up.
Uncle Buffalo.
Buffalo.
I would like to go over and go down and do some skipjack fishing this year when you guys go. It's a pretty good drive for me, but I think I'd like to do it.
Oh, well, come on, Buggy.
Yeah, I got to look it up and find the nearest place that I can stay and stuff like that. Because there's no
Well,
way I can get up and drive there in time.
You look up Calvert City. There's I think it's Americana. I'm not for sure, but Calvert City, Kentucky. There's right down from the dam, about a mile. There's some motels right there.
Okay, that's cool. I'll look them up. That'll work.
Somebody just ordered some towels and tumblers.
Really? Nice.
I got to order me some more towels here pretty soon for Freddie.
Do you have to package them and mail them out, or is there a site that takes care of that?
Freddie takes care of it.
Oh, Freddie does. That's cool. And he gets a cut of it.
Pretty much gets all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got one or two left over there. I got to get some more.
Mhm.
Well, here starts all the Merry Christmas messages.
Oh, there we go. Fun Fishing Adventures has been there. Good morning, Fun Fishing Adventures, buddy. How are you? Says $55 a night there, not a bad place, nothing fancy. As long as there ain't
Where are we
crackers
talking about?
outside.
Him coming over to Kentucky to fish for skipjack, staying overnight.
Oh, yeah. Me and Telly stayed. I don't remember what place we stayed. It had a girl's name to it, I think. No, we stayed at a normal hotel, but then there was some restaurant we went and ate at that had some girl's name on it or something.
Huh.
Let's see if we can find it. Let me pull up Google Maps here.
It wasn't right there at the dam. We had to drive back
Yeah.
a ways.
Let's see.
Yeah,
What am I
the only
looking for?
restaurant over by the dam is, I think, it's Waffle House or Huddle House or something like that.
Choke and puke. That's what we always called the Waffle House, is choke and puke.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see where's that there.
Love their food though.
Oh yeah, they also have a Cracker Barrel there too.
That's all I need. They got the Kentucky Dam Village.
Then we come down there, me and Chris meet up, go gambling, get Buggy to come over there, and all three of us go over there.
Well, the problem with buggy going is we'd have to go to Anderson, and that's an hour and a half from here.
No, you don't. I can meet you down there.
You gonna drive all the way to Shelbyville?
Yeah, it's not that far from me. I just catch Highway 9 and go straight down, man. It's not bad at all. It takes me about probably 45 minutes, I'd say.
How long does it take you to get to the Anderson Casino?
About 20.
I got a $20 bill with your name on it if you show up there today.
I may try to. We'll see. I gotta see how Mom's doing this morning and everything. She's been
I
having
just
a
set
hard
the live stream up before I came up here. I got it scheduled for 1:15, but if I can get there Be live by 1. That's what I'd like to do. But
Yeah, she's been having a tough couple of days, so I may not want to leave. I don't know
let's
yet.
see if I'll show you guys the thumbnail. See if you get what I was going for.
Because this is the first Christmas without Pop, so I may have to stay here.
Gray said,
Here's
if
the
you guys
thumbnail.
do the Terry,
Hold on, it's got a reflection here. Hold on, let me make a big solo thing. Hold on, I don't know how to do that. There we go.
Keno Christmas. Yep.
Keno Christmas, nice, very good, very good. That channel's doing pretty good, isn't it?
I'm 30 away from 1K right now. The views are great. The views, I'm getting a lot of views.
They got a casino in Terre Haute now, Grace. I didn't know that.
Terre Haute's a long drive for me. Let me see how far
Yeah.
that is.
That's because you make it interesting, Chris. You keep adding and doing new things, and you keep it
I
interesting.
keep trying to come up with my favorite thing is to make like a game within the game.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's what makes it interesting. Let me see how far Terre Haute is.
Ryan B said, could you see Rustic, Buggy, and Chris walking down the street together? It would look like Rustic having an outing with his little sons.
You got jokes today, don't you? See how you is. That's all right. I agree. You're probably right.
Yeah, built it at the end of last year, started it this year. Brian, that was funny.
See, there's the lock right there. Okay.
2 hours basically for me to get to Terre Haute.
Yeah.
Well, an hour and 45-ish minutes, I guess.
I think it's about 3 for me.
What's like me, even if I'm on my way back home and I swing by there and meet up with you and we can gamble for a while, then I can drive on home afterwards.
So you're going to be staying in Greensburg area?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you'll be able to jump right on 74 and it'll take you straight to the casino.
Yeah.
And that's 35, 40 minutes tops.
Yeah, it should be on my way back.
Why am I still on full screen?
Hey, Nubby. Merry Christmas,
I
Nubby.
wasn't paying attention.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Morning, Nubs. Good to see you, buddy. Really?
I'm taller than Rustic anyway, Brian. What are you talking
That's
about?
cool.
Buggy, is it foggy up there?
Yep.
Man, it's foggy here
Yeah,
too.
it's cleared up now. It was a little
Yeah, I
bit
was
foggy.
gonna say it was pretty foggy here, but it's starting to lift already. So
Yeah, I was gonna say it's burning off already here.
It's not here. It's thick.
got a pretty steady breeze going on out there too.
Is it?
It's not real windy. It's just there's a pretty steady breeze.
I know. I was going park fishing tomorrow, but the wind's supposed to be real high. We'll
Yeah,
see.
the trees are moving, so it must be blowing out here too.
Nice nubbies. They surprised a little girl with a cruise.
Nice, Nubby.
In 15 days? Nice.
Hope she already had a passport and everything ready.
Yeah. Because you ain't going to get one in 15 days right now.
Nope.
There's what I was looking for. The map. There you go. That's what we were looking for, was the map. Come on now. It's got to be like that for you. There. Right.
Wow.
Let's see.
Hubba.
Did you say you were going carp fishing or carp? The way the wind's supposed to blow so hard that up there when I'm trout fishing, that's too open. And man, that wind's there's gonna be gusts like 20-something mile an hour. So I don't want to be.
There. Go.
Supposed to be 75, I think, tomorrow.
See how long it takes me to get to the Kentucky Dam. Let's do here directions. See what kind of
We're
crazy.
going to Bahamas. She only needs her birth certificate.
I don't want to open the app. I just want to blow the picture up.
Edward Martin, Merry Christmas. He said, "Is there smoking at Anderson Casino?"
Yes. I was there yesterday.
Really?
I think
Damn,
there's
I didn't know that. I'll go there for that, just to be able to have a drink and smoke. That's interesting.
The only casino I've ever been to that is completely non-smoking is the French Lick.
Yeah.
And then there's Belterra in Cincinnati. The main casino is non-smoking, but they have another section, and it's not just a section that you just walk into and it's open. It's actually, you have to walk through 2 sets of doors to get in there, and it's the smoking section.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
It really is separate from the non-smoking part of the casino.
Yeah, me and Scotty, we're gonna meet up in April up there at Skipjack Fishing.
Oh, that's cool, no, because I used to play hockey when I was a kid. I loved it. It's one of my favorite sports I ever played.
I see
Hold
somebody
on.
standing there.
Hold on, you gotta wait. There. Who's that?
It's Telly playing. It's Telly.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's one of them app things
She's
that,
playing with AI.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I see a lot of that right now.
Hubba
It's a
hubba.
scary world, man, because you never know
Hubba.
what you're actually getting.
Was she liking that blonde hair?
She does all kinds of those things.
It won't be long, and they will be building a casino about 20 minutes from me on the Lumbee Nation land. Yeah, maybe next year they'll have it up and running. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
they won't wait long since they got the land now.
If they don't have smoking in casinos, they lose a lot of money because a lot of people smoke.
You'd be surprised. There's a lot of people that want non-smoking.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Tell them to open their own damn casinos then. Leave ours alone. Gambling and drinking and smoking have all been together since the 1900s. You can't drink without smoking. It's just not right.
Catfish Chris is messaging me now.
Who?
Chris from Catfish.
Chloe? And we all said Merry Christmas.
That's what he's saying. Merry Christmas.
Won't wait long.
I sent him a message the other day, and I just put the link to my Keno Chris channel, and I said, you need to go check this guy out. He wears a lot of Catfish clothing in his thumbnails. You probably owe him a lot of money.
Yep. Advertising fees.
I'm out of coffee.
I think I'm gonna make some.
You said that 20 minutes ago, Buggy.
Yeah, I ain't getting in no hurry. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, the driving directions, you knuckle brain.
Kelly and I are planning a trip to Kansas City in February.
What's up there? Oh, what's up there?
There's a slot channel. It's called Let's Talk Slots. Been talking back and forth with him. We're going to plan a trip to go over there and make some videos.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. If you had the time and the money and stuff like that, out of the people that you've met, who would you really would want to go meet and gamble with like that? Like on the Keno?
Well, I mean, that's kind of hard because most of the people I watch don't play Keno. They just play slots,
Yeah.
But I mean, I enjoy slots too. I still play slots. I'll probably start making some slot videos. But
have you played that Kong slots yet?
I hate Kong. I hate it. Freddie loves it. I cannot win on Kong. Period.
That's a big
I,
machine.
it's so bad for me. I quit playing it altogether.
I've sat there when me and Scotty was up there, and nobody was playing it. Nobody was playing it.
But if I think one of the two channels I watch the most now, as far as gambling videos, are Let's Talk Slots and Desert Degens.
Yeah.
And I mean, if we go to Vegas, I'm definitely going to reach out, or I should say, when we go to Vegas, because we're going to go. I just don't know when. But I'll definitely be reaching out to the Desert Degens. I've already done a collaboration video with them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the other ones have to offer and stuff like that. And it'd be fun. That's why I like traveling around, fishing with other people and doing stuff. It's different scenery and
Yep.
you get to hang out.
I definitely love fishing in other areas for sure. I mean,
Yep, I can't wait to start doing that.
there's
Actually,
still a lot of places on the Tennessee River I want to fish we haven't hit yet.
I don't think I fished Tennessee. We were up there when I go for skipjack. It's just going to be hectic this year when they lower that skipjack down to 100 per day.
really,
Yeah,
you're going to do that? Really?
I'm gonna have to stay overnight quite a few times.
Yeah.
I got the National Harbor 15 minutes for me, and only go to casino 2 to 3 times a year.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember a day not too long ago. They built when they built our casino. I told my mom and dad, because they were going out there all the time. I was like, "You're idiots." I mean, those machines are designed to take your money, and you'll never win.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was out there one day, and I was actually playing craps, and won some money. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to throw $100 in this slot machine and play it. It was a Wheel of Fortune machine. And on my second spin,
Oh,
I hit the bonus and spun the wheel and won $5,000.
no way.
And I was like, maybe you can win some money doing this.
Every now and then, I mean, I used to go to the one in Crowsville when it was Astar, and man, I was losing money. And one day I walked in there, me and my wife, and I was playing the slot machines, and bam, I hit it. And I turned around right then and walked out, went and got her and left, and took her out for breakfast. And all I did was get all my money back that I lost previously.
Well, I mean, what you got to do, I mean, the best way that I can explain it to people is whatever amount of money you're taking to that casino, that is your entertainment expense. You have to take that money and you have to tell yourself, I'm going to lose this. It's just like I'm going to go out for dinner, a movie, and whatever else. When I come home, that money is not going to be with me anymore.
Yeah.
And then
It's
if
like
you win,
to pay a game that you really like, but with benefit.
I mean, it's an entertainment thing. And if you win, great. And if you lose,
exactly.
you knew you were not coming home with that money anyway.
Yeah. If you get to spend 3 hours playing on your initial money, then, like you said, say you start out with $20 on a slot and you get to play for 3 hours on that $20. That's a pretty good entertainment value.
Yeah, I tell you, I've watched Telly sit right next to me on a Keno machine playing Cleopatra Keno. She put a $20 bill in there, and 2 hours later, she was still playing on that same $20.
Yeah. Last time I went, I won 500. Got out of there. Smart man, bro. Smart.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to, and that's another good part of it too, is say, how much money is enough?
Yeah.
Because it's real easy to sit there and say, hey, I just won $300. Well, I'll go play this machine and maybe I'll win another 300. Well, you might, and then again, you may not.
Yeah. Yeah. If you
that's why you see, like in my videos, I'm always setting a floor. You know, and it might only be a $20 win, but if that's what makes me happy at that time, then that's all I need.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if you stay long enough, the casino will get its money back.
They will get it back. There is no doubt about it.
One thing I liked about your your channel there is that even when you lose, you show it. A lot of other people don't, but
You have to show it.
Yeah.
Oh
Otherwise,
yeah, sure. You to
When I
have any
watch-
credibility, you have to show the loss.
well, I mean, I've get comments now, not a lot of them, but I've had a few where it's if they don't come right out and accuse me of pretend money or the casino, the machine's in my basement or something, but they make comments that kind of lead towards that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, nobody's been, just come right out and accuse me of it, but there's been a few comments that make me think that's what they think I'm doing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if that's what I was doing, why would you show a? I mean,
I don't get it because sometimes when you're sitting there at that bar where the Kinos are, the person comes up to you and asks you what you want. You tell them water,
right.
and you can actually see parts of the bar back here. I'm like,
Well, I've had people make the comments, like, why don't you print your ticket and show us? And I'm like, it's just not what I just don't think about it most times,
you
Yeah.
do a lot. I mean, you do show. Look,
I
Gary,
do, if I do print the ticket, I'll show it, especially like if I'm doing a free play conversion. I love to every time you get a win, print that ticket,
Man, dude, you could cure cancer, and someone on the internet would find something negative about it. It's
You're
just
not
the
wrong there, Buggy.
fucking internet, man. I used to let it get to me. Now I don't even care. I just ignore
Well, I mean,
it.
the comments don't bother me. I just take it as,
Yeah, but
okay,
I'm
well,
with you.
maybe
Like,
I should.
well,
do
it's like
something.
they're accusing you of doing something dishonest when you're not doing anything. You're just out here entertaining people, for fun. And oh my God, you're just at home playing in your basement. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay.
But there are channels that do it. I mean,
Oh, is there?
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah.
see. I don't know enough about it, but that would be stupid.
But most of those channels, it says it right in their channel description. This is not real money,
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
and some of those channels, when they're doing that, they're playing thousands of dollars a spin.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty obvious it's not real money.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
well, one thing that I really love playing, and I want to go, and the only place I can play them at is Vegas, and that's the coin pushers. I want to buy in a $500 buy-in on a coin pusher. And I got hooked on watching this one channel. Then it dawned on me because a chip fell, and he zoomed in on it, and the chip is what you buy off of eBay. And I got looking, and it was all fake. And then later on, I was sitting there looking through some videos, and a guy popped up about that guy and said that his dad owns an arcade, and he has 4 of them in there, and they set them up just for them videos and try to act like they're at a casino.
Yep. And so the only casino I have ever seen a coin pusher in is the one that we were on our cruise ship. And you know how many people I saw play that? Zero. Not one person did I ever see put anything in that coin pusher.
Oh, man. I remember a couple of years ago, I went in with 500 spin, was down on my last 175, put it on black and 17. Bam, hit that and almost left with
the chips.
without catching it out. Save them for a rainy day, Brian.
Yeah, I am going to go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I want to play the coin pushers, but they don't have nothing here, and I want to get in on just one time on that $500 buy-in. I think that would be awesome. But they got to go to Vegas for them. That's the only place that's got them. And then only a certain few places got them. But I will be getting in on it because after a while she's been wanting to go to Vegas up there, and I don't know. I told her, I said, she asked me, she said, will you go? And I said, yeah, only if we can go in front of Elvis. I said, you dress as Elvis, I'll dress as Priscilla Presley, and we get married in front of Elvis. I think that'd be funny. We know our vows. I think I won about 7,000. Hey, that's how you bought that green screen. Yeah. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. I've only won once big, but that was it. And I consider big, it was $250. And And then after that day, heck, I don't guess I just work got in the way and wife and kids, and I just didn't have enough time to go back until I went with Scotty, and I had fun that day. We set a limit. I had $40. What the hell, Russ? That's kind of creepy. Yeah, I know, but it's funny. Now, I told her we can do it if she wants to do that. She won't do that. I think that'd be fun. Plus, we get to gamble and.
I'm back.
Hey, Buck.
So yeah, but I mean, that channel is doing pretty good. It's been getting about 50,000 views every 28 days.
You're Keno Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's growing. I've been watching it grow.
I'm surprised how fast. I think I'm going to hit 1,000 before New Year's.
I hope you do, buddy.
Keno Joe. That's what every time he comes in, he says Keno Joe.
Yeah, Keno Joe. I like when Uncle Luke comes there. He don't even say hi to nobody. He just says
Buffalo. That's why I start calling him Uncle Buffalo.
It's he must like that Buffalo machine.
So that Buffalo Keno, there's only one casino that I've ever been to that has that, and it's the one down right by on the Ohio River. And I can't make videos on it because it's at the bar, and there's literally a speaker right here that plays the music, and the machine itself, they've got the sound shut off.
Huh.
But that Buffalo and Miss Kitty Keno, me and Telly both love those games. We've done really well on them.
I haven't seen that one. I've been playing the simulator on the Buffalo slot machine.
Yeah, they don't have those on the simulator either.
And
I wish they put them on
yeah.
there.
Yeah, I've noticed that they don't have that on there. Keno Joe has a ring to it.
Hell, that last time Telly, well, not the last time, the time before last, Telly was playing that Miss Kitty Keno. She was betting 20 cents and won over $100 playing that game.
Huh. Is that the one with the 3 cats?
No, it's just like the Miss Kitty slot machine, but in the bonus, the balls of yarn are sticky, and if it lands on one of your numbers, it stays there for all the free games.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one.
He loved Keanu Reeves in the movie Speed.
Yeah, I want to see the casino up here. I don't think they have Da Vinci Diamonds. I want to play that. I got a 10 spot, and where I put my bonuses, I usually do real good on that. But we don't have that here, and I got to go to Crowsville and see if they got one.
Here, Uncle Lou will know what this is. I'll find the picture.
You know, Chris got a ring to it like Bingo Bug.
Go Bug.
Bingo Bug. Mahjong.
I have to wait till it comes up on the big screen to see it.
Oh, wait here. Hold on. I got this.
Oh, yeah, I played that. Dragon Link?
That's Phoenix Link.
Phoenix Link?
Yeah.
I can't ever hit on that one. No, Dragon Link I can hit on. I can't hit on that Phoenix Link.
I was walking out of the casino to cash a ticket, and I saw that machine open, so I stuck it in there, and it was like my 5th spin. I hit that.
Nice. Uncle Lou said Link. He's talking about
That's
the
Phoenix Link. John's daughter made $1,400 in tips at the Christmas party at the casino.
It's nice.
Yeah, that Queen Chew Phoenix Link. That's my favorite Phoenix Link game. Me and Telly both love Queen Chew.
Brian, I think he was talking about the game.
Yeah, those are called Link games.
B, not that link, you goober.
So you guys, I mean, so there is a difference. Where like you'll have like Buffalo Link and Dragon Link, Phoenix Link. The reason those are linked is because they're linked to other machines and they share the same progressives.
That's
If you
what I
see-
thought.
If you see a machine that says like Dragon Cash or Buffalo Cash, that's a standalone machine and that's its own progressives. Just in case somebody didn't know the difference.
It's
Now, take me off full screen.
John, you are the missing link.
So the snowbirds come down there and play in the casinos for the winter time. Yeah, that makes sense.
Brian, if you want to see my new underoos, I'll show them to you. I got them on.
They match my T-shirt.
I did get a new pair of shoes for Christmas.
Heck yeah!
My son got me a pair of those. My son got me a pair of those Hey Dude that look like boots.
Yeah,
I love them. They're nice.
I know what you're talking about. Hey, dudes.
Take me off full screen.
Me a
Oh yeah.
boots. Now my feet won't be all wrinkly when I'm out there fishing. They'll be dry.
I like shoes a lot, actually.
Shoes. I like new shoes. I bet Brian's got a closet dedicated to shoes.
Well, if I had
Some of
money,
Hey
I
Dude's
would have.
done.
If I had money, I'd have 30 pair, and I'd wear a different pair every day of the month.
Hey Dudes are weird though because I've got the very first pair of Hey Dudes we got or Telly got for me. I loved them. They were so comfortable. And then we got another pair and they were like, well, they're not as comfortable, but they're okay. And then I got a third pair and I don't even wear them because they're not comfortable at all.
Huh.
And then now these boots seem like they're going to be good.
I've never seen them before.
The Hey Dude boots.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with them. I've heard the term, but I never,
Most comfortable pair of shoes I've had in a long time was my Skechers. And if you look at the videos, you'll see them. They're gray. I wore them when I was fishing all the time. I'd walk in the water with them and everything. And they finally tore up. I had to throw them away.
I got a new pair of them Skechers slip-ons. It's pretty nice.
205 Wild Actions. Eric would say.
205. And the reason I get the slip-ons is because when I go to see a house, I can take them on and off real easy. Hold on. So this is a Hey Dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like what we used to call clodhoppers.
Clodhoppers.
Mm-hmm. Remember them back in the day?
Put the shoe.
Well, you probably don't, but clodhoppers, I forget what it had to do with dirt clods and stuff in the cornfields or something.
Hey, dude.
When I showed them Skechers slip ones I got, they're pretty cool.
Is he froze up or he's just sitting there like that?
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
He's wearing them cut off blue jean shorts. In his boots.
I'm killing me a cat. Looks like he scratched my shoe. There's those new Skechers slip ones.
Oh man, I want a pair of those so bad.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. You just step right in and step out of them. They aren't as good as the first slip-on shoes I had. But these are
They're comfortable.
Yeah, but this is the original company that started the slip-on thing. If you see these, see that?
Yeah.
Those are the best. This is the second pair of these I had. I got them just for seeing houses because I can step in and out of them easy.
What's the
But
name of
these
those?
work pretty good. They look better than these.
Well, what's the name of those, Buggy?
What, this one here?
Yeah.
Oh, here. They're
You
like the originators of the slip-on. It's
I started the slip-on back in 1980.
Ziba. Well, they are the originators of this kind of slip on. The heel actually pushes down when you put your foot in.
Is the DMV open tomorrow? I don't know if they're open in your area or not.
Well, yeah, I was there
John.
yesterday.
In
This
Missouri,
is the first pair I got of those. They last almost 2 years, and the heel part's still pretty decent.
Yeah, I want to get me a pair of those so bad.
Flip flops should be outlawed.
These were nice shoes originally. These here I don't wear except just to go see houses in. But it looks like my cat got a claw in one of them, so I have to go out here and kill the cat for a minute. Put these up somewhere he can't get close to them.
Flip flops are nasty.
I mean, if I had my druthers, I'd just soon wear flip flops, but I ain't got it that way. There we go.
The only good thing flip flops are for is using them as shower shoes when you're camping.
Oh no, flip flops are awesome.
No, flip flops are nasty.
Oh no, they're awesome.
I don't want to see no man's toes.
Well, I ain't looking at other people's feet. I'm like a flip flop snob too. Mine got a big Quicksilver reef or something like that. In fact, I'm getting this pair out right here. I love flip flops. There you go. Work flip flops, fishing flip flops, and dress up flip flops. I'm with you.
Got me a new pair for Christmas.
Heck yeah, I love flip flops, man. They're my favorite shoe next to checkered Vans.
Yep. And she got me this cool wallet.
I need a new wallet desperately.
Here.
Yeah, I'll show you the shoes I got, Mom. Hold on.
And
Me
got me a cross water boot. So
I'm gonna show you my wallet. All right, there's a story behind this wallet. I bought this wallet before I left for basic training. It would have been the summer
Really?
of '89, and I still carry this wallet. And it's simple.
Huh.
I mean, it is old. Look how wore it is.
Yeah, mine's wore out. I bought one 3 years ago, and it's wore out. But here's these shoes I got, Mom, for I don't know what I got them for something.
flip-flop thongs are not made for men with
See that? That's her little dog Bonzer. Was my dog,
Oh.
then it was hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Vans.
Yeah.
You go on and you can order them. Takes about 6 or 8 weeks to get them in. You can put anything on them. Like the back part, I had designed myself with the checkers and the sunflowers.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Is that for your mama?
Yeah. $100 worth every penny. Yep.
Son said he's so tight he rarely opens that wallet.
That's why it's lasting so long.
That's one of the good wallets. When you're out walking around in public, like on vacation, you keep it in your front pocket.
Wait, I have a trivia question. See that? See the sole of the Vans? See how the pattern's different? Right there at the toe or right here. Do you know why that is?
Probably got something to do with skateboarding.
BMX. It's where the pedal goes for your BMX bike. Yep.
And also put it in a little box, use as goat sleeves. Little divots in there.
What do you want? That was me. What do you want? You want to go out? Come on.
All right. Well, I'm going to get off here.
Calling it better. Come on. You want to go out or no? Okay.
I'll be
All right,
leaving.
I appreciate you coming up on my live, man.
No problem. Merry Christmas.
My door.
I got to leave here by 11. Make sure I'm up there in time to watch that or start that stream.
That's my son. Yeah, I'll if we're not eating dinner, I'll try to be in there and watch it. See how the session goes.
It's kind of a weird setup at that casino. Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
the Keno machines are so far away from the bar. So the bar tops is, if I want to play like Wolf Run or Da Vinci Diamonds, I have to be at the bar.
Yeah.
Anything else, I got to be at the other machines.
Yeah.
For the good pay tables.
Well, which one do you usually do better, on the machine or up at the bar?
It doesn't matter. It just depends on the game I want to play. Like, because I mean, live streaming Wolf Run's probably the best game there is for live streaming because of all the free games.
Yeah. I like Wolf Run. I played on simulator a few times.
Yeah, some casinos don't let you video. This casino, Anderson, has a sign right out at the front door. It says, "Video and pictures are welcome."
Heck yeah, it's free advertisement, man. You know what I mean?
They won't let me take my bag in where I carry like my tripod and stuff. They won't let me bring my bag at Anderson. Shelbyville does, although the other casinos do, but Anderson won't let me bring my bag in. So I have to.
No, you hold your phone. Please, I put mine in my pocket.
I've got a small tripod that I set up, but
I see it as free advertisement myself.
I always make sure I wear a sweatshirt and I can put my phone and tripod and stuff in the pocket of the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Until I get to the whatever machine I'm going to play.
I think they ought to let you do it, recording in the casinos, and just when you go to cash out, I think they ought to say, no recording or pictures, videos in this area.
Well, they won't let you. Most casinos don't let you do the table games. Yeah. Now some will, especially if you're a bigger channel and you get the whole table to yourself.
Yeah.
But you won't be seeing me do that.
Okay, got that taken care of. I'm gonna have to make biscuits and gravy here before long.
Kelly's already made breakfast. I haven't had any yet, but she made a breakfast casserole.
I'm gonna make fried potatoes, biscuits and gravy, and fried potatoes.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm going to get off here. I'll probably go eat some breakfast and start getting ready to. I got to head out here by 11 if I want to be up there on time. So, Merry Christmas. Goodbye.
See you, Chris, man. Thank you, brother.
Merry Christmas. Wife placed a Walmart order. Supposed to have been here by 5 o'clock. Never showed up.
Yeah, no, there's no way I would have done that. Not right now, this time of year. It's Christmas season, man. Everything's packed. There ain't no way.
Well, she canceled it. Finally, she canceled it, and they refunded her money back.
Yeah. No,
why they delivered? They always have.
It's like the post office is already having problems, and then if you mailed a Christmas present through the post office, you're a fool. That's just my opinion. I would have used FedEx or whoever, even if I had to pay extra. At least I know it was going to get there.
Yeah,
I still haven't got a resolve on why my package is still sitting in Indianapolis. But I've had the ladies from DC call me every day for about a week now, and they finally said we can't find it. So all I know to do is to file something and was going to do a forensic thing or whatever. And I'm like, well, isn't that what you guys have been doing all along? And I said, you know what? I don't even care no more. I already got it replaced by the people. So the hell with it.
Wife said, I brought us some scissors. You need scissors? I said, I've got 3 pair. Why do you keep buying scissors?
I'm left-handed. I got 1 pair of left-handed scissors, and I guard them with my life. Nobody's allowed to touch them.
I think they made left-handed scissors because
yep.
here. you use for your, I got the right-handed one right there, and then I put the left-handed one in there to use it left-handed.
Well, where the thumb hole is different. These are some of those Fiskars, Fiskars or whatever, but yeah, the right-handed ones, the thumb hole's the other direction. Yep, left-handed scissors for cutting the paper to roll left-handed cigarettes.
Huh. All my gifts I sent finally made to the people, most of them just a few days ago. And I mailed them early in the month. Dense fog advisory from the Madrid County. No, didn't know that.
I'll never ship anything via the post office ever again. I didn't ship up. The person that I ordered from did, but just the experience I've been through, I will never ship anything with them again.
Man, I shipped out 7, 8, 9 gifts one time from a giveaway back last year. I think it was last year. And 8 months later, they started getting them. It took between 6, 7, and 8 months. The 8th month, the last one finally we're supposed to win. I'm like, dang, how come it took so long? And I didn't buy a tracking number. I didn't get the tracking number. So
yeah.
Now I get the tracking number to go with it, and they'll get them in like 3, 4 days.
Well, all I know is I'm talking to the lady in DC, and I said, "You mean to tell me you cannot call? You guys are like the head office, and you mean to tell me you can't call the Indianapolis hub on the telephone and say, 'Hey, I want to find out where this package is. Here's the tracking number.'"
Yeah.
We
Morning,
can't
Mark.
call them. She said, "Good morning, Mark." She said something along the lines of they will never answer the phone because they're understaffed. I said, I like, you mean to tell me the main office in Washington, D.C. cannot call a hub and get a hold of nobody? I said, no wonder you guys are so messed up.
My son's here. I don't know why he's here so early.
Because he's excited for his new presents.
Ain't no present here. There's not one present under our tree.
I don't even have a tree.
Speaking of package handlers.
No, package handler.
Mark.
Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, man. I'm trying to do 6 things at once.
Oh, he down here looking for stuff to make. I should go trout fishing tomorrow, and I'm set up for it.
Where you go trout fishing at?
I just go up there to Sykeston up there. They got a park up there with a pond, like small lake pond.
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, the wind is supposed to be 20-something mile an hour gusts. Morning, Tim. Merry Christmas. I have lights in a couple palm trees outside. Only gift under them is armadillo poop. Yeah, fish dogs in the house.
What up, dog? How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Merry Christmas, man.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. As warm as it's going to be, I wish I was going over to Baldwin because at least it ain't going to be freezing like it was last year.
No, it won't be as cold either. Definitely.
Yeah, last year it was cold. I was there. It was real cold. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drop my medicine.
So what's everybody's plans for today?
There's nothing open and I'm still waiting on Walmart.
Oh. Let's see. I won't be freezing yet. Just got up, took a nap after the last attempt this morning. I won't be freezing yet. Won't be as cold. Got took a nap after the last attempt, Buggy cooking, relaxing. Merry Christmas, Mark. Merry Christmas, John.
After last attempt at what there, dog? It's warm over here. I forget what the temperature is.
We went live there for 24 seconds and shut it off.
Who did?
You did this morning.
Oh yeah, I was just testing it to see if it worked. And that's when I was like, heck yeah, this works. Let's set this bad boy up.
That's why I messaged you and told you Merry Christmas. Said, hey, what's shutting up for? It was gone. Yeah, I think going up to Indiana, I think it's going to be a fun trip. And well, I'm going to have a lot of fun with it. I think I need to I got to buy me a gold sluice. I'm going to attempt to make one. And, but I want a high banker and I can't make one of those. I think that's about all I'm needing. I got everything else just about. I got to order some classifiers and then I think that's about it. That and the sluice and I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I got to get some buckets too. I got 3 buckets and I want to take at least 7.
Buckets? Is this what you put the skipjack in?
No, that's what I put.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking skipjack.
After I run the sluice, that's what you put the concentrate in to break it down.
That's not the kind of this bag. So my answer today, I'm carrying everybody's gifts in a bag and
Hey, there's Colorado Jay. Jay Bird. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Good morning. 60 degrees here already. That's what it said. Yep. I'm going up. Where's that buggy called? Butler County? Is that it? Brownville, Butler County, or something like that?
No, Harold, I don't have to tell you what county Greensburg's in. It's in what is the name of that county? Brown County's over there west of where Chris and them are. And let's see here. Greensburg, Spiceland, Rushville, Greensburg.
There's a place up I'm going to go to. It's called Cottonwood Trail Campground.
I don't know what county this is.
That's where I'm going.
There we go. Greensburg. Which city?
Scotty said
it's Decatur County. It's the county seat of Decatur County, Indiana.
Yeah. Scotty said he's got a tent he'll loan me because I'm going to stay in the tent.
Yeah, good luck with that. Well, no, it depends on what time of year.
Well, it'd be cool night, so that's fine with me.
I'm gonna say, yeah,
but it'd be cool at night because it's early late spring.
If it's real hot in the summer, you'll get a thunderstorm at night or in the afternoon usually. but they don't last very long. But they're usually real high winds and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I sleep inside my SUV. I wish I had a van actually. Go on, little guys.
Yeah,
I
it'd
wish
be
I had a van. It'd be a lot
late
easier.
spring. That way it'd be a little warmer. I don't want to get in that water. That water be ice cold. In the
Yeah.
early spring, they get a lot of storms, so they'll have some flooding up there. And so late spring, the water will go back down.
All of the spray.
Pull my hair's up everywhere. This morning I didn't even brush it.
How much if I get it? Of course,
Hey, Graves, it's over
Yeah.
about a little south, a little bit southwest of Greensburg, kind of out in the country.
I'm southwest of Indianapolis. I don't plan on going up that far or over towards that area. Try to stay away from them big cities. But I've got to get a hold of the DNR over there and get me my permit. You got to have a permit. It's free, but you got to have a permit for hobbyists like that.
Hmm.
And I've done checked the concealed carry deal, and they said that I can carry over there, so I'll have my protection with me. So, because I will be out there in the creeks, in the woods, and stuff like that. And you never know who's gonna walk up on you. But I've got I ordered some more stuff, ordered a smaller gold pan for quick testing and some more stuff, and I ordered some little glass vials like this one right here. Little glass vials like that right there to put the gold in once I get
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
I do plan on putting
crack
gold
in.
in there.
Hey, Joshua, how are you, buddy?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you,
Joshua,
man.
and your family. But the little glass vial buggy,
Yeah.
I am gonna have some in that, and I will be giving away some of that. Wow. Merry Christmas, Joshua.
Merry Christmas.
Did you have a good one? I hope you did.
I did. Right now I'm cooking for Christmas dinner.
So, did you get everything you asked Santa for?
Yes, sir.
Oh, buddy.
I got a bunch of fishing gear.
Oh, that's good. Morning, Rhonda. Merry Christmas to you and the boy and the hubby.
Morning, Rhonda.
Yeah, I got everything I need. Like I said, Scotty said he'd loan me a tent, so I got to get with him. I got to get a cot because I'm not laying on the ground. I'm gonna get a cot where I'm off the ground.
Are you going camping, Rustic?
I'm going up to Indiana to go.
Nice. When you going to Indiana?
Probably either mid or late spring, right? January, February, March, April.
Nice.
May or the 1st of June, probably at time in May. Because April, I'll be spending my time over in Kentucky.
Yeah.
I'm coming, Tilly Billy. I heard you the first time.
What'd you get for Christmas, Rustic?
Well, you doing a little bit? Huh? Anything good out there today? It's kind of nice, and I could almost go fishing. There's the ice on the lake, though. I don't know.
Morning, Buggy.
Morning, everybody. Turn this porch light off back.
Did you have a good Christmas, Buggy?
Pardon me?
Did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, we didn't do much. My father passed away this time last year, so it's just me and my mom kind of hanging out. To be honest with you, it's a tough one.
I get it. I know what you're going through. My dad passed away
Yeah, we don't.
like
We haven't
13
done old.
years ago.
Yeah, we haven't done old-fashioned Christmas since my brother passed away. Actually, and it's been I don't know 17 years ago. He had this really cool place out in the country, log home in the woods and a creek running through there and stuff. It was
Nice.
just yeah, it was literally when it snowed, it looked like a Hallmark postcard.
Oh,
And
nice.
after he passed away, his wife sold it, which I don't. It was too much for her to keep up, you know.
Yes,
And
yes, sir.
we used to go there every year, and it was awesome. So it just ain't the same anymore.
Yes, sir. We like our new house. We moved from our log cabin to a new house.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yep, we finally sold it and moved to a new house.
I'd love to have a log cabin.
You could have bought ours.
Yeah, no, I can't buy that, and that's all too high for me.
B said, Merry Christmas, Rhonda.
Rustic, what'd you get for Christmas?
Some good flip flops. This wallet. This is just from a
You're
wallet.
gonna be tangled up. I can already.
Nice.
Another wallet. And they got me some lacrosse water boots.
Nice.
I mainly need them for when I'm walking in the creeks panning for gold, but
Yeah.
I'll use them,
Gravy, Mom.
I'll be using them fishing too. So
There you go, buddy. Roll.
she's tired of seeing my standing in the water in my tennis shoes.
I got some braid for Christmas. Let's see. I got some one of those trout magnet kits. I got one for panfish. It's like the trout magnet kit.
Yeah.
Then I got a jerk bait and a popping frog. And I got some Mad Catz rockets that you put on your line for catfishing.
Oh yeah, the ones that turn like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome, bud.
Yes, sir.
Or my granddaughter, her Mad Catz rod, so she's
Oh,
excited.
that's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on a. I tell everybody all the times I like this reel. She loves it. I'm gonna put it on that reel right there.
Nice.
I'm gonna put this reel on it.
That's just her color.
Yeah, the rod. I got the smash rod because that's what she wanted. She wanted it to match.
Yeah.
So the smash rod was the only one that come close to it. Like I said, besides Uncle Lou's, I can't get my hands on one of them. So
Yeah.
Well, shoot. Do I make coffee or do I start frying potatoes?
you tying the jigs now, Josh?
I am.
Cool.
Are you really? That's cool.
I just started.
It's all right. By the time you're my age, people will come from miles around to buy them.
I got a lot of different colors of like feathers and bucktail material. Stuff
Hey,
like
Fishing for Whiskers, good morning. Merry Christmas to you also. I'm sorry I had to catch up with the chat real quick, brother. Go ahead.
I got a lot of feathers and bucktail jigs and
I want to start frying
bucktail to
potatoes
make
and biscuits and gravy.
jigs.
I'm going to make biscuits and gravy.
He's talking to my bud.
Yeah.
I've tied 2 flies already. They're on Facebook if you want to see them.
I'm still seeing blues. And I'll get got me some stool softeners.
Cool. Making some trout, crappie,
Probably gonna have
Yeah.
bluegill jigs, and
Okay,
Yep.
let me know when.
I still see blue.
I got a new pair of tennis shoes for Christmas.
Awesome. I'm like I told Buggy earlier, I want some of them new Skechers Slideys. I like them.
Yeah.
And they got them in all kinds of colors.
One's with my braid I got for Christmas. One's 30-pound and one's 10-pound braid.
10-pound braid. Well, you can get the 30-pound from 10-pound braid.
Yeah, 30-pound braid and 10-pound braid is what I got for Christmas.
Nice. Catch crappie on 10-pound braid. Catch bluegill 10-pound braid.
Well, say 10-pound braid ought to be just about nice and thin, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I like that.
What could you use the 30-pound braid for? Is that good for catfish?
Catfish. Yeah.
Heck
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I got 65-pound braid on most of my rods.
Yeah.
I catch skipjack, crappie, bluegill, catfish, whatever.
Nice.
Because it's small, it's thin.
Yeah, you can fit a lot on your reel.
I don't use it for skipjack that much because it don't throw out as far as what that mono does. So
Yeah.
because once braid gets wet, it does on the spool, it does have a tendency to stick.
Yeah.
Kind of. So. I mean, if I got enough heavy enough weight on her, it'll go out there. But when you're fishing with light stuff to catch skipjack, it don't pay for itself. And plus, when the skipjack turn and it gets into a knot, it's a pain. You cannot get it out.
I see.
Yeah, so in April, I'm on January, February, March, April, March, the end of March, mid to end of March, I'll start skipjack hunting heavily. And then April, catch all up I need, and I'm done. And then right after that, Indiana, I go, buddy.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah,
Are you gonna go fishing while you're in Indiana?
probably not, unless I go by Sharina's and Thomas's place, hang out with them. But I won't have a whole lot of time, so I'll probably wind up swinging by, going up there to meet Chris at the casino, gambling for a little bit, then heading home.
Okay.
I gotta get back to cooking. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, brother. Yep. No worries. I'm going to cook here in a little bit, actually. I was trying to think whether I wanted to take the laptop in there and turn the camera on and let you guys laugh at my lack of cooking ability or not. I don't know.
There you go, buddy.
I'll be
Merry
pretty
Christmas,
humble.
Joshua, to you and your family.
I suck at cooking, so I won't even try to act like I'm good at it because I
Set
ain't.
the tripod up, Buggy. Set the tripod up. We'll
I
watch.
ain't got a tripod. It's on the laptop. I just set the laptop on the counter.
There you go.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get the dog a treat. She went out. What do you want, Phil? Do I owe you one? Huh? I owe you one? What do you want?
We got to go release some of this copy.
Or do you
Or I
want
can
it?
drink more.
Huh? Which one do you want? Which one do you want, little guy? You aren't getting no busy bars till later. So you can have your choice of pepperonis or a dog biscuit. I think you want pepperoni. If not, that's what I should think you would want. I need to put them in a Ziploc bag here. They're gonna get dry. Here you go, guys. I know I'm the greatest doggone father in the world. Ain't I? There you go. 1, 2, 3. There. Oh, my dogs are getting way too picky, man. What channel? TNT's got the Christmas story on, doesn't it? All day Christmas. Yeah, Christmas Story. It plays over and over for 24 hours. That's what. Christmas Story.
Very good.
Really? See, that's the first I heard about Panning, Indiana. I'm going to have to look into this. So, Grace, you're not in Terre. Are you in Terre Haute now, or?
Tyson loves to make balls.
You get that Christmas present?
He will take it to Mariah here or something.
I don't know, but I've been told I'm as handsome as I get old. If I weren't so fat, I would be the catch for any woman you see. That'll motivate me to lose weight. My
Yeah,
mood's strong.
that's why I said you get Dave's Christmas present. Now he won't open it till Mariah gets here because he's whooped. And I asked him, I said, you need a douchey for your woochie?
Oops. What time is it?
Hey, Merry Christmas, Lisa, Elliot, and Aaron. Y'all had a good one. 8:51, Buggy, my time.
Okay, cool. Let me see here. I gotta find it again because I'm too stupid to bookmark anything. Because I am an airhead. Say it with me, Brian.
Did Aaron get you a new fishing rod?
What's that?
I was asking Lisa if Aaron got her a new rod for Christmas.
Okay, here's the thing I started off the show with, the Christmas story in the Bible. It's in Luke 2:10 to 15ish. And so the angel said to them, do not be afraid, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy, which will be for all the people. For today in the city of David there has been born for you a Savior, who is Christ the Lord. And this will be a sign for you. You will find the baby wrapped in cloths and laying in a manger. And suddenly there appeared with the angel a multitude of heavenly army angels, praising God and saying, glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace among people with whom he is pleased. That's one version. I like the first half of that version, but I like the end of the King James version, where it's peace on earth, goodwill towards men. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I should just combine both. I should combine both of them together is what I should do. Yeah, because in the King James version it says, glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace and goodwill towards men. Yeah, I like the way that one ends better. Anyway, that was the way I started the show today, and I figured it was far enough long. There's probably people who didn't get to hear it. But that's the real story from the Bible that you see all kinds of stories about on, Christmas specials and cartoons when we were kids anyway. I don't even know if they do them anymore. And I think that is also the Old Testament. The King James version is the one that Linus reads in the Charlie Brown Christmas special. And I'm pretty sure it's the King James version that he reads. For those of you who remember, I think it's Linus. I could be wrong on whoever done the reading. It could be, what's the piano playing kid's name? Hi, Lisa Elliott. Merry Christmas. New tea kettle. Cool.
Or you see that. They ain't telling me how much it is. But I didn't ask them to take a picture with me with the ticket, so I figured I'll let them light it. You're supposed to have to be here in Christmas. You might 42 and a 30 resident.
You must have went right down beside the river there.
Is anybody going anywhere this afternoon? Families, houses, out? You know, ain't really much to go out and eat, I guess, besides Chinese, right? Chinese houses or Chinese places are open, I think.
I went down with the struts.
I don't even know if the gas station down here is open. I suppose it probably is, though.
Yeah, they probably need.
I didn't get a seatbelt ticket. I had that.
Wife got me another Christmas present, Buggy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she just telling me she got a speeding ticket from 3 weeks ago.
Oh, I've only had one ticket in all my life, and it was debatable.
Well, she won't quit that daggum speeding.
No, I don't get it. Her and Jody both, man. I don't understand speeding at all. I don't get it because all it does is cost you money. At the minimum, $250.
Every year. I'm like, come on, really?
Yeah. Catfish Dog got me a new car for myself for Christmas 5 weeks ago. Blew out a tire with 1,100 miles on it, delivering gifts yesterday. Merry Christmas to me. I'd called Dylan and said, y'all come over here and put a damn tire on my car. It's got 1,000 miles on it and I blew a tire. Something's wrong. Unless you hit something, then you can't. Go and raise hell with them.
And the shared holiday. Awesome. I'm eating at 12:30.
Yeah, we're cooking the ham this weekend when my son comes over.
Yeah, I told her, I said, you ain't paid that ticket. So all you gotta do is pay it, and I would have never known about it. And,
Yeah.
no, I spent 3 weeks ago. I said, pay the ticket.
Yeah, you better. They put a bench warrant out for your ass.
Like, damn, you worked there in that town.
Yeah, you could be pulled over in another state and they'd arrest you for the warrant.
Yep.
That's nothing to play with, man.
House till after the first, her 30 days run out and they'll issue a warrant.
They want their money.
He said, look here,
Oh,
even
really?
the cop posed for the picture so I could see it. What the hell?
So imagine if there's a big piece of metal, it pretty much ruined the tire then, didn't it?
Merry Christmas, Mick, to you and your family.
Hey, Mick, Merry Christmas to you. Welcome in. It's nice to have you here.
I had a new
I try
tire.
to do this every Christmas for people
For
who
all
may
what-
not have family or anything and need somewhere to hang out. And that's why we do this here. So
Yeah.
welcome in.
Before I went up to J Dogs, I had 2 new tires put on the back of the old fishing van, and because I got 2 new ones on the front, so I decided to put 2 new ones on the back too before I went up there. And that one tire has not held air worth the crap since it's been put on.
You know, man, dude, I spent $1,200 on tires for my Buick Enclave. I got one tire I got to put air in about every 5th day or so.
Yeah, same way with mine. I got one tire right there. I've sprayed it with a soap water. I can't find no bubbles in
Yeah.
it.
I don't know what's up with that. Did they not put enough of the glue stuff on the bead or whatever? But it pissed. I need to take it back. Hey, man, y'all, tail's wrong. There could be a nail in it somewhere. I don't know. But all I know is I'm getting tired of backing up to the garage and blowing it up. And I ain't paying them $3 or whatever at the air pump at the station.
Every 5 days, I got to put air in it. And when it gets cold, it goes down quicker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In fact, I need to make an appointment to go in there and talk to them about it. Take it in and have them fix it. The $1,200 worth of tires, they probably ought to stand behind it and fix that shit.
Yeah. Big Mike has a tire like that.
Does he? Yeah, it drives me nuts, man.
Well, I've sprayed all that. It still goes down. I don't know what it is. I've sprayed the rims. I sprayed the tire.
You know, that's a good idea, dog. I have to see if I got I used to always had a valve stem puller or whatever cap on my dirt bikes, you know, for
Or steel rims. It's an old fishing van. It's got steel rims.
I always had the valve stem covers on my dirt bikes were always valve stem removers. That way, if you needed it in the middle of the woods somewhere during a race or whatever, you could just take that cap off and take your valve stem out.
That's right. Take it valve stem out, roll it tire back up, put it in reverse.
Mm-hmm. Take that valve stem out, put a new tube in out of your tool pack.
That came up last year and it went flat twice over the weekend. He's still just adding air every week. So that's, I don't know, what I've been doing is adding air to it.
Yeah, me too. Just because I'm too lazy to go to Walmart or call them. Because I ordered the tires online through Walmart and then went there and had them put on. And I had to laugh because I paid for everything, installation and everything, you know what I mean, with the order online. So the tires come in and I go there and he starts totaling stuff up and he said, yeah, and that'll be 200. And I said, I don't think so. What do you mean? I said, dude, I paid for it. I said, you better read my receipt. I paid for everything. All you're doing is putting my tires on. Morning, Bob. How are you, man? You just missed my Bible reading of Luke 2:10-15, which I'm sure you know what it is. So, Merry Christmas to you. But yeah, what he was trying to do is hook me for installation and stuff after I already paid it online. And had I not printed that receipt out and took it with me, I'd have had to try to pull it up on my phone while I was arguing with him. Yeah, it is a good one, isn't it? It's a real good one, actually. I just got last night, I think it was Eric B's JV, his buddy JV done started about 11:30 and done a Christmas live thing and read that. We actually read almost all of Luke, but that was the highlight of the live, actually. Where'd the new person go? Getting ready to ask them questions. Mick Hoyle. Hey, Mick, where you from, buddy? Let me see if I can see it over here on that. Yeah, I got it over here now. All right. I can see an account from my other thing. Where'd it go? Hey, Lisa Ellen, I'm sorry. I missed your Merry Christmas to me and Mama Bug. Thank you so much, honey. I missed that. I apologize.
Full screen, Buggy.
Okay, hold on.
I'll show you something. Wife brought these home. I don't know where she got them from. And Bobcat came in and just reminded me something. I'm going to mute this because it does have music with it. And I
Yeah.
don't get in trouble, but I want you to watch this because this reminds me of Bobcat after he catches a monster fish.
Bobcat doing the monster fish butt curl. Marcia, my name's Mick. This is part of a rich touch of fishing. My personal touch. 100% life is real, not a practice to be real.
It reminds me of Bobcat. Whenever he catches a big fish, he would do something like that. I know I would. If I caught a big old catfish, man, I'd be doing the little booty bump. Morning, Eric. Merry Christmas. It's Ernie's birthday. Happy birthday. Ernie didn't know that. Yeah, fish twirl.
Hey, hold on, Mick. I'm looking for you, buddy. Where'd you go? There you are.
I don't know where she got these little things at, but she's got these new batteries. His granddaughter, she kept pushing the button, playing it, and just laugh.
There. Yep, I'm going to decorate the house next year. I think it probably would have been good to do this year. Hey,
Santa.
Mark, good to see you, buddy. Sorry I've been busy this morning.
Oh, Santa's got some back on him.
Did Eric come in?
Yeah, Fat Boy Eric came in.
I missed him. Hold on. I got so much going on here. There he is. Hey,
What's
Fat
up?
Boy Eric, man. Merry Christmas, brother. Happy birthday, Ernie. Is it Ernie's birthday today, too? He a Christmas baby? No way.
I done showed it.
Yep. There you go. Is it Ernie's birthday, Eric? Thanks, man. I didn't know that. Happy birthday, Ernie. You're a Christmas baby, you.
Yep, Curtis, in case you're watching, PR. Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Santa got a big old booty.
Yeah, he was doing the booty bump.
Yeah, Santa got back. Let's see what I missed here. Eric, I didn't got that one. Bobcat, I got. So I think we're good. Mark, I got. Okay, I said hi to everybody then.
Yeah, I haven't been on Facebook, so I didn't see if it's Ernie's birthday. But Ernie, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Ernie.
Yep, I didn't see it come through. Well, I haven't been on Facebook yet this morning neither. So yeah, I just gonna say I didn't see it come through, so I didn't know. Yeah, there's no news on today, so how am I supposed to know what's happening in the world today? There ain't no local news.
You don't need to know. Today is a day of joy, peace, and
This is true.
go meet Chris. $20.
Yeah, I would if I have to get cleaned up and stuff. He'd already be there and gone by the time I got there.
Nah, he wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I tell you what.
Tell us what.
Got him a little bell on his hat. See, Bobcat should have went out fishing in a Santa outfit. That would have been awesome.
Yep, I agree. That would have been perfect. Bobcat dressed up like Santa. Mm-hmm.
He says my best friend's birthday also. Well, happy birthday to your
Is it
best
really?
friend.
Huh. You know, it kind of sucked to have your birthday on Christmas, though, because they just take your Christmas presents, divide them, and say, here's your birthday and here's your Christmas.
I can't believe my son, he turned 35. Oh, 34. I don't know. I have to ask him, but he's 34, 35. I'm like, golly, because this is our 35th year wedding anniversary coming up February. I think it's 34. Jeez, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, but can't go now where everything closed.
Yep. Everything's okay. Everything closed today.
Oh,
Gifts.
Can you hear them talking in there?
A little bit. Not bad.
I'm going to shut that door.
See, I can't make out what they're saying, but I can hear it a little bit. I don't know why I got my camera off. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know my camera was off. I wasn't paying attention.
Yes.
I started carrying my. Hey, looky here. Hey, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. You driving?
Yeah, I'm
liking
heading in
that
the hospital.
Hey,
Heading in
man.
the hospital to see mom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm liking your sweater there, bud. Is mom all right? Oh, he froze up just when we got him up on the top of the stage. Bummer.
I think Bobcat is still on his cruise. Probably.
No worries, Mick.
No
man.
worries,
No worries,
Mick,
man.
no worries, man.
Who am I hearing that from?
There we go. Well, Merry
Can you
Christmas,
still hear me?
everybody.
There we go.
There we
Wait.
go. Wait.
Back feed. Can you still hear me now? Can you hear me now? No back feed.
No back feed.
Hear me
No.
now?
Hear me
Come
now.
through.
Come now.
Go out and come back in, Roger.
You got some back feed me. We can hear me. Try it again.
How about
That's
now?
better. Yeah, that's good. I think it is. Yeah, that's good.
Am I better or not better?
Yep. That's good right there, brother. You're perfectly fine. And get your big sweater back up here
Can you
again.
hear me
There
at
we go.
all?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can
Can
you
you
hear
hear me?
us? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that a no?
Put us back on the
If you
screen so we can.
can hear me, I can't hear you. So I'm going to pop back out and I'll pop back in. Pop out, pop in.
Okay.
Hear
Yep,
you.
we can hear you. Where was
Yeah.
that? Here on my chat. Big cool catfish dog. There we go.
It's not cold up. Today's going to be a short flip flop day. It's 70 something degrees
Heck yeah, I can dig that. Where's that at?
here.
Oh yeah, it's I don't know what the temperature is here, but it's warm. Like I said, it's warm enough to go fishing pretty much.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm thinking about going fishing tomorrow.
Heck, it's
I would go, but today's Christmas and I'm going to spend it with the family.
turn this back up and see. It's 46 right now. And then no chance of rain, very little chance anyway, until 3 a.m. And then at 3 a.m. it starts getting a chance of rain. And there we go. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we got you. Awesomely wonderful.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. I didn't even got to look in the chat to see who's here.
I give you a rundown here. Hold on.
I'm gonna I'll flip over the comments. I don't need to see my ugly mug.
We got Fat Boy Eric, Catfish Dog, Mick Hoyle, Lisa Elliott, Downtown Erna Brown. Scroll back up some more. Lisa Elliott,
We got
Catfish
the
Dog.
usual family.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's usually here. Yeah, pretty much everybody that's usually in here is in here. Let's see. Mick Hoyle says, Merry Christmas, Catfish, sir. Sir, don't get none of that fancy stuff going on.
I wish Brian B would go fishing. That's one president at Santa Kingfield.
My phone's being all sort of silly this morning.
Yeah, it's the Matrix don't want us talking to each other from different states. We might, get together and have a revolt or something. So how far is it to get to the hospital? How far a drive you got?
About an hour.
Oh, no kidding.
Merry Christmas, Roger and Jackie.
So the kids have a good Christmas, did they?
Shut up, Eric.
Damn.
I froze again. Merry Christmas, Roger and Jackie. Yep.
Tim
Say
says
Roger.
retirement.
Thank you.
Yep. Merry Christmas to you, Jackie, the kids, your family.
Brian B. Hey, Brian B., you better quit. Fat Boy Eric will come down there and take care of you now. We'll be heading over DC way. We'll follow you around on your little
Eric
golf
ain't gonna
cart.
take care of nobody.
He's going to take care of that.
Unless you're talking about a plate of gravy or something. Take care of that what?
I'm getting ready to make biscuits and gravy, actually.
He's going to take care of that pillow.
But I'm not going to make it till about noon, I guess, now. Which means I need to get
The kids are in Pennsylvania with their dad.
Oh, are
and
they?
then yeah, they'll be home this evening. We'll do our Christmas with them tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's
Santa
cool.
Claus is.
Yep, that's cool.
He knows where they are.
Yep.
Eric said right now.
Right now, I'm taking care of a plate of pancakes. Did you mix up batter and make them that way, or did some you got from a? Well, you'd almost have to. Ain't nothing open today, I don't think.
Did you put peanut butter on them?
Just that.
Peanut butter? No.
There's my breakfast: brown sugar, cinnamon, Pop-Tart.
Yeah, buddy. Breakfast of champions. I eat them a lot.
I had to run to the
I
bank.
love them, but I don't eat them very often.
Brian had to hit that ATM. Brian said, I don't give out presents. I just give cash.
50 degrees. Ain't bad.
62 here. Supposed to be up about mid-70s. I know the last 3 or 4
Crazy.
days I've had the air conditioner because it was hot in here. Nice
Really?
outside, hot in this house. Brian said, everybody I know that's 5'5" and shorter eats Pop-Tarts. I'm not a big Pop-Tart leader. Brian, did you see my little Santa Claus? Mute that. I don't want the music playing.
I'm luckily over 5'5". Not by much, though. I'm 5'9". I got it honest there. My mom, she's only 4'9".
Brian, where's my butter and empty?
I'm gonna have to go with the cherry Pop-Tart today.
Brian, even though you can't fish worth the lick, you still have a heart of gold.
We got a long
Brian.
drive coming tomorrow.
Do what? It froze up. What'd you say?
I said we got a long drive coming tomorrow. We're driving about 18 hours.
You're going down south, ain't you?
Venice, Louisiana. We'll be right down on the Gulf of America.
He going fishing for illegals.
ICE is doing their job here. I'll leave them alone.
Well, just make sure you throw them back. Can't keep them.
Yeah. Well, down there, they don't play around.
I did somebody's live the other day, and they some Chinese guy come in there, and he said, "I'm gonna sneak into America. I want to come to America so bad. I want to sneak in." And I told him, "said Nah, you stay where you're at. We're full." He left.
The shitter's full.
You ain't asking for none, Eric. Close your mouth. Don't get fed. Close mouth. Don't get fed. Yeah, my wife's got 2 of them little Santa Claus deals. One she got put up, this one here. The other one, my granddaughter, my baby got a hold of it. And she figured out how to push the button where it was at, and she'd run that thing dead, just laughing her butt off at it.
It's best to just let him finish, Clark.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic.
I did find out we're down in Louisiana. You get in them swamps and marshes down there. If you find a chain connected to a tree, they are not fishing. That was once a crime site, a crime scene. Those were the remains of whoever they had to get rid of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess if you find a chain in the swamps down there, that means somebody had to get rid of a body, and they'll take them to the swamp and use a chain so that the crabs and everything won't eat through the rope if you tie somebody down in the water.
Yep. Yep.
And they'll chain them down. And then the crabs will clean the meat, clean off of everything, and then the gators and everything else. So they'll just come demolish the bones.
Yep.
He's on his way to see his mama, Eric. He wants to know where you going fishing today.
I wish I was fit. Honestly, Jackie tried to talk me into going fishing last night. She ain't very good at time management. I had to break the news to her. We didn't have time. I got too much stuff to do. But I'm on my way to see Mom at the hospital, man. She had a really bad surgery. She was on the table 6 hours. Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, they
Golf
operate
there.
on.
Her intestines and stuff. She's still having problems. They found a dead section of her small intestine they had to cut out.
No kidding. I lost 18
Yeah.
inches of my colon about 15 years ago.
You know, my
How much?
colon is rough on me. I can
18
imagine
inches.
a person what it's like, man. I bet it's horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
mom's
had
lost.
lost 18 inches, but I didn't have to have a colostomy bag, which was so awesome. I was glad.
So the first time around, mom got, I think, 12 inches taken off, and they put a colostomy on one side of her body. That tissue died, so they had to cut another 6 inches off and put the colostomy on the other side of her body.
Really?
So not only did she have a colostomy, she also had a huge hole on the other side of her body where one once was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a mess. We could do a whole 2-hour episode on just mom's stomach surgeries. This is
Okay.
surgery number 7 in 2 years.
Really? 7?
It's sorry to hear that, Roger, buddy.
You know,
Yeah,
Eric wants to know
Well,
where your new logo is at, Bug Man.
only
I didn't hear you.
professional know of you can do something wrong, and they're
So-
still going to charge you.
Eric won't know where Buggy's new logo is at.
It's on my other computer. I thought it was on this one, and it wasn't. And by then, I was running out of time to get it set up, so that's where it's at.
Yeah, I let my Canva expire. I went to make a Merry Christmas Muskrat logo for today, and Canva was expired. Man, you can't do nothing with the free version.
No,
They made it impossible. I used to use the free version only, and then when I was doing the live streams and stuff, I would use it to make cool thumbnails. So I went for the pro version or the whatever version,
that's what I got.
and it expired. And I went back in. I can't even take the background off of a picture. I'm like, good Lord.
Huh. I never heard of it, but I don't do much of that stuff.
I use it. I got the pro version. You get more access to all the good stuff.
Yeah. If you're on here a lot, like, when I was doing my weekly podcast or whatever,
Yeah.
it was worth it. Definitely. I didn't mind paying it whatsoever. It gave you a lot of cool features. You can do a lot of stuff, although I can take it over that. But yeah, Jackie's like, I got the paid version, so I sent it to her and she made it.
That's cool.
You can't believe nothing now, man. AI, you can't.
Man, dude, you ain't
I
lying.
don't know what it is. It is. I like to watch car crashes, like ice storms and car crash pileup.
Yeah.
Like there, I made that one right there through Canva.
But with the AI, man, I'm telling you, it's scary. Because if you don't know what you're looking for, you'll get. I mean, I got fooled already, and my son pointed it out to me. And some of them are just funny and biting, the big fat person on the bicycle and stuff. But some of them not so much. I didn't just go out, did I?
No, you still here.
I don't know.
Okay. Roger, you were coming in and out.
thought it was me.
thought maybe I did.
Hey, that's Roger freezing up
No,
everybody.
I don't.
I
My
use
phone's
it,
being
though.
real weird today.
No, I have Adobe, the paid version for my work.
No, I was saying you can't trust.
Yep. I know what you were saying before you went blank again. You can't trust the AI stuff.
I like the Canva. So I can do a lot of things with that Canva. Now, CapCut, I had a subscription to CapCut, but I canceled it. It was like $10 a month. And I canceled it because I don't use CapCut that often.
I seen an investment opportunity and it had to do with AI. And I'm trying to remember the details of it.
Yeah.
I keep telling myself, remember you drove past the Bitcoin place when Bitcoin first started instead of stopping in and asking them about it. So I got to try and remember what it was. But it has to do with, it might be one of the storage companies for storing all the stuff that AI, I can't remember now. I have to see if I can find it.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Buck. Oh, we lost Roger.
Hey, Buck Williams, one, Merry Christmas.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Tim, I seen one. I seen that on Facebook where somebody dropped. I can't remember who was on it, but they was on it riding a catfish, a big old catfish.
Well, I like the one, the Volkswagen at the bottom of the dam and the big catfish next to it.
Yeah,
I forget who posted it, but it's like, oh, evidently it is true.
Bobcat.
Yeah, it was Bobcat, wasn't it? Yeah.
Because he made a thumbnail holding a, or somebody sent it to him. Him
Yep.
holding a Volkswagen.
Mm-hmm.
F4C. I think they just might have put him on a 7-day deal.
No, F4C, I didn't. Well, I don't know, man. I just went on and tried it this morning and it let me on. I'm not questioning it. I'm not asking. I'm just going along with it.
Go with the flow.
Yep. It don't look a gift horse in the mouth. So I just on a whim, I thought, man, I wonder if it'll let me go live. And well, oh, I know. I went into StreamYard to see if I could link it to my Facebook. And while I was there, I thought, well, go ahead and see if you can go live by chance. And it let me go live. I was like, get out of here. So then I went back out and created this live here.
4C said, Merry Christmas, Scott Air.
Look at that. Oh, man. I don't know, but I've been told AI is going to be the downfall of the world.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Carried away. Some people just get carried away with it.
Well, it's scary. I mean, it can do a lot of wonderful things.
And it can do a
It
lot of things.
also can be very scary.
Like I was watching a video popped up on my live feed where a guy got arrested because somebody else made an AI of him committing a crime, and they arrested.
Yep.
And he was like, he was innocent. He's like, dude, that's my face, but that ain't me.
Yeah, exactly. Then there's got to be a way to tell. I think eventually you're going to see that they'll probably have a law that it'll be required that you have something at the bottom of it saying it's AI or whatever.
B, that's right. Opens jaws about everything else, but not peanut butter M&Ms. Are you ahead in chat there, Uncle Lou?
Oh man, I found these new peanut butter M&Ms. They're called Mega M&Ms Mega, and they're like twice the size of a regular peanut butter M&M. I don't even know how I found them or how I got them by mistake, but
well, I thought Eric liked Reese's Pieces ones anyway.
well, these are for me. But it's a peanut butter M&M, and it's every bit as big as the peanut M&M, and it's like double the peanut butter or something. It says. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all be careful out driving today. there will be some people out drinking and driving and stuff like that there. So please be careful, because I just had a good friend of 20 years. He used to work for me. Lived right down the street there. I could see his house. He could see mine. He got killed a couple days ago in a head-on collision.
No kidding. Oh man.
The lady was a 60-something-year-old lady. Was on her cell phone driving extremely fast and come up behind this vehicle in the curve here on 62 down here. And she come up behind that vehicle and she didn't see my friend's Jeep. And as soon as she whipped around that vehicle to pass, she hit him head on.
No kidding.
Yep. And I thought it killed her, but it didn't. She's in critical condition. But yeah, he killed my. It's okay, Rod. So please be safe out there. But she was on her cell phone, wasn't paying attention, speeding up behind that. I guess it was a semi or a truck or something. I don't know. She didn't see it. And when she went to just no turn signal up, she just went to go around it and hit him head on, man. And he was in one of them small Jeeps. So.
Huh? Yeah, man. And she's impatient. You had to try to go around the car.
Yep. Uncle Lou, I'm very sorry to talk about your football team. You didn't have to give me instant karma. I stubbed my big toe. Thanks, Uncle Lou.
Don't mess around with the jinx, man.
Yeah. So please be careful about driving today if you're going to visit family. That's why I prefer to hop up on screen if I'm driving.
Yep.
People chat.
Yep. I agree.
Eric, hope it hurt like hell. Roger said, Merry Christmas, y'all. Welcome back, Ernie. Tell Miss Chrissy we said Merry Christmas.
All right, Ernie, happy birthday, buddy. Hey, what's up, Coach? Hey, there he is.
Merry
Hey, Coach,
Christmas,
good to
man,
see you, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
How are you?
How y'all doing?
How you doing is the question.
Doing all right?
Well, all here.
Yep. I got out of YouTube jail early somehow.
Yeah, I see you did. I started to go start something at 5:30 this morning, but I said no, I'm going back to bed.
Yep.
Christmas Benoit ladies.
Good morning, Ben, my lady. I don't know what time I started. It's 7, I think.
Steve, everybody in chat saying Merry Christmas to you.
Well, I got my chat finally figured out how to open it up. Hey, Catfish Dog, thank you, Coach. Coach says thank you. Merry Christmas back to everybody.
I just got lucky that I tried it and it let me go live. I was like, get out of here.
All right, Lisa.
They didn't send me anything to tell me, you know.
Thank you, Lisa.
Not that I know of, anyway.
Merry Christmas, Hillary Legs.
That's Brian. It's got to be Brian B.
Yeah.
Brian B. I ain't gonna say anything dirty, bad to you because it's Christmas, but Merry Christmas to you.
Way to rise above, Coach. Way to rise above.
There you go.
How you feeling, man?
Well, I feel good today. I don't know how long it's gonna last because I just took a little my morning pills, they call it.
Yeah.
So I'll probably go slur my words and everything.
That's all right. We'll let you slide.
Uncle Lou said Merry Christmas, Coach.
Merry Christmas, Uncle Lou.
Yep.
Out in our way.
Earn your words.
Yeah, we went over to the little town about 10 miles away from us last night and looked at Christmas decorations. They got a creek that runs through the town, and it's a bio accident. and they decorate. They put floats in it. It's really pretty. And it's a lot of money over there, and the folks fix your houses up nice.
We usually have a Christmas parade here, but they didn't do one this year.
Ole Miss was out, ain't they?
What now?
Ole Miss is out, aren't they? Didn't they get beat?
They didn't play.
They ain't played yet?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure because my wife ain't crying.
Okay. I have to look again. I thought they played the other day.
They play it. They play in the Sugar Bowl. I think it's on a Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Eric said, Merry Christmas, Coach and Lucky.
And Lucky.
And like it.
Lucky like to got to live outside. Almost got to live outside last night.
He said,
He started on my head and walked my full body. Eve stepped in my ear. I was under the cover though. Walked all the way down and jumped off the end of the bed and went somewhere. And that cat weighs 18.5 pounds. 18.5 pounds with a cat foot in your ear. That's pretty. That's a load, man. Let me tell you.
Okay, I was wrong, Coach. They beat Tulane in the first game. My bad. Yep,
They
they're
played
still in.
Georgia.
My bad.
They played Georgia next.
Dang. Dang, that's a tough draw.
Well, we had
What?
Georgia beat during the regular season, and they were 4th and 9, and they made a 4th and 9 play. And we had them beat, yeah.
If you want to beat the best, you got to play the best, man.
Well, Ole Miss got a good football team now. Don't
Yeah,
sell
they
them
do.
short.
Yeah, they do. I was watching.
And when they tackle, it's 4 or 5 guys at the ball. That's what I like to see. Yeah, Mississippi got 3 major colleges. That's crazy. Don't lose that Southern Miss, I believe, play. We ain't big enough to support 1, much less 3.
Yeah. I'm
Southern,
trying to find a video to show you, but I couldn't find it. So what do you
Southern,
guys do today, Coach? Anything, or are you gonna be at home all day?
I'm done. I don't go back to anything until Monday.
Yep. Have any family come over? Or you going over to family's house or anything?
No,
Yeah.
I got some family. I got a son coming Sunday,
Yep, I do too.
and his family. My other son came last week and stayed. Well, the first part of this week,
Yeah.
stayed 2 or 3 days, and he serviced my lawnmower for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I got my son.
it's really cool because he don't service his own damn lawnmower.
Yep. I think my son and my grandkids and my daughter-in-law are all coming this week.
I was sitting outside last night and late yesterday evening. And when one of my old students came by and his sister lives down the street from me and she's one of my doctors. Anyway, I guess Carly must have told Peter to be looking. Says a lot of time I'm sitting out in the backyard. And he come walking up and had a full beard. I'm talking about a full beard. He looked like a pirate. And he walked up to me and he said, "Hey, Coach Adams." And I recognized the voice, but you know, when somebody's got a full beard and the last time you saw him was when they was a senior sitting at a desk in the high school.
Yep.
I don't believe anybody would have known who he was.
And
I don't
then did you
know.
tell him to get a haircut?
Do what now?
You tell him to get a shave and a haircut so he's presentable?
No, I just told him, I said, Peter, all that hair, I couldn't tell who you were. I knew the voice, but I couldn't, and I was looking hard too.
Yep.
I know he thought I was crazy as a loon.
Eric, why you got to bring up Notre Dame? Why you got to bring up Notre Dame, man? I run all my morning. I'm over it till next year. I put it out of my mind. I'm just going to enjoy the rest of the college football season.
Are you a Notre Dame fan, Buggy?
Yep. I've been my whole life.
Well, my father-in-law was too. Have I ever told you this story before?
Uh-uh.
All right, my father-in-law was a devoted Notre Dame. I mean, and I grew up, I've always hated Notre Dame. Because they're so dadgum lucky.
Yep.
It seemed like they all, the luck of the Irish, they looked like they always lucked out and got the break. Well, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Especially at home.
I was just good. I hated it. And me and him couldn't even watch a football game together if Notre Dame was there because I'd make him mad. And he didn't like me anyway because I married his daughter, you know. I was already on his list.
SEC people.
There you go. That's right. We think the sun comes up and sets in the SEC.
Yep, like the whole college football world revolves around it.
Yeah, that's what we think.
Except for that side trip it makes up to South Bend.
But
that's God's team, man.
Anyway, he took the family. My wife got a lot of family up in Illinois, around Pana, Illinois, Pana. He took all the family up to meet cousins and uncles and aunts and everything. And part of his trip was to come back through South Bend and ride the Notre Dame campus. That's what he wanted to do, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulled up to the Notre Dame. They had a guard gate there, and he pulled up and went and talked to the guard, and they wouldn't let him ride on the campus. You talking about a man turning on a team?
I'll bet they wouldn't let him drive through campus.
No, wouldn't let him ride the campus. He tried to explain to him, you know, what was going on. Huh. He got back home, and of course I was over there chasing his daughter, you know.
Yep.
And I asked him, I said, well, how was Notre Dame? He said, I ain't gonna tell you what he said.
I can imagine.
But you talk about an upset football fan.
Oh, I'll bet. I didn't know you wouldn't drive on campus. I'm glad you let me know that. I'd go there if they wouldn't let me on. I'd just park the car and walk on. There'll be a side street or a hole in the fence somewhere.
But he was upset, man.
I'll bet.
He never pulled for him another game in his life. And when Notre Dame was playing somebody, I'd make sure I'd call him and talk to him about it. I don't know if that man ever got over that.
I wonder how long ago was that?
That would have been in the 70s.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It's a lot different now. I could see in the 70s they had all the unrest and stuff.
And having that Mississippi tag, that probably didn't help much.
Mm-hmm. Back then they was having all the protests and stuff, you know what I mean? I think a lot of the campuses were shut.
Yeah, Rusty. That's better. You put your icon up, boy.
I know. I'm rough looking.
When you come down that ugly tree, you hit every limb.
Oh, I even hit the ugly stick on the bottom.
The root sticking up out of the ground.
Well, actually,
that's hard.
every limb decided to slap me on the way down.
Huh.
Well, going back to the SEC, we sat down here back in the 60s and watched USC and Michigan and Ohio State and Nebraska get all the press and everything.
Yep.
And that's when Bear Bryant was at Alabama.
Yep.
And those boys played football now, let me tell you.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
They were tough because Bear Bryant was tough.
About
And,
like Luke Rockney.
And we knew Alabama could compete with anybody. And finally, I don't know when it was. Hey, Rusty.
Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope your day goes great.
Okay,
Yeah,
see you,
man.
Rusty. Thanks for coming up, brother.
All right, thanks for letting me come up, Buggy. Bye,
Yep.
Coach.
All right, Rusty. You take care of Missouri now.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Alabama finally got a chance to play one of them teams, and I don't remember who it was. But they beat the hell out of them, man.
Nice.
And so the SEC started getting a little press then.
Yep. I keep thinking Notre Dame needs to join the SEC.
They don't.
Wise.
They need to join the Big Ten.
Yeah, probably should actually, but I'd rather see him.
Ain't nobody in the SEC up that direction.
That's true, but no matter. Notre Dame travels.
Missouri about far as they go.
Notre Dame travels east and west across the country. Oh, I see what you're saying. Your team's coming up here, yeah.
I was tickled to death when Texas and Oklahoma joined the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like for them to put Florida State and Miami in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That'd make a dominant conference then. I
got a lot of good friends out in Texas and Oklahoma that I correspond with quite regularly from fishing and metal detecting.
Yeah.
And they big football. They big Oklahoma and Texas football fans. And so this one particular boy, he's a retired FBI guy. He lives in Oklahoma. He don't live but about 30 minutes from Norman. And he's an Oklahoma Sooner, you know.
Yep.
And he said, well, everything's going to pick up now. And if I know you wouldn't keep up with it, but we did. The year or two before, when it's announced that they was going to join the SEC,
yeah,
they had the biggest recruiting year they ever had.
Really?
Both Texas and Oklahoma, yeah.
Hey, Rhino, good morning. Hold on.
There's that guy from Florida that's so funny.
Yeah, John, he's good people. Where am I at here? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm looking for my channel. There we go. That's what I want to do. View my channel.
But anyway, Texas came in there this year number one, you know, for a long time. Yep. And then they got into the SEC schedule and they went to hell, man.
Yeah, they did.
And Oklahoma the same way.
Yep.
Ole Miss beat Oklahoma at Oklahoma this year. And then Alabama come back and swamped them. That's
actually a pretty tough place to play, man. Even they say it's pretty tough because it's so loud. What did they say? They had 100,000 people in that stadium.
Yeah, it's a big place.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about.
And those schools got plenty of money because it's all money, you know.
Yep. Yep. I didn't know it held that many people. Well, College Game Day was there the other day, wasn't they?
Right.
Yeah, and that's how I learned that it held that many people.
Yeah. Well, look here, Ole Miss is about the smallest school in the SEC.
Yep. Yeah, I thought that too, actually. I remember thinking how hard it had to be to recruit.
But
Okay,
they don't.
I know.
But they don't turn out. They turn out as doctors and lawyers, so they get plenty of money back eventually.
Oh yeah. There you go, Rhino. I hooked up on the monitor thing or whatever, moderator thing they call it, whatever it is. Makes you feel at home, man. Makes you feel at home. I'm glad everybody hanging out today. I appreciate it. I'll tell you what, I wish I'd have known this worked last night. I'd have went live. I was having a tough night last night. So look, right at exactly a year ago, Pop passed away.
Christmas will never be the same for you again.
Nope. Sure won't. And first time in 63 years, my mom ain't had my dad around at Christmas. 63 years. That's a long time, man. That's longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, my wife had a cousin died yesterday.
Oh, really?
In Wichita, yeah. So Christmas for that part of the family won't ever be the same either.
Nope. Yeah. Well, just last night it was quiet. There wasn't nobody around. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was just kind of tough last night.
Yeah, I can understand.
And there just wasn't really nobody to rap with. So if I'd known my live worked, I'd have just went live and somebody that came around, you know that worked.
I started to do it, but I was so dopey I had to go to bed. I'll tell you, these pills I take and all this chemo, man, it keeps me in a fog.
Oh, I'll bet it does. Yeah. I remember Dad said that about the chemo too, that he felt like he was always foggy or he couldn't get his thoughts together and stuff, he said.
That's right.
Always just everything seemed kind of distant.
Yeah. It's kind of like high. You high or something.
You are high, yep.
But you're not, you know.
Yep. And then I know when Dad had the cancer he had last year that killed him, whatever that. I mean, I was giving him it's allotted, and first thing in the morning, say at 6 a.m. At 8 a.m., I'd give him an OxyContin. Then at 10 a.m., I'd give him another Dilaudid, and that worked back and forth like that all day. Plus, he had a fentanyl patch on his shoulder, and I had a bottle of liquid morphine that you just put 5 milligrams or whatever in a syringe and squirt it in his mouth. And he still hurt.
Well, just keep fighting, man. That's all you can do.
Yep. Oh, you're 100% right. Yeah, you can't give up. Screw that. It wins if you give up. Even if it kills you, if you ain't gave up, you still win. It may not seem like you're a winner, but you win. Cancer's horrible, man. You know, I'm telling you,
I've been reading they got a new drug out now for brain cancer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what they've tested it on, probably horses or something, but they got a new drug that just came out. But I don't know if any of my doctors, I'm not taking any of it yet.
Yeah. Well, I suspect sometimes, and I know I'm probably a conspiracy theorist, but there ain't no damn money in curing cancer. A whole lot of money in treating it. There ain't no money in curing it. Just saying.
Well,
if they would
That could be a possibility now.
I'm telling you, well, if they would make a pandemic to win a freaking election and kill millions of people, surely they wouldn't just hide the cure to cancer to make billions of dollars. I'd sure hate to find out that's the fact when the time came.
Be ready to kill somebody, wouldn't you?
Well, if I was still alive and I found that out, I'm going to be in prison the rest of my life because I'm killing somebody. I don't know how people can do evil things against humanity for money, like the COVID thing and stuff. There comes a point that money ain't as important as anything on earth.
Yeah, I can't read that name. I can't put all them words together. It's Adventures.
Adventures and Stories with F4C. Oh, I can't prove it's true, but I'm telling you right now, common sense would make you think they've been trying to find a cure for it for how many years?
A lot of them.
Exactly. And along the way, it's a whole industry is built up around the treatment of it. And if you cured it, all that industry that's built up around the treatment of it all of a sudden becomes obsolete. And all those thousands and millions of dollars and jobs and everything, we can't cure it. Heck, look what it would do to these people.
Well, listen to this, Bug Man. When I went up there to meet my radiologist, he'd been in the business 35 years. And he's written several books on it. And anyway, I don't know. He told me, he carried me back there and showed me the machine that he's going to be shooting me with, you know?
Yeah.
$4.5 million for that machine. Now, I don't know if it's he bought it brand new or what, but.
So then there's another side of the industry I didn't even think of, the medical equipment manufacturers and shit.
And hospitals and everything else.
Yep. It wouldn't make no sense to cure it, would it?
Yeah, Mr. G got stage 4 kidney cancer. How often you get blood tests, Mr. G?
Oh, there we go.
How do we close it? There we go. What's up, Buggy?
How's it going, man?
Is that Mr. G?
Yeah, I'm hanging here, man. Yes, how are you, Mr. Steve Adams? How are you? Good morning, sir.
Good.
I just wanted to tell you, I want to come up and tell you, same to you. I want to come up and tell you, just my prayers are with you, man. I'm battling this for 2 years myself, and I'm 50. So I was 48 when I got diagnosed with this stupid disease. And it's a battle. You said those words just before. It's a battle. And that's exactly what it is. It's a continual battle till the end. It sucks. But
are they talking transplants?
I can't because it metastasized to my right kidney.
Oh, did it really?
So they're trying to figure out if I can get that gone, and then it has to stay gone for a certain amount of time for them to even think about doing a transplant. I haven't had a treatment in 6 months because I had a really bad side effect from the immunotherapy drug I was on. Blisters all over my body. I told Buggy about it, I think.
It'd be real hard for you to get a transplant for the simple fact they wouldn't want to do it because they'd be like, well, we have this person over here who's 100% healthy except for the kidney. And then, you have the cancer here, so it could be detrimental, but this person here, we know for a fact it would work. You know what I mean? And it's like weighing the odds. Exactly, and more than likely, that other person gets it before you do. That's just how it is.
Yep, that's the reality. Yeah, that's the reality.
Yeah,
and go ahead, Bug.
I was just going to say, I think that it would be the right thing to do to give the healthy person the kidney myself, even if I'm the one that's dying of kidney cancer. Don't get me wrong. I still think, I've got X amount of time to live. This other person may be able to live for the next 40 years if they get it. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I'll agree with you to an extent of what the age is.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
If I can give a healthy kidney to, or that healthy kidney can go to someone anywhere from young age up till say 40 years old,
Yeah.
So be it. Give it to them. You know,
Exactly.
but I'm still on
That's kind of what I meant.
me. I'm still on that borderline. I'm 50 years old. You know, I get healthy.
Yeah.
What's that, buddy?
No, I just said, yeah, I agree.
What'd you say,
are-
Buggy? I didn't hear you.
I just said, I agree
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
you know, on the borderline as far as age goes.
Right. What I want, my ultimate goal is to just go in remission and not have to worry about doing any transplants. You know,
Yeah.
just put it over to the side and fuck it. You know, and part of my friends. But if that day comes, so
Yeah.
be it.
And
But
then,
I agree with you. I'd rather give a healthy kidney to somebody that can live the next 50 years, of course.
yeah, if you could get
not
it in
selfish.
remission where you could just live your life without having to take the treatment all the time and making your life miserable, you know what I mean? That would be okay.
Quality of life is worth something.
Exactly. The quality of life
Absolutely.
has to be weighed in the equation.
Absolutely. I agree.
Like with Pop passing, it was a relief to see him pass because he had no quality of life. He lived in pain. You know,
Yeah.
the dementia didn't help, but he was in pain 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know, that's like, man, I don't want to be alive like that.
Yep.
No, I don't
No,
think
of
anyone
course not.
does.
No. And you know what? The one that gets me the most is those little kids. They're just bored with it.
Oh,
They have no idea what's going on. They just smiling,
No.
living life, being happy, going on. They don't even know they're
just
dying. Scary, dude.
heartbreaking.
It kills me every day. But I watch the St. Jude
give
commercial and I bawl my eyes out, bro.
I
When-
give Peyton
when-
Manning credit. He built or helped built and sponsored a huge children's hospital in Indianapolis.
Who
And
did?
it's still part of it. Peyton Manning.
Oh, he did? Oh, wow. Nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well,
Well,
you
we
wouldn't
got-
unless you wouldn't know unless you was from around here because it's not something you'd ever talk about. You know how that goes. But yeah, it's the
Right,
Peyton
right.
Manning something children's hospital, and it specializes in things like that.
Well, you know, when I get to feeling sorry for myself a little bit, and you can't help but do it
Yep.
when you got what me and Mr. G got.
Yep.
Yeah.
I go to Grit TV, and they constantly running that St. Jude thing, you know.
Yeah. I hear you on that one. It makes you feel a little bit better when you see them little babies. I'm telling you. It's almost selfish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Mr. Steve? I almost feel
I
guilty.
know
Like,
exactly. I know exactly what you mean.
If you could give up something or some breakthrough would come from you that would save them, it'd be awesome. Like something they learn from you having it ends up being something that turns into a treatment that helps treat children.
And that's a great place up there too, man.
Oh yeah.
I think they're missing the boat on stem cells myself.
I don't like that other one though. I'm sorry to say it, but that what's that other one? It's not
The
St. Jude.
Shriners.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bunch of hogwash over there, man. I'm sorry to say it. That kid in the wheelchair, he's like 30. He's 30. He ain't a kid. That's a little misleading to people. I'm sorry to say that, but he's not a little kid.
Well, look here, man. I'm 78. I done run my race.
I hear you.
Yep.
I hear you. But still, if I was able to, let's say you were my grandfather or my uncle, and they said, "Listen, G, you ain't gonna make it past a year, but you know what? Uncle Steve can live another 10 years if you give him his kidney. What do you think?" It's a big decision.
Yep.
But you know what? If I'm gonna die in a year anyway, you might as well have 10 years to go, right? That's the way I look at it now. I never thought about it like that. You have to look at what quality of life can you give someone else and stop thinking in a selfish manner.
That's right.
Because that's the one thing I did for 2 years. What can you do for me? How are you going to save my life? No, how could I help someone else down the road? That's the way I look at it now. And the only thing that got me to do that is to get deep in my faith.
Yep.
100%. It's the truth.
Yep. 100%.
100%.
I know when Dad got diagnosed the last time, he'd beat colon cancer once, caught it early enough. And when he got diagnosed, we'd had a cabin reserved to go bluegill fishing for a week. So we went ahead and went and talked. And he said the same thing. He said, "You know what?" He said, "I'm 86 years old. I've lived a good long life. I'm not taking chemo. I'm not doing anything."
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, I said, Pop, it's entirely at whatever you want to do. I support, and I agree with you 100%.
Right.
He said I might as well make the best of what I got, as opposed to spending half of what I got feeling horrible from the treatment, and I'm still going to die anyway.
Very true.
Yeah, so we just done the best we could with what we had, and done,
Yeah.
If the dementia hadn't set in, it would have been a whole lot better, to be honest with you. The dementia just set everything back so far as things that we could do.
Well, you got to stay positive and you got to keep going one day at a time.
Yep.
That's the key. And I'm telling you, the key is for me, as soon as before I came up here, you know what I did? Last night, I was up half the night, yakking my brains out. I feel like terrible today. But besides that, before I came up here, I ate a little breakfast and I listened to my scripture every single day. I don't care if my head's in a bucket. I don't care if I'm at a treatment. I don't care if I'm in the supermarket. I don't do anything until I read my scripture. And you know what? For me, it just makes me feel better to, you know what? I don't know how I say, this is what I say to myself. I don't know how anybody else does it, but I listen to it and I thank the Lord that he gave me another day. Yeah, that's where I end it. I just go, thank you for another day. My eyes open. It's a great day. And that's so cliche to some people. Some people say, that's so cliche. No, when you have it against you, then you understand that when your eyes open the next morning, you go, wow, it's a great day. I promise you that.
I'm glad you have your faith in line too, man.
It took me a long time, Buggy, and I very good friend.
Sure, but it's a good thing.
And a very good friend of mine down in North Carolina turned me on to Charles Stanley.
Yep.
And I can listen to it on my phone every single day. Some of them are 3 minutes, 5 minutes. It doesn't matter. I don't care. If it's 30 minutes, I'll sit there and listen. But it's just a little thing that helps me get on with my day. You know, I learn something new every day. I'm not one to sit down and read the Bible. Don't hate me for it. I never read it.
That's why there are other modes of getting the word to you.
Right.
Some people can't read. My dad didn't read very well.
No, I just can't I can't. My problem is my attention span. I lose my attention span too fast.
Yep.
So I'd rather absorb it in smaller increments, and then it sinks in better. Yeah. If that makes sense, I don't know, but for me it does.
All I've asked for since I gave up 5 years almost, or a little more than 5 years of my life taking care of Pop.
Mm-hmm.
All I've done, the only thing I ask God for is let me have 10 summers that I'm healthy enough to go fishing and do a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I want. And it's not a lot to ask for the sacrifices that I made for my dad,
Yeah, for sure.
I got a brand new dirt bike in the garage. I ain't never rode. It's got 10 miles on it. I'm getting ready to sell it.
I say this to people that are there for me in my life, especially during this journey. And I say to myself, you have to worry about yourself too.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when it's your dad or your mom, like my parents, I could say a lot of different things. There's some negatives and positives, but my dad was with me every treatment. He was sitting there right next to me, or it was my mom or my sister. I had family there, but they have to, I don't know, Buggy. I don't know how to say it because I'm not in that position because I'm the one that's receiving it, but you were the one helping your father. So you have to put your life there too. You can't stop your life. You can't.
I ended up, the reason he had to go in the nursing home is I had to have surgery. I had to have hernia surgery, and I kept
I remember
off for 2 years, and my doctor was like, dude, you can't keep doing this.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
And he made the point you just said. If you don't take care of yourself, what good are you going to be for them? And
exactly.
Like, you're right, Doc. I can't argue with common sense,
Exactly. It's common sense. It really is. You're right.
Yeah. And, because I wasn't thinking that way at the time. I was just trying to.
What good are you? What good are you for your father if you're not healthy?
Exactly. And I was just so busy worrying about getting Dad taken care of. I didn't really care about anything, Of
course. That's the natural reaction. Yeah.
Well, I'd made a promise to him on the boat that day that I'd make sure nothing happened to him.
Yeah.
And I'd be there with him, till it was over with. And I would make sure that he was treated well.
That's awesome.
And I about went to jail for that at the nursing
You do
home.
for your parents, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, the lady was close to calling the cops. I said, you call cops all you want. I said, but I'm not leaving here until we get this settled.
Right.
He had went a day and a half without his OxyContin.
Dude, I remember you went through a lot, man. At the
And the
end there.
nurse tells me, well, that one's on an as needed basis.
Yep.
I said, I said, what the fuck do you mean as needed basis?
It's true.
Well,
No, it's true, Buggy.
Well, no, wait. Here's her. This is an 87, 88-year-old man that's got dementia. She said, well, he has to ask for it.
Yeah, that's
I looked at her and said, I said, when, show me on the fucking chart who wrote that in there, because that's wrong. He's been on the same treatment schedule for 2 years. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
And they didn't want to tell me how long it had been since they gave me, because I come in that day. The day before that, I didn't go there because I think I had to see a house or something. I can't remember. I had to do something. I go in that day and Dad says, man, I've been hurting bad for 2 days. And I go up to the nurse station and ask her.
Damn. Yeah.
I said, when's the last time he had some pain medication? And she looked at her chart and said, well, we gave him his Dilaudid at 8 or whatever. And I said, well, what about his OxyContin?
Yeah.
She starts looking through the chart and looks, and I see her flip the page over. So now I know it's on the day before.
Yep.
You mean tell me he ain't had any of that since the day before yesterday? And we ended up in a whole big meeting with a bunch of people in a room the next day.
Yeah.
And that's what kept me from not going to jail, because she said, we'll have a meeting tomorrow. I said, all right, that'll work.
Buggy, you know where I'm at right this minute, don't you? I told you, I think. I'm in a nursing home right now.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, it's a nursing home, long-term, short-term, physical therapy, whatever. I came here because I was in an accident 6 months ago. But then I got that side effect, that bullets pemphigoid shit with all those blisters.
Yeah.
So anyway, I know that's true what you just said, because last night I was live on my channel, and it depends on the nurse. Okay.
Yep.
The nurse is cool. She remembers. She'll bring it to you in the 4th hour, but technically, you have to ask.
Yeah.
I know it's true. I know it is.
Well, yeah, but see,
But he's 87 years old.
Their doctor there changed the scheduling that his hospice doctor had set up. See what I mean? The hospice doctor had a schedule set up that he'd been on for almost a year and a half.
Right.
And when he gets in there, the doctor in there changed that schedule. And that's when I finally found out what happened. That's how I found out, was in that meeting. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, well, what gave you the right to change the fucking what gave you the right to change his schedule?
Mm-hmm. Right.
The people who is in charge of him are still the hospice people, as far as the medical side goes.
Correct, especially when you're in somewhere like that. If it's a hospice, took over, they're in charge.
I mean, I asked the guy, I said, tell me your reasoning behind that. That's all I want to know, is what was your thought process when you said, I got an 88-year-old man with dementia, and I'm going to put him on an as-needed basis on this drug, so he's got to ask for it.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Sure. I asked the guy, I said, tell me what you were thinking when you done that, when he already had a schedule set. I was livid, man.
The right thing to do, Bug, is because of the dementia, they have to control it. Yeah. But they're going to be their little technicality jerks, are part of my French, but assholes, and say, well, he has to ask because that's the law. But you know what? That's bullshit. Sorry. Yeah. The guy can't remember shit. You can't remember. How's he supposed to remember?
Well, and the status got changed. They changed that status to has to ask, as opposed to, he had the thing, it was set up, give him this, give him this, give him this. So it was set up that they gave it to him at that certain time. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, it was come in, they say, we're going to give him this at 8 o'clock. He's going to take this at 10 and that. And it was all written out schedule. Well, that other doctor changed one of them to as needed, as opposed to part of the routine. And that's where I got lucky. His original hospice nurses became our friend. And I told her what was happening, and she told me what to say to him.
Okay.
As far as the changing the category of, he was admitted with this, I'm trying to remember the word, but this was the sequence of the way his medicine was supposed to be given to him.
Mm-hmm. And then they started giving it to him?
Oh, yeah. It went back to the schedule he was on when he came in there.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I was livid. I told him, I had some tears. I said, I'm going to tell you what, I promised him I'd take care of him. And if it means me going to jail to do it, I got no problem with that, man. I said, but if I go to jail, this place is going to get destroyed before I get out the door.
I don't mean to laugh, but I got to know you the last few years.
We went to a round office conference room or whatever, and that's the part I meant that was going to get destroyed, because
it would not have been good.
Oh, freely.
Yeah.
And I'm a pretty easygoing guy, but at that point I couldn't be, because it was my pop.
I hear you, man. But I was saying earlier in the chat, one of our he was part of the scratching community, lottery community. Last year he passed on Christmas Day. Yeah, I known him for 10 years on here. Yeah, he was in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, visiting his son 2 weeks before, jogging on the beach. Came back home, wound up just got really super sick again. Wound up on went in hospice, and then on Christmas Day he died. He told his girl Christmas morning. He said, "That's it, I'm done. I can't do this no more," and kissed her goodbye. And I was like, "Holy crap, man! I can't. I just like you." Let me finish real quick because I don't want to get emotional. The thing that gets me about this disease is it just doesn't effing matter, because you can be the strongest person in the world, but cancer's stronger than you.
Yep.
And it sucks. But the thing we have to tell ourselves every day to get up out of bed is that we're better than it. And you know how hard that is? And that's what Mr. Steve was saying before. That's very hard to do. And it's like you see someone as strong as my buddy. I'm telling you, he grew up military, Marines, strongest person I've ever seen in my life, honestly. And it doesn't matter sometimes, you know. Disease doesn't care.
No, I had a friend die a couple of months ago. In August, and this guy's my age. He's lifting weights, coaches the wrestling team and stuff. And he gets a little twinge in his back, and it hurt a little bit. He thought he tweaked a muscle or something, you know. So he lays off lifting for a week or so. Well, it keeps getting worse. He goes to the doctor, and he's diagnosed with some kind of cancer, and it's fast growing. There was nothing they could do about it. He was diagnosed in August and was dead by October.
Wow.
From
crazy.
Lifting weights in August and being perfectly healthy to dead a month and a half, 2 months later, almost. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
No one knew but my
Is that
best
crazy?
friend.
Isn't that just
made him
insane?
tell nobody.
Think about it.
That same thing
It's
happened
just-
to my
it's
neighbor
mind-boggling.
with pancreatic cancer.
It took him
He
quick.
was diagnosed right before Thanksgiving. He died before Christmas.
No, yeah, it's
Yeah,
so
that's a
weird.
rough one, man.
And,
Pancreatic
you know,
cancer is rough.
I get a phone call from my best friend telling me this other guy was a good friend of ours. We all grew up together, telling me that he passed away. And I was like, what? And he tells me the story, and he said, but he made me promise I wouldn't tell nobody, so I didn't. I'm like, I agree, man. You gave him your word. But it was a huge shock, you know. This guy, I guarantee you, is 10 times healthier than I am right now. He was. He lifted weights 3-4 times a week and worked out with the wrestling kids and stuff.
Well, it doesn't pick and choose on health. It picks
Nope. Nope. And it don't discriminate. It don't care if you're rich, poor. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't care. It's the great equalizer, that's for sure.
See, this is my second bout with it. I had colon cancer in 2016.
Oh, really?
In 2016.
Wow. I didn't know that.
But I didn't have any problem with that colon cancer, none at all. I didn't take radiation or chemo or nothing.
Really? It just went away.
No,
Had
they
surgery.
cut it out. They got it
Yeah.
all out.
Oh, okay.
That's what they done to Dad.
Wow. Yeah. I don't have that option right now. That's the crazy part. But I think that what I've learned in the
Hey,
last
Gavin.
few years is that if it's an option, I think it's a good one, to be honest, because it's a one and done. That's what I call it, one and done. Get in there, get it out. And it's if they don't get it all, okay, it is what it is, right? And that sucks. But if you have a doctor that says to you, you know what, I got 20 years of your life. If I go in there and cut this out, your recovery time is going to be 6 months. I don't give a shit. I'll watch football every day. You know what I mean? Do it. Do it. That's what I would do right now. I would do it in a second.
If they tell me we got to cut your left arm off to stop the cancer from getting the rest of your body, I said, well, we probably get that scheduled this afternoon, hadn't we? Not
Yep,
even think
exactly.
twice
Yeah.
about it.
Exactly.
Yep, go ahead and take that bad boy off. I got no problem with that, Doc.
Yeah. It's Ernie's birthday, right?
Yep, downtown Ernie Brown's birthday day. He's
Yeah,
a
well, I
Christmas
forgot to say
baby.
it earlier.
Happy
know they was
birthday!
something
Happy
special about
birthday and
him.
Merry Christmas downtown, Early Brown. You
He's
know,
already Brown.
you know, dear film and son of a gun. You.
I seen him out there last night.
He need to put him a stuffed bear or something out there.
He had a big old one out there. Wasn't he have a big old buck back there last night?
Yeah, there was a couple of them out there last night.
Yeah, I
I
saw
seen
it.
2 of them.
Sorry, Mr. Steve.
People out there.
I feel like I talked over you. I'm sorry about that, buddy.
No, you didn't. I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay. Happy birthday, Ernie Brown.
But that's why you should wake up every day and be glad for the day.
Yeah.
Ernie Brown, I found 2 great big old road deer last night.
You got it, Ernie. Anything for you, brother.
But my hand that woke me up cramping this morning from running that joystick.
Thank you for always supporting me, Ernie. I appreciate it, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah, I'm trying to get back into that gaming stuff, but I don't have much use for my left hand
Yeah.
because it was the right side of my brain that controlled the left side of your body.
Yeah.
Right. It's the opposite, right?
Let's just stick to the live broadcasting then.
It's the opposite, right, Steve?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So what you have? You have what? You have brain cancer?
yeah, stage 4.
Oof. Yeah, I got mine's a stage 4 too. But yeah, what can they do for you? What did they say? They just treatments and that's it?
It's incurable, is what the surgeon told me.
Oh,
That was the word he used, incurable.
incurable. Okay. Well, they should say
But
that. They should say that about all cancers because they don't have a cure.
But he went in there and he got it. I've had so many MRIs that I believe I could run a machine if they let me stand outside and see what they're doing.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. You're right. I know what you mean.
And
so many of them. Yeah. Man,
but
sorry.
anyway,
They cut the tumor out of his brain. He
they
got
went in
back.
there and got the tumor. It went. Look at here now.
Okay.
It went from the size of a grape to that big in less than 4 days.
God bless America. God is good. That's great.
But you know what my first cousin told me?
What?
It's funny as everything. He called me while I was in the hospital and he said, how you doing, buddy? And I said, well, I'm still here. He said, that had to have been a big tumor. I said, why you say that, Butch? He said, because it wasn't nothing up there to stop it from growing.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's the one thing you want to hear while you're there, right?
Oh, that's precious.
I bet you that made you laugh like crazy, didn't it?
Well, you gotta.
It did.
I know it
say
did.
classic like that. You gotta take
That's
it like
amazing.
that, man.
It made me It made me say a couple of cuss words to him too, though.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
It made you laugh too. That's funny.
But sometimes you gotta laugh at it because there ain't nothing else you can do.
It's true.
Well, it was funny. It
Yep.
did tickle me, and laughing is an important part of surviving this stuff.
Yep, sure is.
My uncle just got diagnosed with a pancreatic cancer. He's got the size of a freaking apple down there. That's why I want to go see him. I'm supposed to go down there when I get out of this place, hopefully. I want to go down there in May or June. I don't want to go when it's too hot. They're down in Tampa, so I want to go down and visit and see him. My cousin, she has MS. She lost her mom to brain tumor, what, a year and a half. And my cousin, I need to come see you, So I'm going to go see her, see my uncle. And they say it doesn't look good with that pancreatic cancer. So
It's the poison they fed us since the 70s, man. I'm telling you. My grandmother lived to be 103. When she died, she took 2 pills. One for stomach acid reflux, and I forget what the other one was. It was a blood regulating thing or whatever. She grew up in the hills of Kentucky. They grew their own vegetables. They grew their own animals. Her and everyone in her family lived over 100 years old. So they didn't eat the crap that we've been eating.
that's funny, Ernie. See what Ernie said, Steve? That's funny. That's a good one.
Boy, you a mess.
I just, gentlemen, I'm going to take off because I'm not feeling too hot, but I wanted to come up and say hello to you, Bug, and I wanted to talk to you,
Okay,
Steve.
brother. Go and lay down. This will be on most of the day, dude. Even if I'm in there cooking, I'll leave it up.
Cool.
That's what it's here
Yeah,
for.
I'll probably pack in. But I told everybody I'm going to do a live all day too. So I want to see how I feel, and I'm feeling a little bit better right now. But thank you for the talk. That made me feel a lot better. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no
Steve,
worries, man. I'm glad
hold
we
on a
could
second.
be
I got
here.
to do it right. I got to do it
Good
right.
luck.
ladies and gentlemen.
Good luck to you, big boy.
Shake your hand there, buddy. Nice meeting you, Steve. I'm sure I'll
Yes,
see you
sir,
again. And, stay strong, sir. Stay strong, brother. All right, Buggy. Thanks, man.
See you, brother. Be safe.
How do I get out of here? I hit that red one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
the
want
red square down there, I'm pretty sure.
it
With
says
the arrow.
leave.
I got you. All right, leave. I'm leaving.
All right,
See
yeah, I
you
think
guys.
that's it.
All
Merry
right,
Christmas.
man. Very nice to meet you.
Likewise, my friend. Likewise. Merry Christmas.
Always good to talk to somebody positive.
See you, Gavin. Yeah, and I've heard that too, that as far as when you're being through treatment and stuff like that, that as positive as you can be, like you said about laughing and stuff, it helps a lot. It's proven that it does.
No doubt about it.
And I'm so good at laughing at myself my whole life, I got no problem.
Well, look here now. When I came home from the hospital, my son came and set the bathroom up for handicap, you know.
Yeah.
And the first shower I took, and they put a seat in there and all that. And the first shower I took, and my left hand still don't work. I had to tell it to do stuff
Yeah.
because there's this disconnect between my brain and my hand. And my shower was a long hose, you know, one of them long flexible hoses.
Yeah.
And I was holding it with my left hand. Of course, I had to put a curtain in there instead of the sliding doors was a curtain. And my wife was putting shampoo on my head. And I was holding that shower head, that the hose in my left hand. And I must have turned it just a little bit. She had to pull that curtain back some to put that shampoo on my head. And I was squirting her in the face with that shower head. And she was saying, you spraying me. And I looked and I was spraying her right in the face. And I couldn't turn that gum thing loose from nothing.
Yeah. Oh, you couldn't get your hand to move. Yeah.
I couldn't turn it. All I had to do was open my hand, you know.
Yep.
And or reach and get it with my right hand. We laughed. I sat there on that thing and we laughed.
That's awesome.
But I about flooded the bathroom.
Man, dude, when I would give Dad a shower, it would be, I'd put the towel down. It's got that like fake wood laminate flooring or whatever, and I mean it would get so soaked in there. It didn't matter. Wasn't nothing you could do. You know, I mean it is what it is. Just we ended up just leaving the shower curtain open, and had the two towels down there because they were in the way most of the time. You know, you talk about telling your hand what to do. I started having trouble with my left hand. I ended up going to the doctor about this. But in the first place, I noticed it was turning eggs. Okay, I was trying to turn eggs, and I'm telling my hand to turn. I got spasm, and my hand won't turn. And I'm like, what the heck's going on? You know, and it was really weird. And then when I cut the dog food up, I used to cut it up with this big fork thing, and I couldn't get my hand to do that. And I started freaking out. And so I made an appointment with the doctor and said, hey, there's something wrong with my hand. It won't do what my brain tells it to do. It ended up being carpal tunnels, they said. And I got this brace thing I put on whenever it starts bothering me, and it usually clears it up. I know what you're talking about. It's such a weird sensation. And I'm sitting there saying, come on, flip. And it wouldn't flip it.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it'll make you crazy too. Because it wouldn't. I was afraid. My first thought was, am I maybe having a stroke or something, because I couldn't, get it to go.
That would have been my first thought.
Yeah, that was my first thought. And then
knowing what I know now, my first thought would have been I'm having a stroke.
Yep.
I wouldn't have known it. I wouldn't have known it 3 or 4 months ago, but knowing what I know now.
Yeah, that was my first thought, because I had they don't know if it was a minor stroke or a heat stroke about probably 18 years ago, I guess. But so I know, that was my first thought is, man, I wonder if I'm having a stroke. But it felt different than that, because I didn't feel dizzy or nothing. I wasn't slurring my words. I just couldn't get my hand to do what it was supposed to do.
Right.
you know, and when I called the doctor and told him what was happening, I got in like the next day or the day after. You know, I mean, there wasn't no wait between because they were kind of concerned too. They run a whole bunch of blood panels and all kinds of stuff, and they ended up doing CT scan on my wrist and hand, and they showed me what I never knew what carpal tunnel really was or what it done. You know what I mean? And they showed me this diagram of everything, and I was like, "Oh, you're kidding me!" I said, "I thought it was just pain in your wrist from typing or whatever, but it actually can go all the way up your arm." She said,
Oh yeah.
and sometimes it doesn't now, and sometimes it don't.
Back in the 80s, I got it for fishing too much.
Yep. Yeah.
And I was wearing braces on both hands.
Yep. I got the one. I've wore it a couple times. I can maybe make it about a day of wearing it, then I just can't stand because I'm left-handed and it's on my left hand. And it kind of limits what you can do, especially typing wise for doing an appraisal or whatever,
Right. Well, I've always been a pretty good typer, but I'm hunting peck now.
Yeah. I was a radio teletype operator in the Army, so typing I do pretty good too. But even though the keyboards are different now than they were then, but you still use the same, I did the same technique to learn how to do it. And I still hunt and peck too sometimes, depends on what I'm typing.
I can't hit them numbers up there when I was typing, but
yeah,
I hit everything else. I wish I could show y'all that cat.
Your cat?
Yeah, I guess I can pick it up and show
Here,
it.
hold on, wait a minute. No, let me put you on full screen.
He's over where I in my bed. See him laying there by my couch.
Yeah.
Lucky, get your sorry stuff up.
He's like, man, I ain't doing it. I guarantee my little dog's in there in the same spot with his head on my pillow. No doubt in my mind. Lucky ain't having. He's like, dude, I ain't moving nowhere. You can't catch me no more.
I keep him up all night.
Yeah.
Because my hours are so messed up.
Oh man, mine have been this week for sure. I haven't been to bed before 2:00 in the morning this week at all.
I went to bed this morning at 4:30.
I went at 3.
But I didn't go to bed. I didn't go to bed till after 12:00 the first time.
Yeah.
That's all right. Yonder's the other. Yonder, I see the other cat in the other room over yonder.
Yeah, I seen it. Well, now that I know I can go live again, I'm fine. I don't care if I can't sleep. But last night, thinking I couldn't go live, after about midnight, things get kind of dead around here.
Yeah, I wanted to go live last night. I sat down and went on StreamYard, but I was so dopey.
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to carry on the conversation that was coherent, so I didn't do it.
Yeah, I understand.
But other morning, I came on at 2:30 in the morning, and there was actually people came in there.
Oh yeah, there's be amazed how many people are up in the middle of the night like that. Well, I got up. Well, I forget what night it was. One night this week or whatever. Ernie's deer cam thing. I got up. The little guy got me up at like 3:30 or something, and so while he's outside, I was sitting there and I clicked on it, and heck, there were people in there still.
Yeah, well, look here. I wish Ernie would leave a chat room up in there or a link where people would be in there watching and talking all night. Would that help him?
Yeah.
Would that help his channel?
Yeah, it would.
If he
because it would, each person that's in there chatting it's keeping track of how long you've been watching that video, right? Because when you go to your analytics, you can break it down by, you can look at each person, see how long they watched. You know, it gives you the first, I think the first page, it gives you like the averages, you know, the average watch time was X amount of minutes and seconds.
Yeah, Ernie, what we're talking about though, if you left a link up there where we could go in there and chat, I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, just have to right now chat's probably disabled on it. You just click the button to enable chat. But then you gotta, you know, worry about someone getting in there and doing something stupid, I guess.
Well, don't they have bots to control that?
No, just people like us. That's why you make people in your channel modulators or whatever. Because then if someone comes in there doing something stupid, everyone that's blue has the ability to kick that person out.
Right. Well, Ernie's in there talking about it now, Bugman. But I stay in there all night, I imagine.
Huh.
Because my hours are so messed up now that I don't know if I'll ever go to bed at 9:30 again.
Yeah. No matter how hard I try, I still end up being up at least till midnight. I don't, even when I tell myself you're going to bed early tonight, it still ends up being midnight for some reason.
Yeah, I think Ernie's using OBS. I don't know if that allows chat rooms or not.
Oh, okay. Yep.
He's not using StreamYard, I don't think, on that deal watch. Buggy, can you tell whether my face is still drooping on the left side over here or not?
Yeah, move your hand. Let me see. Yeah, a little bit. It's still pulled down a little bit at the edge of your mouth there. Yeah,
Well,
right there.
I asked because some people say that it's straightening up a little bit.
I can't. I'd have to see you every day to notice that. But
Right.
it's not bad. I mean, it's just right at the edge of your mouth is pulled down some, but from there up, like your cheek and everything looks pretty decent.
Well, I do my exercises all the time.
Is that so? They have exercises for that, do they?
Yeah, that's one of them right here.
Yeah, kissing. You got the kissing exercise.
I've been slapped in the grocery store 2 or 3 times.
I called it. No one else may have, but I called it. But yeah, I mean, compared to some people I've seen who've had strokes or, you know, brain issues it doesn't look, you look great actually. The question is, how does it feel? Does it feel okay, or does it bother you the way it feels?
Well, it makes it hard to talk a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
But I can tell it's getting better because I used to chew on my lip all the time when I'd eat.
Yeah.
But it's getting better now. I don't bite my top lips as nearly as much.
I think your enunciation of words is better too. You know what I mean?
Look way in yonder on the right side of my picture. That's Mama Kitty sitting in that other room.
Sitting on the footstool.
Yeah, that's how she gets up on Kay's bed.
Yeah. She's like, I'd come in there, but somebody will probably whoop my butt if I do. I'll stay in here.
She's gotten real needy here in the last couple of weeks. Every time there's a chair in the den, a recliner they bought me, so I can get up and watch the football games on the TV. And anytime somebody sits in that chair, you automatically become her best friend.
I like that.
But the other day, other day she hopped up there and I was petting her and she bit me.
Oh, my little kitten's doing that all the time right now, and I'm trying to break them of it. I go to pet her, she bites me. And my first reaction is to smack her in the back of the head, which is probably not the right way to train it. But I get like, man, dude, you made me bleed this time.
I popped her on the butt. And she hadn't done it since, so I don't know if it worked or not.
Yep, sound like it might have. Heck, it's almost, if it gets sunny out. I wonder if I got any kind of bait in the fridge. I don't know if I do or not.
Get you some pepperoni.
I might have some of them in there, actually, to be honest with you.
I know you can catch blues on pepperoni. I've seen it done a couple times. And that's in the Mississippi River.
Yeah, well, I got mainly channel cats, all I could fish for around here. So, and I have to go to the lake to do it. They just make sure I don't even know if the water is open or not. Come think of it.
You buy you any of that gauze to put that chicken liver in to fish with them channel cats?
I've got some of that. It's like the mesh netting stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
That roll.
Yep, and it's like a mesh netting thing, and it spreads out. It works all right.
Yeah, man. You tie a knot in the end of it, and that liver will stay in there good.
Yeah, I tied the knot in one end, put the liver in it, and then cut up above it and tied a knot in the top, and then I laced the hook through it.
Right.
But after you cast it out the first time, when you reel it in, it's kind of funky. You know, some of the chicken, as you're reeling, I think it stays in it as long as you don't mess with it. But when you go to reel it in, the chicken kind of comes out, or the liver comes out of the thing. But it works better. At least you can cast it that way.
That's right.
Because otherwise, I can't cast chicken liver. No,
I don't know who I saw using that stuff, but anyway, I found me some, and
yep.
When I was fishing in that gravel road, that's what I caught that 8-pound one on.
Yep. Now, Dad and them used to cut pantyhose too back in the day.
Yeah, I've done that too.
I can remember when I was young, Dad and his buddy, they would literally just have a hook in the chicken liver, and they'd lightly cast it out there. I don't know how they done it, but then the current would just take it with it. You know what I mean? They just feed line out for a while. But it make me mad trying to cast it, so I don't even use it no more because I know I get mad. And I get mad when some of my pack bait comes off when I'm carp fishing.
I hope to get good enough to where I can go carp fishing some. I got to learn how to do that. I ain't never done it.
You know what you do, Coach? Forget everything all them people talk about. Get you one of them things of Quaker Oats, not the instant kind, the regular kind, okay? One of them big cardboard round things, okay? One of them, a can of cream corn and a can of regular corn, mix it all together. That's all you got to do. And that packs up good enough. You can literally, I take and put one kernel of corn on my hook, put the hook in my hand with that stuff, and I pack it around it and cast it out. That's all you got to do. The first cast, normally you won't catch nothing because it's kind of like chumming, you know what I mean?
Right.
And next time you cast out, you got that ball. Well, as that ball dissolves, there lays that hook with that piece of corn on the end of it. And then I've seen video of them carp come in and suck that corn up.
Right.
And they suck that corn up in their mouth, and it's one with the hook in it. I've fished that, done it the same way for 50 years. That's the only bait I've ever used for carp fishing.
Tell me again about the Quaker Oats.
You know, the round cardboard tubs of Quaker Oats, right? They're about, 2 foot tall, maybe 1.5 feet. Round cardboard. They ain't changed since we was kids. Use one of them, 1 can of cream corn and 1 can of regular corn. Pour it in a bucket or whatever and mix it with your hands. And you got to mix it for a little bit, and eventually it'll start packing up where you can pack it in your hand. And I usually let it set 15, 20 minutes, and it's ready to go. I mean, it packs on and off you go.
You put any water, anything in there with it?
Nope. What I just told you, I'm telling you, it makes it perfect every time.
pour the whole contents of the corn in there. It's got
Yep.
enough. It's got enough moisture to make it
Yep.
pack
You put
together.
the cream corn and then the other corn. Yep. And you mix it up, and it like I said, I've been using the same thing for 50 years probably, and I always catch carp. Every
And what,
live we've done, I've caught carp.
and what size hook? 2-aught?
They got some carp hooks. I got them off Amazon. I got a bunch of them. I'll send you some of them. But otherwise, yeah, about a 2-aught, something like that. And we used to use Eagle Claw number 4s or whatever they were.
Old fashioned oatmeal, not the instant. I got you.
Yeah, it's got to be the old kind, not the instant. Otherwise, it'll just turn into goop. And now you can get, and I started doing it this year, got that spring thing. It looks like a spring.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've
Okay.
seen.
I've been using that. It's called a method feeder. I've been using that this year where I pack the pack bait around it, and then I leave the hook about 3 inches below it. I put 2 pieces of corn on the hook. And with that method feeder, you can cast it as far as you want. It ain't coming off.
Yeah.
And I use that when I got to cast a long ways. And since I started using it, this year's the first time I used it, and it works, and I'm just going to stay with it from now on.
I've seen that spring.
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong. They got all kinds of fancy ones, cost $20 and crap like that. The spring does perfectly fine for a couple dollars. Because what I would do, I reach down in the tub and get a big handful of pack bait, and I take that spring or the hook, whichever way I'm doing, and I just push it down in the middle, and I pack my hand around it and just keep packing it till it's nice and tight.
I wonder what about that gauze? Would there be any need to use that gauze?
No, not with this pack bait. I'm telling you, I can cast it 50 yards, probably. With a method feeder, I know I can, but with it on the hook, after probably about 2 hours after I made it, I can pack it around the hook and cast it pretty far without it coming off.
All right, how long you leave it out there before you drag it in and check it?
Oh, I don't know. Just depends on, like I said, that first one, probably 25 minutes, because all it's going to do is dissolve and be like a chum to start bringing them in. Yeah. And now I do all this in a lake. I don't do it on the river very much. So,
well, I'll be doing it in a lake.
Okay, yeah, because in the river, I suppose you'd have to do it different because it just drift away. But after that first one, that second one I cast out, it just depends on where you're fishing at. But I almost always they start hitting. And
well, it would be no current.
Yeah, that's it. No current's perfect.
If any, it'd be a half a mile an hour.
I would say 20 minutes. If I don't get a hit, I'll reel it back in. And usually I'm just reeling it in to see if I still got the corn on the hook because the other stuff's already dissolved anyway. Or you can take some and make some and then take a pack of it and put it and set it down in a bowl and see how long it takes it to fall apart.
Do you ever just wad up a bunch of it and throw it out there?
Yeah, you can do that, chum them in. Yeah. But where I fish at, they're too far out for me to do that because I'd have to throw it 50 yards out there. And as bad as my shoulders are, I'd be lucky to throw 110 yards right now.
Well, that's the best information I've gotten. That sounds like something I could do.
It's easy, Coach. I'm telling you, it's all. These people make all this fancy stuff, and I've caught carp on it my whole life.
Well, I'll tell you something else now. We got them old big jumping carp here that get up to 50 pounds.
Yep. Oh, you got them Asian carp too. I have no idea what they eat, but they may eat the same. You never know.
They eat plankton.
Oh, yeah. Well, they ain't going to eat the corn then. It's a little bit bigger than plankton is.
Well, they hang around the grain elevators when they loading the barges.
Yep.
Thousands of them.
Yeah, they do. And that's why you fish with corn and oats.
So they bound to be eating something. They wouldn't be hanging around there just because that's where they want to hang out.
Oh, you mean the Asian carp? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know nothing about them. We ain't got them over here yet.
What about buffalo?
Same thing, carp, buffalo. There, I didn't even know there was a difference. I just thought they was funny looking carp.
Buffalo will bite this, eat it too, right?
Yeah, yeah, anything in the carp family. That's all I've ever used. I won one tournament with it and got second in the other one only because they went by weight instead of numbers. And then I beat J-Dog on his birthday, but I didn't want to because I felt bad afterwards. It was his birthday. But everybody else rubbed it into him. I didn't rub it in. Well, until I ended the live, then I done the happy dance and laughed. But on live,
Yeah, there you go.
on the live, I maintained my composure.
Ernie Brown is about to get on my top of my list.
Yep. I don't know what a buffalo is, but they look like a carp. Are they the funny?
They get a lot big.
scale?
They get a lot bigger than common carp.
Oh, I don't. Do they have big scales like a carp? Only they're like darker colored. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I caught one of them.
And you talking about fit to eat, buddy?
Oh yeah,
If you know how to eat. But
Yeah.
but a buffalo, it's all in how you butcher him.
yeah,
You got to cut him where you just get them big rib bones.
yeah. I was over.
And I don't know how to do it. I'd have to have somebody do it for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I've never ate one before. I was over there fishing one day, and there was an old lady there, old black lady. She had to be in her 80s, and her daughter. And I caught, I don't know, it was 4.5, 5 pound carp. And the old lady said, "Well, you just gonna throw that back?" And I said, "Well, I was planning on it." She said, "Boy, I haven't had none of them forever." I said, "Well, you can have it here. If you're gonna take it home and eat it, you're more than welcome." And her daughter come over a little bit later and said, "You have no idea how happy you made my mother. That she was just wanting to come here and hope she could get a carp to take home and fix." I was like, "Well, you all come in here and you see my truck parked here. Anytime you come here, I can guarantee you at least one."
I see Wabash Nate's in here. He said buffalo bite corn.
Yep, they do. Well, they have to. I've caught them, and that's the only thing I ever use.
Yeah. Years ago, when I was metal detecting way south of here, the little old town. You know, up here where I grew up, when the farmers all gang up at a farm shop, usually once a week, and have a fish fry.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And did it the whole time I was growing up, even after I got grown and was farming myself. We still had them. We always ate catfish, you know.
Yep, yep.
So when I was down at this little old town metal detecting, they invited us to come out to a farm shop. They was having a cooking. We went out there. The boy I was with carried me out there, and I looked on the plate. I could tell it wasn't catfish the way it was butchered, you know. But look here, I ate so much I like to pop. And I said, "Man, what in the world? Why y'all butcher your catfish like this?" I said, "This ain't catfish, this buffalo."
Huh.
And so I went to several feeds through the years. I went to several feeds down there, and they always cook buffalo down there.
Huh.
But it's all in how you butcher. You got to know how to butcher him, and I don't know how to.
And
So
I
you
wrote it on how you, like you said, the biggest thing is in how you clean them and then how you cook them.
Well, we frying these in a fish fry just like you would any other kind of fish.
You know how, like sometimes you'll cut that red meat out of the catfish in the middle there. You know what I'm talking about? Some people cut that red meat out.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, well, I think that with the carp, they call it a mud vein or whatever, but I think it's sort of like that. You got to cut something out of it. I don't know enough about it to speak on it, but I just know there's something about that they have to do. Because about the only fish I ever cooked in my life is bluegill and some catfish. Not a lot of catfish, though. But we always deep fry them, too.
Well, look here for Thanksgiving. That's what we did. I went and bought a flathead from a guy I know. bought him at the boat ramp, and that's what we had for Thanksgiving. We had a fish fry.
Nice.
Boy, it was good.
Yeah.
We had turkey left over, but wasn't no fish left over.
Exactly. We didn't
But
even make a turkey. We had, I made a big pot of vegetable soup, made 90% out of all fresh vegetables, bought in the produce area and cut up. And it ended up being really, really good. The next day, especially, it was real good.
I got a grandson that loves to cook, and he asked me what would I like for him to learn how to cook, and I said gumbo. And the first 2 or 3 tries, it wasn't that good, and he finally asked me, he said, "What I need to do, Grumps, to?" I said, "You got to put more okra in it, cause gumbo in the African language means okra."
Oh, crap. What did I do? Hold on. I messed my whole screen up. There, it's back to normal. I got stuff
And when I told him that, he understood, and he started putting more okra in it. And he brought a big pot home for Christmas this time. He's over in North Carolina. He brought a big pot of gumbo. You talking about good? Golly, man, he got it perfected.
Oh, really? I don't know if I've ever had it, the real kind. I've had some that they said it was gumbo up here, but I know it ain't the same.
But he makes chicken and sausage because he's allergic to seafood.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And he boils his own chicken just the way the Cajuns do.
Yeah.
He boils his chicken and makes his own broth. He really does it right, and it is delicious.
I guess people go down and eat it. Creole catfish. I guess they cook some food up down there.
Well, all Cajuns cook, man.
Yeah, that's Chris and Telly said it was pretty impressive. Well, you can look at me. I'm fat. I like to eat. I can sit around and eat with you all day. It ain't a problem.
I love Cajun food, though, man.
Yep, me too.
That's the reason we used to go to New Orleans, was just to eat.
Yep, I can see that. I can see me doing that too.
But look here, if it walks or crawls, they'll eat it. They'll cook
Yep.
it.
Yeah, that's 100% fact. It don't matter if it's a possum or what. And I'm drawing the line of possum. Sorry, I ain't eating none.
I've seen too many of them come out of them old dead cows.
I've seen too many of them scare me to death when I was a kid and made me hate them forever. Had heard a noise in a trash can out back one time. I could have been 12 years old maybe. And we was out back there shooting our BB guns and heard this noise. And I walked up, looked over the edge of the trash can, and this possum down there looked at me. Scared the crap out of me.
Oh, Smiley.
Yeah, from that day on, you ain't got a chance if you're a possum around me. You're okay if someone's around to keep me from shooting you, but
they allergic to rabies.
Yeah.
They don't get rabies, and they eat a lot of ticks and things.
Yeah, they're really a good creature for the earth.
We have several of them that eat with our outside cats every night.
Yep, that's what used to happen at the house on Ebright before we moved out here.
Merry Christmas, Ducky.
Or I don't shoot them. Hey, Duck Petrie, how are you? I don't shoot them unless they're up on my porch in my house or something. Then they gotta go.
We got a little bitty baby one out here.
Oh yeah.
And then we got 4 outside sisters that we got cat houses out there for them, heated cat houses and all that,
Yep.
And all of them are black. We call them little panthers now.
Yeah.
And they just sit and look at that possum. They don't bother him. They just sit and look at him.
Yeah, he's a little bit bigger than they are too, and he's got a lot of teeth. A lot.
Yeah, I hope he don't bother them. I hope they don't bother him, because if we do, they're gonna come up at the vets.
Yep.
Because the possum is bad, boy.
Yeah, they are. You kidding me? They can be real bad. And they, like I said, they got sharp, nasty teeth, man. A whole row, top and bottom.
I do, Ducky. Look here, Ducky. I'm gonna show you a stray cat. I'm gonna show you the life a stray cat gets around here.
Ducky, we had two used to come around the house at Dad's house that, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. They were huge old tomcats. We called them Big Head. And I forget, Bumper was the other one. And Humane Society come by one time and asked us if we minded if they fixed them. First they asked me if there's ours. I was like, no, they're stray cats. They just come up here and eat. And they asked me if I could catch them in a car carrier, that they would take them, fix them, and bring them back. I'm like, okay, come by tomorrow. I'll have them in there for you. I just put their food in a cat carrier, and they walked in there, and I zipped it closed.
Yeah, Ducky feeds stray cats too.
Yep.
Ducky, what we got in the backyard is 3 sisters, and they all black, solid black. One of them got a little bit of white, but I carried them and had them all fixed. So
Yeah, I got to get my cat to get fixed. Actually, I should look into that this week.
but yeah, we take care of a bunch of. And no telling, I put a game camera out there sometime. That ain't no dadgum telling how many. Ain't no telling how many cats we feed and animals, coons and everything,
Yep.
and everything else.
Well, I used to put a thing of dog food out on the back porch for when little guy or when Bonzer and Tilly would go out back at the old house. I'd set a bowl of dog food out there. Well, every time I looked, it was empty. I'm like, you dogs, are you guys eating that much dog food? I'm gonna quit putting this out here. And come find out it was possum coming up eating it.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know it, and then I let them out one night. I hadn't turned the porch light on yet. I opened the door, they come out, I turned the porch light on, and off they go. They had a possum cornered in the corner of the fence. And I was like, that's a bad idea, guys. Come on, let's go now. You don't want to do what you're getting ready to do. Take my word for this. And one of them listened, the other one stood there and barked for 10 minutes probably.
Hey, Ducky, let me ask you something. Have the possums ever bothered the cats? That's the only thing that bothers me about having them around. Have the possums and the cats ever tied up and had a disagreement? Kay, I'm alive now.
I'm okay. Your sister's gonna call you.
Which one?
Yeah.
You think I can answer this telephone?
Sure, if you want to. You want me to mute you?
I'll do it right here.
I guess I can mute myself if she calls me.
It don't matter. Wherever you want to do, I can do it. You can do it.
She said they even sleep in the same cat houses together.
Yep.
Our possum likes coconut cake.
And potatoes. He took all those potatoes.
Yeah, and twice baked potatoes. That our possum loves all kind of food.
It's a gourmet possum. You ain't never gonna get rid of that possum. I'm telling you right now, he's there for life.
Yeah, Kate.
Bacon, sausage, fried fish, eggs, fried taters, and biscuits. Breakfast is served.
Yeah, Kate twice baked some potatoes for the family who was here last week.
Yeah.
And she left them in the oven a little bit and burnt the cheese on top. And so they wasn't eating it. And I can't eat any cheese right now. And I wasn't going to eat them. And she threw them in the garbage last night. And I said, you forgot about your garbage disposal outside, did you?
Mhm.
and she dug them 4 big old potatoes out of there and put them on a paper plate and set them out there.
She
And
sounds like my mom.
the potatoes gone this morning.
Yeah, I'll bet. She sounds like my mom.
That possum probably constipated, but he ate all them potatoes. Yeah, Ducky, we got raccoons and we got skunks that come up too.
I know Dad always built a thing up for the big head and bumper out back in the shed with a heat lamp and stuff in it for wintertime.
Yeah, I looked in my utility room one night. I'd been out there and fed the cats. This was several years ago. This is when I was feeding the first round of stray cats. I had to trap all them and Cam and get them worked on. I didn't have to trap these little kittens though. They just took up with me like a pet right off the get-go. But these were grown strays, you know.
Yeah. Those kind there you gotta pretty much catch in a trap.
And the feed sack was in the utility room out there, and I happened to go out there one night. Was going to put some feed out for them, and when I looked in the utility room, there was a black tail sticking up out the feed sack. in my utility room now. I said, "What in the world am I going to do here?" Because you know I couldn't grab it, I couldn't kill it. Hell, it'd been all in the house, you know. So I sat there. Came in the kitchen, sat down, and thought a few minutes, and I had a bottle of Tabasco sauce in the brand new bottle of Tabasco sauce, and I had several of them little squirt bottles, you know.
Yeah.
So I poured that whole bottle of Tabasco sauce in there and put a little water in it and got over the sink just enough so it would squirt. And I slipped around and got where I could see that skunk, and I sprayed that stuff, and he backed up out of that sack and looked at me. He was in the sack. The whole body was down in the sack, but he was looking at it. And I shot him right between the eyes with that Tabasco sauce.
Yeah.
Look, I had to get out of the way, man. When he came out of there, getting it, boy. He ran into the car tire and 4 or 5 chairs. And he ain't been back though. Hey, Fresno.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Fres? Merry Christmas, buddy. Yeah, that's hilarious.
But that Tabasco sauce put him in another gear, man.
Yep. Because I had the bag of dog food out in the shed where the cat food, you know, the first year I came here or to Dad's house over on Ebright, and it'd be gone in a week. I'm like, wait a minute, what the heck is going on here? And then figured out, you know, the possum was getting in there.
Yeah. Ducky, you can trap them coons with a live trap using whole kernel corn. And the cats won't go in there. They don't eat corn. That's just a little information for you there. So if you put cat food in there, you're going to end up with a cat.
Mm-hmm.
But you can catch them possums and them coons with whole kernel corn. Because they'll go in there and get it. I've trapped a bunch of them like that. You have to find the food that the cats don't eat.
Yeah, Ducky, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I like all animals, to be honest with you. That's just me. My mom raised me like that. I can remember we rescued some puppies that the mom got hit by a car out in the country. We rescued the puppies, and I think there was 8 of them, and brought them home. And my mom bottle fed every one of them 3 times a day until they got big enough to eat. And she asked, "Where'd you get these?" I said, "We found them. Mom got run over, and they was in this place." And I forget what ended up giving them all away. I'm pretty sure. And I think
All right, Bug. I'm gonna get out of here because I got something I need to get tended to this morning.
Okay, Coach. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out
Yeah,
with me, buddy.
yeah.
I'm
Thank you
getting ready to go in here and
thank you
fix.
for bringing me up. And
No, anytime.
Ducky,
Anytime.
we'll talk again one day.
Yep. I'm
I
getting ready
enjoy
to
talking to
fix
people
it
about
there.
cats.
Yep. I like cats. Mine sleeps under the desk right now. She's getting better. There for a while, I thought, man, she's going to be too mean for me. Rambunctious trying to bite and stuff, but she's getting better. It's just because she's a kitten, and I ain't had a kitten in a long time, you know.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, catfish dog. Y'all have a good one and be safe and safe travel to everybody that's moving around the world today. There's my phone going off. All right, I see y'all.
All right. See you, Coach. I always love it when Coach comes in. He can come in anytime. I don't care who's on. I will boot them off and bring Coach up every time. I enjoy having him up. And he usually has some pretty good stories to tell. And back years ago, he used to have good stories. So now, let's see where I was at here now. What was I going to do? Yo, life. Ducky and Petey. Oh man, look at Ducky's little dogs. You kidding me? That's what I went to get, but I ended up with little guy, and he's like half Chihuahua, half Jack Russell Terrier. Boy, that gray cat ain't missing no meals. Okay, I better quit. There we go. Now I'm back in the right place. I was just catching up. Oh, Petey, I thought I made you a mod. Hold on a minute here. I got you. Oh, everybody gets to be a mod on Bug's channel until you prove yourself unworthy. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to go in here and fix biscuits and gravy, ain't I? Yeah, I had my first one was I had a half Jack Russell Terrier and a half Chihuahua, and he was the first little dog I ever had. And his name was Bonzer, and I went to pick one out. And his little pen, they was all in there running around being crazy, and I looked over, and this little guy had his head sticking out. He had a white lightning bolt going up his forehead. I was like, I'll take that one right there. He lived 18 years. He was my buddy. I was right after my divorce, and my son was in high school, so he wasn't ever home. And I worked from home, so I was there by myself all the time. And I was like, man, I get me a dog. But I always had a big dog in the past, you know, and I didn't want to put a big dog in an apartment, you know. Let's see here. See when mom's going to be hungry for biscuits and gravy, and then I go in there and get it started. Well, see, little guy, my dog now it's probably just fate, be honest with you. But when I went to get him down in Cincinnati, he was a rescue. He's a little bitty baby. I could hold him in my hand. And they said he was a Chihuahua. And when he was small like that, he looked like one. And then he just kept growing. And he's literally the same size as Bonzer was. So who knows? He probably got, you know, Jack Russell and Chihuahua in him. But I will have a Chihuahua, my next dog, I think. Okay. What are we gonna do? Who we got up there? We got 18. Okay, 18 people in. That's cool. I'll let this roll. And what I may do is just turn the camera on so you can hear me and you can see back through there a little bit towards the kitchen. I can go back there and start cooking biscuits and gravy. It takes me a while because I gotta fry the sausage and then put the biscuits in, and then had to cook the sausage, drain it off a little bit, not all of it, and make the gravy out of that. What I fry up right there in the same pan. Yeah, in my lifetime, I don't know how many animals we saved. We've had raccoons. Nuisance was his name. And I don't know how many mutt dogs that just, came around somehow and ended up, somehow they know the house to come to where the people are nice, I think. I don't know how that works. Or else they got, dog communities or cat communities and they all meet and say, hey, go to this dude's house over here, man. He's a pushover. He'll give you food all day. Mom's calling people and she always starts it out like that. Rudolph, Grandma got run over by a reindeer when they answered the phone on Christmas. It does sound good, doesn't it, Lou? And I'm going to use a whole pound of sausage, so I'm making a big old thing of gravy. Because gravy, it's like family. It's like family. I'm scratching off this last lottery ticket I got here. I don't ever win, but I'll scratch it off anyway. Okay, I'm sorry. I was reading something. 1/3 cup of flour, 3 cups of milk, pinch of salt, pepper, maybe a little butter too. I'm with you. I got it written down in the cabinet above the fridge. I just have to double everything because I want a big thing of gravy. So I double everything you got written there. Oh, 68. 29. There's 29. I don't know what I'm going to do when they quit selling this particular lottery scratch off. I like it. Oh, man, I had one number away from winning $3. That sucks.
Merry Christmas, Lady Martin.
That sucks.
Yep, I'm still here.
It's early in Hawaii, Mom.
Give me a call.
She gonna go over in Hawaii. It's what? What time is it here? Noon. What are they? 6 hours behind us? That'd be 6 a.m. I guess that ain't bad. I'm gonna clean some, but I'm here listening. Yeah, I gotta clean too. Don't let nobody kid you. Trying to think, I gotta get stuff together now. It's the end of the year because I had to get all the crap ready for Mom's paperwork and stuff. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee actually.
Hi, Susie. It's Joyce Lenore. Wanted to wish you a very Merry Christmas, honey. And hope next year will be a bright one for you. And me. And baby. Talk to you later. Bye.
Okay, now what do I do is the question. I guess I could. Let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna go cook biscuits and gravy here in a little bit. I had to go see if mom's ready yet. But that's not what I'm talking about. I think what I'll do is I'll mute my mic, but I'll leave the volume on. And if someone comes up, I'll hear it. It makes a noise, and I come over and pop them up on the screen. So if anybody wants to come up and do anything they want on the screen that is presentable that you could do in church, you're more than welcome to. But don't come up and be like Zach. I still have flashbacks of Zach. I'll never like the name Zach again as long as I live. And I still think that was somebody we know. You know what I mean? There's no doubt in my mind that was someone that knows us. Maybe not. I don't know, but I sure think it is. Oh, man, look at that. That 2 was off. It'd be money there too, wouldn't it? Give me some balls. We are looking for G46. There's one right there. Doesn't give us any money though, unfortunately. That's not going to complete a money run. G46. There's one right there. Same thing. It ain't going to do nothing for us. That figures. Kidding me. Kidding me, man? Come on now.
Merry Christmas, Shelly. It's Joyce.
G46. I don't think I won nothing on this one. Sure looks pretty funny. I think I'll scratch the code off and scan it and see if I won anything. And then I was planning on reading some stuff a little bit later. I started out reading a pretty good Bible verse. The Actual True Christmas Story. And people was arguing the other day about, well, this ain't the actual day Jesus was born. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I understand that, but why the heck does it matter? It doesn't to me anyway. I'm going to show you something. My ear's ringing right now, okay? If you ever get ringing in your ears, I guarantee this works 100% of the time, every time. Put your hands behind your head. You're going to smack your fingers like that. Fingers over your ears. Gone. Works 100% of the time it works. I guarantee it. Try it. Next time your ear's ringing, try it and let me know. It's amazing. It's only good medical advice I got for you. Don't take medical advice from a fat guy.
Merry Christmas, Vic. I'm fine, honey. How
are you? Let's scratch this off here and see if we got a winner. I don't think we do.
message.
Let's see. That there, and this goes here. Hello from Holiday Inn. There.
Well, the birds will enjoy that. Well, I just want to wish everybody.
Oh shoot! Hold on, I gotta do something. Hold on, I gotta do something real important here. I have a case number.
Would you please? I'd love to hear the voice.
105
It's hard. Well, I use the
828.
and it beacons up there. I really like to hear his voice. Now,
Get my glasses on. 105 8 105 828 82.
And I'd like to ask you how Beacon's led. Yeah, is he
3.
working?
Okay.
Does he? Well, good for him.
Let's see. How do I want to word this without making anybody mad?
Now, will you walk up there and tell Sherry to please call me? I don't know why she doesn't call me, but I want to hear her voice and Deacon's voice. Okay, honey, Merry Christmas. I love you. Bye.
Hold on, I'm typing something. I guess you guys can turn the camera on or whatever. Ain't nobody really doing anything now, is there? There we go. I've got to send a message to these people.
Merry Christmas, Deacon. How are you, sweetheart? I'm good. I'm sorry, I left you a message on your phone. It's hard for me to text because of my eyes. So I use the microphone sometimes when I can.
Yeah, there we go.
And so what did you
We
get
passed
for Christmas?
2 days before Christmas.
Well, good. Now that you're older, you appreciate the clothes more. I used to buy your dad a Tracy Underwood just as a joke. Every Christmas he got a fancy package wrapped up and it was underwear. But anyway, I love you, Gary. You can come up and see me. Well, I hope you will. Nick told me you were working and that your leg's better. I'm glad. Like I told you, your grandpa shot himself too.
Vote for, not Gore.
Yeah, well, you know, mistakes happen.
Mm-hmm. She's been sitting and crying.
But I do want you to come and see me because I really want it. I haven't seen you in so long. You know, I can't come down there. I can't drive anymore because of my eyes. But I'd like to come down when the summer comes, spring comes, and see you. But I could let me down for an afternoon. But I can't stay the night because I don't know the way to your house like I used to. And I would probably fall over every Oh, in February, I'll be 85. Yeah, I remember all those little Christmas toys I bought, like music, some stuff. And when you were little, we'd get up and dance. We'd start them all, and we'd dance to them.
Hmm.
You danced with one foot. And you did. You'd check that little foot, and you and I would dance. I truly miss you, Deacon Andrew.
Dang that, but
Are you coming to your mom? Is your mom too busy to talk to you? Oh, well, will you tell her I love her and that have a Merry Christmas?
there we go. See what happened there. Now, we got that did. And what we got here, let's see.
Have a Merry Christmas. Bye.
I'm looking for stuff. If you guys see someone else come up live, let me know. I'll end this. I don't know where all this stuff's coming from. Okay. I gotta answer a Facebook ad thing. There we go. Trying to sell a car to a person who don't need a car, man. Yeah, that's professional salesman right there. There we go. I think I got the people not to charge me for the room I had to cancel. We'll see what happens. I got them on the thing right now. Be really nice of them not to charge me for a room I can't, that I'm not going to be able to use. Merry Christmas, Muslims. I'm having ham. Yes, we are. So am I, actually. That's funny you said that. I got a thing to read a little bit later about that. Gigster. Show you what I'm talking about, Gig.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Back in 1991, the Sharia Council in the Middle East developed a plan In 1987, they developed a plan on how to take over the world without violent means or without combat. Places in the world that they could take over with violence, they will, but places like America, they know there's no way they could take it over with violence. They sent this thing to the Muslim Brotherhood in the United States in 1991. It is a manual for the overthrow of the United States by means of civilizational jihad or civilization jihad, meaning they're going to take over the country from within like they're doing right now. This was in 1991. The original plans were from 1987 for the world. Now, a 50-year or 100-year plan to dominate the world with Islam. And this here is literally a step-by-step guide on how they're supposed to do it, given to the Muslim Brotherhood in 1991. And this is what, 225? 34 years ago. So in a 50-year plan, they're on their way. They're far ahead. And I'm going to read this whole thing. Not today, mind you, because I know y'all don't want to hear it, but I'm going to make a video and read the whole thing. If any of you are paying attention to the news right now, you might want to hear this. Because it describes everything we're going through right now in this handbook. And so that was my plan. I was actually going to do it this week until I got banned for. Okay, hold on. Awesome. So. Merry Christmas. There you go. Cool, they're not going to charge me. Okay. Can you email me a confirmation number? Yeah, hold on. There we go.
What do you want, little guy?
All right, I got them send me. They're not going to charge me, and they're going to send me a confirmation number.
Hi.
Hello, Rennie. Yeah, I will be having ham for a few days too. I got a great big boneless ham that I got to cook tomorrow. Better close this. Mom's walking around.
What do you want?
She's getting ready to give the dogs treats. I can see it coming. No doubt in my mind. She went in there and asked them what they wanted. What do you want? There's my cancellation confirmation number. It's turning into a wonderful day. Yes, it is. Okay. Now, is it time for me to start making biscuits and gravy or not? That's the question. What are you barking at, little man? You don't even know, do you? You're just barking because you're barking. You want to go out there and see? Come on. Don't call Butters up here trying to get him to get a treat. Come on. Are you going or are you waiting until he's going to want to go? Come on. All right, never mind. What are you doing, Gig? Are you having a good Christmas, brother? I need something to drink. My throat is dry as all get out. You want to go out, buddy? Come on. Let's go. Quit walking around. You either want to go out or you don't. You're killing me. I thought, never. I'll be back. I gotta get me a Mountain Dew out of the fridge. That cup will work. It's not gonna be, I don't think. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Do something. Gotta get out of this. If it's the last thing you ever do. Lenny. Hi, kitty cat. What are you doing today, huh? Hi, kitty kitty. Oh, Mountain Dew. Hold on, we got to put a couple more in there, kitty. Hold on. If it's the last thing you ever do. Cold Mountain Dew for me and you. What are you doing, little man? You going out or not? You got to make up your mind. Don't let Tilly dictate your behavior. Okay, there we go. Reservation cancellation confirmation. Say that real fast 3 times. Reservation cancellation confirmation. There we go. Alpha and Omega. You know, your monthly payment $275 for 12/28 through is due on the 28th. You automatically charge your payment method on file. Okay, well, we can do that, I reckon, now that we're not gonna get charged for the hotel. But anyway, I won't subject the Bugman Clubhouse channel to the reading of the Muslim thing. That we're gonna make a special channel for that. But if you have any interest or concerns about what's going on around the world as far as that goes, or as my son says, you're just falling for Israeli propaganda. And I'm like, that's funny. If it's Israeli propaganda, why did the Muslim Shura Council send it to the Muslim Brotherhood in 1991? I don't think the Israelis had anything to do with that part, but I could be wrong. So we're arguing about that. Sort of. Hey, the thing I didn't know is how prevalent it is in Texas. I had no idea. I just knew about, Dearborn, Michigan and stuff like that. Oh, that's my lottery scratcher thing. It's the only one I got. Little lottery scratcher shovel, plastic shovel looking things. I finally got one and I am not parting with it for nothing. Because otherwise I don't know where to get another one. But anywho, if you're interested in that, there's a lot of information out there. Weigh what you read with a grain of salt, like I do. But the thing I got there, I actually researched and found that myself. I've seen a lady give a speech. It's probably been 8 or 9 years ago, talking about that document right there. And then the Senator Roy or whatever from Texas, he just talked about it in his speech on the Senate floor about what's going on in Texas. He mentioned that document by name. But I'm going fishing because I'm retiring in 2 months, so I don't care. I'm going to throw my cell phone in the lake, take off and go fishing. Maybe get me a flip phone with calls only so I can keep in touch with people that need to know if I'm alive or not. Know what I mean? How are you, Mark? Good to see you, buddy. I'll tell you what, you gotta watch Chad on the AI stuff, man. He's gonna get good and we're all gonna be in trouble. Okay, I don't suppose there's any news on today, is there? All I want to know is what the weather's gonna do. Taking a break from getting food ready. Yep, I'm getting ready to make some biscuits and gravy here in a little bit. Got a headache. I've had it all day long. It just really sucks, actually. Okay, what time is it? Well, I done missed the news, I guess. Yep. Yeah, special. Now I'm inside the Indianapolis Zoo. That's not it. Jeopardy on 1. That's always good. None. No news whatsoever. Okay. I guess that's to be expected. NBA basketball, Cleveland Cavaliers, and New York Knicks. Uncle, what time does the NFL play today? Man, deviled eggs. I haven't had to shut up. Come on, let's go get them. Come on, go get them. What do you see out there, huh? Buddy out there, is he? Go get him. Hey, come on, buddy. We'll calm him into a treat. Go on, go get him. He's not back there, dummy. Woo. It's nice out, man. I'm going to have to go out and get busy, I think. I'm going to have to go out and start working on the garage. What channel? Oh, that's the Netflix one, isn't it? Figures. I'm not fucking paying for Netflix. Not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Nope, not gonna. Not gonna do it, Nancy. Grab my ears, Nancy. You will right. Know how Google started inserting ads in my freaking email list. But they did. If we ever get out of here. Rubicon Zoo 6WL. Hey, how are you there? Good to see you. Tell me something good today. Merry Christmas to you. That's way behind right there now. Oh, here we go. Come on now, catch up. I think they're on Netflix, Mark. To be honest with you, I'm not positive, but I think they're on Netflix. Rubicon. It should be right above Catfish Copies. Huh. That's weird. I don't see it in the chat over here. Interesting. I'm coming, little man. What? Butters ain't out there? You want to come in now? All right. Couldn't find him, man. He ain't coming out, is he? I told you. He's in his house getting all that good food. There's a bunch of kids over there in that house. You know he's getting all the good stuff. I'll tell you what, that dog's getting to be the pickiest dog I ever seen in my life. I got 3 different treats. Pepperonis, the little dog biscuits, and Busy Bones. And he used to like the pepperonis. Look like a piece of pepperoni about that big, like a Slim Jim almost. And I tried to give him one last night. Nope, didn't want it. So then I tried to give him a dog biscuit. Nope, didn't want. I go back in there and get a busy bone, and he took that. I'm like, are you kidding me? You come over to mooch stuff from me and are gonna be picky? And somebody just texted. Oh. It's my friend inquiring about her car for sale. Let's see, but it is Christmas. We will not be doing anything that has to do with car sales today. I bet she's going to get mad about that. Tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow is a day away. Okay, who's the Rubicon dude with the F the Cowboys? I know that's got to be a burner account, whatever you call it. Rubicon. Zoo 6WL F the Cowboys. She said, okay. Sorry, no business done on Christmas Day. Well, unless it was someone bringing me a new boat or something. Where is it? Right there? Okay. Hold on, I forgot. I meant to tell her something. Oh, but dagnabbit. Snoop Dogg's doing a halftime show for the 4:30 game. Heck yeah. Netflix at 1 and 4:30. They might be on your local channels also. Nope, I looked on mine. I couldn't find anything anywhere. Let me look up here on the locals and see if we can get lucky. I can't believe they're going to play them only on Netflix. Yeah. What time is the first game? 1 o'clock. Nope, I got the Cavaliers and the Knicks, Spurs in Oklahoma on channel 6. Nothing there. Jeopardy and Scramble Up coming on ABC or NBC. And on Fox, we got the Steve Wilkos Show. Are you the baby's daddy? You are the baby's daddy. Let's see. I don't see any of them anywhere besides. That's what sucks. A real-time animated NBA game set on Main Street, USA, in Magic Kingdom Park, where the New York Knicks host the Cleveland Cavaliers, while Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Donald Duck, Daisy Duck, and Stitch cheer them on. Okay, that's not for me. Greatest races of all time, NASCAR 2005 Cup Series, Charlotte. Okay, let's see what makes that one such a good show. The 2006 Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway saw Casey Kane claim a dominant victory, leading the most laps and taking his third win of the season.
I love you too.
Sounds like he was having a pretty good year. You kid watch the AKC Agility Dog Invitational And I don't know what else there is.
What'd she do? Knock you over?
There's a 30 for 30 on which one is that? I want to watch the one about. Oh, that's a pretty good one. The fascinating backstory of the infamous 1988 Catholics versus the Convicts college football game. I remember that. Oh. You can watch an Ohio State football classic 215 national championship. I'm sure there's some Ohio people out there that would find that entertaining. It's only an hour long, so it's kind of a crib notes of the game. So I'm done looking for football. What's the matter, Till? You want your treat for going out? Yeah, there we go. I don't want to mess with it today. That's about as honest of an answer as I can give them. Is that car still available? Yes, but I don't want to mess with it today. Yeah, that's what I'll bet. Yeah, it is. If it's your local team. Yeah. And Washington, D.C. does whatever they want anyway. I just can't believe they have them on Netflix. Somebody's pocket got lined for that. I guarantee it. Hey, man, why don't you give us your Christmas Day games and we'll put them on Netflix. Oh, I don't know about that. We don't want to alienate our fan base. Here's $5 million. Is it better now? Oh, yeah, the fan base is just going to have to wait. No, I'm sure it doesn't happen like that, but that's the way I see the world. Well, I need to make a list of crap I need to get done for the new year. ODB 420, how you doing, man? Yeah, I can't do that, ODB. I appreciate the information, but that's just not for me, man. I try to toe line as close to being legal as I can. And I'm not going to give Netflix any more of my money. Because they're just, you know what I mean? They're Netflix, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Sport 9 RTS Purge. I don't know. I don't sound too bad. And I mean, it's not like I wouldn't get a motocross race for free if I had the chance. You know what I mean? But that's different. That's an important sport in the world. Just sports. I don't know nothing about, man, dude. I am not that adept at the internet. You know what I mean? I'm old though, so I do appreciate the free information though, by all means, honestly do. Let's get you a blue thing. That's not what I wanted to did. That's what I wanted to did. Snow before Christmas. Yes, it was. ODB 420, nice. That's pretty cool.
Has J Dog and them come on?
Nope. J Dog ain't been around today. I said ODBs, weren't those rolling papers back in the day? They're a little bit thicker than zigzags, so I always use zigzags. Because then zigzags, it was like you weren't smoking anything but the weed itself. For heck, I guess they don't even roll them anymore. They put them in cigars and stuff, don't they? That ain't for me. That ain't for me, man. Man, I recorded the best. I get those Medicaid calls and stuff like that. Well, I put my camera down on my taskbar where when one calls, I can just hit it and the camera comes up and I can hit start recording, right? And I had the best one. It was hilarious listening to the person talk. And it probably went on for 25 minutes, I'd say. And I was going to post it, and when I went back to watch it, you can't hear the people on the speaker part of the phone talking. Like, oh man, you're kidding me. That'll never be replicated. I mean, I forget what all words I worked in on that conversation, but it was a bunch of off the wall stuff. And they may put my name down on the don't call list now because I wasted two people's time already. Islamic migration will end Great Britain. Yep. Almost done it. Pull one back to Jerry Parker ready to fillet. Jerry been catching some fish now, I'm telling you. Oh, that's bad. One of them Bubba filleting knives, electric filleting knives. Anybody seen those before? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh man. Oh, I bet he just got that for Christmas. I bet that's what that is. Yeah. 2 new messages on Marketplace. Yes, get a hold of us tomorrow. Carol give you a shout tomorrow. Tomorrow I will holler at you about the car. Now I was nice about it at least. Instead of just saying I'm not messing with it today, it's Christmas, I just told him I'd give him a shout tomorrow. Much obliged, eh? But yeah, man, I was so bummed. I was just like, man, it was going to be the first one I ever got to post. Because I try to do it, most times, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I'm assuming the speaker for these are up here at the top. But, I mean, geez, they can pick up Mom's TV like it's nothing. And I had my phone literally laying right here like that. I mean, it ain't a foot away from the thing. So I don't know what I'm going to do to get it to record. I don't think, I don't know, maybe hooking it up. Well, that wouldn't matter. I'm trying to think. Oh, so I'm talking to Tilly, stop, please. I'm talking to them on this phone. So, and I'm hitting record over here on the laptop. I wonder if I'm just going to have to hold the phone over by the speaker so it picks them up or something. I'm sure some of you computer whizzes know a better way to do that, to record some audio off the phone onto the computer. I'll be back at a feed or get Tilly a treat going out today. What you want, Wills? What's all that whining about, huh? I'm talking to Tilly.
Okay.
Oh, you trying to double dip on the snacks, huh?
Oh, piece of
She
cheese.
trying to double dip on snacks. You trying to pull a double dipper? But you hoping your mom didn't have up in here?
Well, I'll get a piece of cheese.
You was gonna double dip me? Yes, little guy. I got to get you some too. I don't know where the cat's at. I bet he's sleeping on my bed.
Well, I want to ask you, do you want to eat this thing?
No. Yep, no need for that.
I put some clothes on your bed.
Okay, I'll hang them up for whatever I got to do with them.
You put them away.
Yeah, that's what I'll
Don't hang
do.
them on the end of your bed.
Yep, wouldn't want that to happen.
Yeah, just don't understand Sherry.
They're not teaching history in school no more. Young American Foundation went out and asked students who attacked us on 9/11. Let's see what they say. Oh, wait. I'll turn it up. Hold on a second. I'll bet none of them know who it was. Let's see what we come up with here.
doing this interview kind of like shows me like how little I actually knew about it.
Well, wait, I can get a ding for that, can I? Say, I can get ding for that, can I? Probably shouldn't do that. Who's this? This is who students think attacked us on 9/11.
That's cheese.
It's 3 years old, 1.9 million views. So, yeah, I probably get dinged. I better not play that audio. Should let's see here. Only took one generation to forget, never forget. Ain't that a fact, man? It's a quality school system we have that's trying to erase American history. You think? Or am I just jaded? Probably jaded, ain't I? Or what do you call it? Jaded. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't remember now, but we better not play that. I'll bet none of them got it right. Okay, against the U.S. I'd like to see some answers from them. Nope, that's not it. Well, see, I'm going to be gun shy about doing anything to get booted again, ain't I? I'm just going to have to go back to living on the edge. But if they kill my channel, then I lose all the stuff I've made, don't I? I don't know how that works. Maybe I should store those lives on a external hard drive or something like that. Just so I have them in case they zap me again. Go gadget feet. Where was my? I can't believe I ain't got that new logo. Where's my mail? There it is. Okay. Mark all is red. Thank you. 2 ads. Where they come from, man? I don't know how those get in there. So I want to compose an email to myself. I think. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Okay, and I'll attach my new logo to it. Like so. Which one is? Here's one that's resized, but that's not the one. So Tilly, stop. I don't want to hear it. Quit. Okay, and hurry up. There we go. Send. See, I have to get. Did I send the resized one or no? I don't remember. No, I don't think it did. No, yes, I did. I need to send the resized one also. Oh, my bad. I gotta have it to put on this thing here. Oops, resized. But it ain't. I ain't right. And one. I have to figure it out. See what happens. Discard that. Now we come over here and go to my email over here and snag that file I just sent over here. Thank you, Lord. There we go. There we go, everybody. I think we need that no more. Now, how do I change this guy up here? That's on my Google account, isn't it? Let's see. Edit. Here we go. Cancel that. That's wrong. We don't want to do that. Well, I'm going to mess with that later, I guess. No balls, no glory. I'm with you. Down East Customs. Hey, Down East Customs. How are you, buddy? Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in. If you guys would share this out, you may have some friends out there that you don't know are home alone. And what the heck is this? Someone freaking scabbed into my email or something, maybe. Interesting. These are all cents, huh? Oh, well, excuse me. I still can't show it to you. What the hell I was thinking? I'm thinking I'm an idiot. That's what I was thinking. That's what it is. See, you just stupid bug, man. That's why you being stupid out here. Somebody take control from this darn thing. This guy ain't got a clue what he's doing. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm trying to find out where the live went here. Let's see here. View channel. There we go. Get me there. Bam. All right. It's back now. Let's see here. Wait. We can. There we go. No noise. All right. I was going to show it to you. Hey, Mike, how are you? Merry Christmas, Mike. Merry Christmas to you. Down East Customs, Merry Christmas to you. That's why I pulled this up, actually, was to check Down East Customs and see why they ain't blue. Go check the channel out real quick to make sure it's real. Quality rigs. Doesn't say how long it's been. Joined July 26th of 2019. Well, good enough for me. Okay, as long as you got a voucher. $5 Christmas bonus. Anyone? Well, never mind. I've said it enough on this live. Someone will know where it's from, so never mind. Yeah, but share this out or whatever they say to do, and give me a thumbs up or whatever. You know, it would sure be helpful. 749 subs. I'm climbing towards my first 1,000 subs, but I just don't push that stuff enough. You know what I mean? If I pushed it and said it like everybody does at the start, the middle, and the end of their things, I'd probably end up getting more. But I'm not out there, you know, pushing it. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Just ignore me. Punch drunk today, man. That's what it is. Well, the question is now what do I do? Because we're not going to have biscuits and gravy this evening, which gives me a chance to probably take a nap. I can't take a nap though, can I? I could go out for a drive. There wouldn't be much traffic today, would there? I could end this, go live on my phone, and we could go for a cruise. That's not a bad idea, is it? I wonder if I exit out of this, it still remains in the thing, I think. And I'm wondering if I can come back in it via my phone and hit start and have it start recording right from where we left off here. I don't know. I don't know enough about that. Trying to think. I don't even think I used StreamYard on my phone before. I might have. Yeah, I have, haven't I? Yeah, in the past. Let's see. I got to open the browser first. So the first thing we're going to do is delete all these emails. Mm-hmm.
Becky, is this to be thrown away?
No, that goes out in the garage. It's the sprayer stuff for spraying the mildew on the side of the house.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the stuff in little bags or what you mix the water with. Yeah. I quit. Put the phone down. Okay, guys. I need to fix something to eat. I got a headache. So I could have some soup. I got some spicy Cajun jazzy jambalaya or something from Campbell's. It's actually pretty good. It's almost as good. I don't know, you dude. Get out of here. Oh no, dude, you ain't got no shirt on. No, fuck you and your mom. Go away, bitch. I know who that guy was. He didn't have no shirt on. It was Joey something, and I'm like, no. And then he gave me the finger. Like, yeah, that's nice of you, man. Thank you. He ain't got no shirt on. You can't come up here, not after what happened last week. I thought I hooked down these customs up. That's weird. I don't see him on this channel here, but I see him on the StreamYard channel. Isn't that weird? Oh, there it is. There it is. Never mind. I'm just an idiot who's blind. No, April Wine. Get out of here. Def Leppard, Mr. Kitty. That's not a bad playlist, man. Good job. Not a bad playlist at all. Where'd it go? There it is. Ah, you dummy. I am a dummy. That's what I am. My brain is fried every day. There we go. Now we're cooking with oil. All right, now I got everybody hooked up. That's what I needed to see. How you doing, Nubby? Good to see you, buddy. I hope I didn't make somebody that you all know mad by kicking that guy out of here, but he didn't have no shirt on. And I'm like, probably shouldn't bring that guy up here. Not after Zach. Our buddy Zach, who I'll never forget. Should I ever get a chance to see him, I wouldn't know who it is anyway, so it don't matter. Basketball. Jeopardy's on. Okay, we'll watch it. How long has it been on? Oh, it's over with. Never mind. Oh, all replays, huh? I see. Season 41. Jeopardy's been on 41 seasons. Unbelievable. Record series. No, we don't want to do none of that. We just want to watch the Jeopardy, but I guess not, since it's going to be, it's over now, isn't it? What time is it? 1:30. There we go. What you doing, kitty cat, huh? Am I bothering you? I know you're bothering me too, but I'll let you sit up there. Don't you do it. I'll flip you off the back of the chair, you know. You know I will. I see you up there. You better quit. What are you doing, huh? Am I going to get my squirt bottle and blast you off the top of the chair? I don't think so. Not today, Dad. What do you want, huh? I'm watching you. I can see you. He usually gets up here to watch the birds on the deck in the morning time. And that's why I put the jacket over the top of it so he don't scratch it all up like he does these arms right here. First day I got this chair, he jumped up and scratched a little white mark in the arm, 2 of them. I'm like, well, thank you. I can't have nothing nice. You see anything, kitty cat? Okay, I didn't either. Whew. There's a little bit of breeze blowing out there. Maybe going out's not a good idea. Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea. Let's see. Home. Hey, basketball. We don't want to watch basketball. Everybody knows that. Nobody cares about the NBA no more. Last time it was relevant was what, the Reggie Miller era. It's the last good era. Is that the right word, era? That's great. Era. That's not right. I don't know. I'm speaking gibberish. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it even tells her what kind of bird it is and stuff. That's very cool. Heck, I'd like one of those. Where I can't put one out here because the cat would go ballistic every single day. He'd go nuts. And then when I try to let the dogs out, he would, he would, or she, which I got to get her fixed soon. Like sooner than soon. What is today? It's December 25th. Okay. How many days has December? 30 or 31. I don't know. Without looking at the calendar anyway. Anybody ever get any of these jalapeno potato or crackers with the Doritos cheese? See the Dorito sign right there? These things are the bomb, man. I don't eat many crackers, but when I do, they're the jalapeno kind. Little guy, where do you keep your jalapeno potato chips? Huh? I don't know why I've never forgot that. Jalapeno potato chips. Where do you all keep your jalapeno potato chips at? I'm just smoking a blunt. Don't worry about me. Everybody knows I don't get high. Not on the devil's lettuce, anyway. Is that charging? Yeah, it's charging. But probably kick that fan off a little bit. It's got cool enough in here. You know, I will be taking a nap today. I can see it coming. What time is it now? 1. I can come join that work. Let's see here. That's not what we want.
Well, Merry Christmas, Larry. I want to thank you for the Christmas card. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and ask how you are.
Solomanian school board members at the Portland Public School in Maine refused to recite the Pledge of Allegiance at the school's board meeting. You know, if you can't say the Pledge of Allegiance, then you need to go back home. I don't care if you're here to be a good citizen, but if you're going to refuse to say your Pledge of Allegiance to the United States flag, F you. I will arrange transportation. It's not a problem. I'm going to have to watch that because it's going to make me mad.
Oh my goodness.
See, and that's, never mind. Save that for my other channel.
That I think it's a lot because we had to throw some to match a lot of the dust and dirt and, you know, dog hair and cat hair.
And then they're come in and the government's paying the rent. So landlords in those areas are throwing the renters out that are renting them now. Regular citizens, they're throwing them out, moving the Muslims in because they get to charge double the rent that they were charging the person that was in there to begin with, which is kind of like, really, that's not very cool.
Yeah.
It's a Wonderful Life. That's a good show.
Yeah.
Oh man, who's this?
Yeah.
I don't know. Modest Mouse? No way.
Yeah.
My grandson went and seen Modest Mouse. How cool is that?
Well, you know, there's some of them that do that. No, he comes over.
Nice. I think he got the song list.
And he'll send text greetings because he can't hear anymore.
Oh, have you, Nubby? Yeah, that's going to be above my pay grade, I'm sure. But I'm thinking about, I'm wanting to, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm not going to get a pontoon because they just catch too much wind, I guess. So I'm looking for, like you're talking about, but I want to move the windshield and everything up as close to the front as I can get. That was give me as much open space in the back. And I know that involves longer cables and stuff like that, but I'll know the boat when I see it, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, see, that's what happens. About
Well, I don't know, come to think of it. The thing you got to remember is if you build some kind of shelter, even if it's a 3-walled shelter or whatever, windshield and 2 walls on the side, you got to make sure you leave enough room in the back to cast. You know what I mean? So it's a lot to think about, I guess, and look at other people's setup.
some kind of thing explained to help, you know, stop the jerking and stuff if they can. And so they spent Christmas Eve with them, which is fine. And the boys, of course, they want to be home Christmas Day, play video games. And no, and yeah,
Did Johnny P text you, Ernie? Gavin Duffel wants to know, Ernie, did Johnny P text you back?
yeah,
Yeah, it went pretty good, Gavin. To be honest with you, it wasn't bad though. What, 6 hours now? That's pretty long, but it was a good show this morning, I think. Well, it was a good show for me anyway. I had people come up, which is a huge plus. You ready to go out?
Yeah, yeah.
Or are you barking at the cat this time? Huh? Is that cat bothering you? You do realize you could snap that cat's head off with one bite, don't you? Yes, you could. It's too big yawn. What do you want? What? What do you want? I don't know what you want. You want to go out and chase the cat? I'll throw the cat out on the porch and you go chase
He works.
it. Huh? What do you think? Nope. Yes.
He's on long.
What do you want to do? Huh? Come on.
Talking to them and stuff.
What do you want? Huh? Let me see this. What is that? Does that hurt? Oh, is that? I'm sorry. What do you want? Come here. Come on. Come on. What do you want?
He's afraid you'll get a thumb in your food.
I don't think so, everybody. You know what? You got to have your allergy stuff today. Okay, I forgot all about it here. Hold on. Get your allergy medicine, Joe. I might have to order some more allergy stuff, ain't I? Getting a little low on the allergy stuff. You know, getting low. Getting low, Kelly Poop. There you go. There's the second one. Here you go a little bit.
Two people.
There.
And I don't always too much because I'm used to
Yeah.
that. And
There you go. I know you like it once you taste it. You always do. Hey, Papa Smurf, how are you, man? Merry Christmas to you too. How you doing today?
yeah, then you're not hungry.
You stuffed? Oh, good, man. You must have had Christmas dinner with the family, I'm guessing. That's awesome.
When you get older, you really gotta check
I don't know, dog, and I have no idea. I went to this morning. I was going to see if I could do a StreamYard to my Facebook and try to figure out how to let people over here and know that that's what I was doing. Why I was doing the Facebook thing, I thought, man, I ought to try and see what happens on YouTube. And I started one real fast, and it actually went through and started. I was like, get out of here. So I ended it and come back and put this one up to get ready to go for the show. Nice, Papa Smurf, nice. We're having Christmas dinner Sunday, I think. That's when my son and his family can come over.
It's in Eaton. Well,
Huh. See anything good out there, guys? I seen a guy come out of this little woods here on the other side of the swamp with his orange vest on the other day. And I was over there asking him if he hit a deer or something, because there was some deer back here earlier this year playing. And he just waved off like, no, and he went that way towards that house. And I don't know, about 30 minutes later, he come back this way and went back in the woods. So maybe he's just back. I don't know what he's hunting. If it wasn't deer, he could have been hunting squirrel or something, I reckon. I don't know what's in season. Dog and I have been live for 6 hours, 10 minutes, 48, 49, 50 seconds. Mm-hmm. Yep, it'd sure be nice to. Oh, crap, there they are. All right, cool.
hi, Joyce, how are you?
Mom, I'm starting. Well, I'm going to have to mute her, ain't I? Okay, let me see. I don't know what that's all about.
That other than my eyes, I'm in good shape. It's just
What you talking about, Will?
so I haven't been able to, well, I gave my own doctor's license that place because,
That's not what I want to say.
you know, I was taking care of my mom. She was living with me. She had dementia. I had to put her in the nursing home.
There we go. Where we go, guys. There it is. Merry Christmas from my grandson. That's cool. Thank you. Cat and Central. That's not good. Minnesota realtor exposes the housing home health fraud by the Somalias.
And I got us home, and I walked in with Brian, and I said, Brian, I can't drive anymore. I said, I can't see you. And
You want to go out? Where'd you go? You want some dinner or some lunch, I mean? Isn't that amazing that the Somalians in Minnesota figured out how to embezzle like $3 billion or something like that? I wish I had that going. What do you think, Till? Come on, what do you want? Huh? You hungry? Food? Come on, I'll hook you up, see? It ain't a problem. Open this door up, get a little air in here. Come on, you want something to eat? I'll give you some food. Let's go. Come on, Till. Here, Till, look, right here.
one eye's worse than the other.
See, you left this from this morning. I don't want to hear it no more. You hear me? You left it from this morning. I've seen it. Go get it, little guy, if you want. I don't care who eats it, but somebody's eating it before I put anything else down there. Just like yesterday. Just like yesterday, man. It's got some socks, Detroit Lions hat, and an ice scraper. Maybe you won't have to use the ice scraper the rest of the year. You know what I mean? Yep, Papa Smurf, this is just kind of a hangout for Christmas Day. I was in the Army 84, I think it was. and I was on duty in Germany Christmas Eve night, and I done commo, and we had our little commo station sit out kind of in the front of the motor pool, but it was its own separate little entity there. And Christmas Eve, I'm on duty and it starts snowing, and real light, big flakes falling down. And at midnight, the church bells started going off for midnight service, Christmas Eve. I've never been so homesick in all my life as I did at that moment. And so I do this in case somebody is either A, doesn't have anyone, or B, they're somewhere away from everybody and they can't get a hold of them or talk to them. So I started this live at 7 this morning and it'll go till whenever. There ain't no people left in here. That's all it is. It's for people who don't have anybody or don't, people who do have people and that just want to get away for a little bit. Home Depot just locked the doors. Nice.
Are you on the shots? Oh, good. That means. Oh, did you get my message? I called you.
100 people brought 99-cent ice scraper just to return it. Yep.
Well, I figured you were working, so I think I'll message you about. Just give me a call when you get a chance.
I'm going to mute this while Mom talks to her friends. Okay, guys? You know the best part about today? A whole box of ice cream sandwiches in there. And if I get real depressed, I can eat all of them if I want to. Nobody can tell me no. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, sort of.
24/7. And he thought,
Jeffrey Johnson, Papa Smurf 42469. I'm Jeffrey Johnson, 2469, the Jeffrey Johnson Speed Reading Course for Bob and Tom's Industries.
And that's my clinical cancer. We had heart to heart.
What part of Michigan, Papa Smurf? I used to go surfing up along the west coast of Michigan a little bit. Okay, a lot, actually. Back in the early 2000s, I think it was. I'd have to look on my board because I had a surfboard shaped the first year I found out about surfing on the Great Lakes. And whatever year it was, because they signed it on the stringer and the year and the number of boards or whatever. And it should say that on there. So that's all I know about that. About an hour north of Grand Rapids. Okay. I've been surfing from New Buffalo all the way up to Sleeping Bear. And, let's see. New Buffalo, what's the next one up? Really nice town. I have to look at the map. I'm going blank because I'm getting old. Sucks. Losing your mind really is not any fun, man. I'm telling you. There we go. So I would start in New Buffalo, which is kind of close to the state line. There we go. And then I'd start up 94 to 63. And St. Joe's, a good place, really cool town. Benton Harbor. And I'd go on up to South Haven. I've surfed at. Where go? It's way on over here, isn't it? That's wild. I didn't know it was that far up. Then pick up 31 around Holland to Grand Haven. Which the more I look at that, man, there could be some really seriously good catfishing back through there. And then from Grand Haven, it was just kind of hit and miss. Depending on what the jetty looked like, you know what I mean? That's Golf Club, you ain't getting in there. What's this? Private Trail. Oh, okay, so we're probably not getting in there either, are we? I bet you are right there. Yep. Indian Point Road. Medbury Park. I don't really we have to do a satellite. I don't see no jetties coming out, but I bet there is. Anyway, all the way up to Sleeping Bear Dunes. I spent 2 summers cruising up through there. Ludington, which I didn't surf at Ludington. Let's see, Ludington State Park. I think I went around it. Let's see where we're at here. Yeah, Manistee. I think we surfed that one time. First Street Beach. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, no, we did. Boat ramp right there, huh? Well, heck yeah. Wonder how far in this river goes. Oh, shoot, it goes into a great big lake. Wonder if y'all got any big catfish up that way. Yeah, Grand Haven's pretty good. Isn't that where they have the Coast Guard place at, the Coast Guard Museum or something? In Grand Haven, which is a very cool place. Hey, good morning or Merry Christmas from Birmingham. I got a good friend lives there. And he's a machinist. Been a long time, actually. About an hour north of Grand Rapids. Okay. I don't know where Grand Rapids is. There's Cadillac. I ice raced up there too, over on the other side. Where is it? That place we went ice racing at. It's way up there. I know that. See, we took 69 all the way over around Lansing. Albright Shores sounds right, maybe. I think that was the name of the place. Albright Shores or something like that. What are you barking at, little man? That's enough. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Albright Shores was the name of the place. Good morning, Christy, or afternoon, Christy. So good to see you. Bug Mama's walking around here somewhere. Papa Smurf and Barnes. Where are we at here? I lost my spot. There it is. Okay. Papa Smurf. Let's go here. Nope. That's not right. There we go. Okay. Work like that. Work like this. And I didn't know Mom was walking around back here. Sorry. Just let me know when you want me to start cooking. You hear? Oh, she's got her headphones on. Let's see. I don't know where she went. Yeah, I'll turn the camera back on then. I don't care. If you see Mom walking around in the back, I'm sorry. That's just Mom walking around in the back. Christy, I started this show out today with Luke 2:10, wasn't it? That we talked about last night. I think it was Luke 2:10 to 15 is what it was. I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm almost positive. Yep. Luke 2:10 to 15. Really good Bible verses.
You quit.
This one's worded different than the other one I have in down there. Let's see what this one says. Yeah, you're right. I know. Did you really? Nice. Maybe I should have included 9. I probably should have. The angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the baby wrapped in swaddling cloths, laying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace and goodwill towards men. Man, I have trouble reading these days. Telling you that doctor doesn't know there's something wrong with my brain, man. The doctor is missing it. I swear he is. Because I just have a real hard time reading right now. Let alone remembering what I read, you know.
All right, welcome everybody to our latest Live Motocross podcast. As we talk,
Yeah, we'll come back to that later there, buddy. I want to hear about all things silly season. This is like the law in dirt bike racing, motocross, and supercross. Get a little bit of November and all of December and part of January, early January, where teams are all making moves and riders are switching teams and things like that. Oh, well, man, it's good to have you, Barnes. I lost my dad December 20th last year. This all started, I had moved back home to take care of my parents. My dad had bone cancer and dementia. And about year number 3, I was getting real, I don't know how you'd say it, insane, probably from, I couldn't really do a whole lot because I couldn't leave them at home alone. You know what I mean? I could maybe go fishing for a couple hours if I was lucky. Well, I stumbled across this catfish community, which has basically become a family to me now, to be honest with you. They saved my life. I was in a deep state of depression. I never wanted to do like that. And so last year, I done it Thanksgiving and Christmas because I've been alone on the holidays and it's hard sometimes. So I'm my mom's caregiver now. She's blind. So you are the one person, you're the exact person I done this for. That's amazing you said that. I greatly appreciate it. You're the one person that I done this for. And now it makes it all worth it. That I say, hey man, I had one guy come in here and said that he was alone and this was awesome, or this was good for him. So I'm stoked, man. Thanks. You was a caregiver. Yeah, you know how hard it was. Dad got real bad, and then the dementia was getting worse. The dementia was getting real bad, and I had gotten a huge hernia from picking him up all the time. And my doctor was adamant that I get it fixed. So I had to put Pop in a nursing home. Oh, I think it was just after Halloween last year, and he died December 10th, which was a blessing because he was in so much pain. It was like, man, God, please bring him home, and he did. I'm not ashamed to say I prayed for it. You know, for one, if you've ever experienced someone with dementia, man, dude, they lose it. It's over with. They check out, and the person that you knew your whole life growing up and through adulthood doesn't exist anymore. They're not in there anymore. And so that's when you just are like, man, you know, God, come on, you can't let this go on like this. And he didn't, and I appreciate it. But now, every Christmas, I will do a live like this as long as I can. Did you Alzheimer's? Yep, Alzheimer's, dementia, they're both horrible.
Yeah.
But that's cool that you came in and said that. That made my day. Made my day, Chrissy. I'm happy I helped somebody today. That's all a guy needs to get by in the world, man. Seeing that's, I'm trying to think if you've seen, I don't know what it looks like in YouTube when you go to look at it, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, I can do it here, I reckon. Yeah. See what it looks. Let's see what it looks like on YouTube. Okay, there's my channel. Okay, it's just got my old bug cartoon guy. Merry Christmas. If you're alone, come on in. Yep. Everybody, if you would, please share it out. Maybe we got some more people out there that need to hang out with someone. That would be cool. I know, Tilly, you got it so bad. Goodness gracious, if I were you, I'd give up. I hear scratching. What? Well, shoot, where does that go? Oh, that's Canada, isn't it? Never mind, we're not going there. That doesn't belong to us. My grandson's going to go to college in Canada. I told him he should probably visit there first before he makes any payments or anything. Let's see what Ottawa, that's where he's going to go to college at. Oh, yeah, there's a good river comes through there. Oh, narrow right there, ain't it? I'm sorry I got lost in a map, man.
Hey, Buggy,
Yep.
whenever you're ready, we could have biscuits.
I think I'm going to carry the laptop in there and set it on the counter while I do this. 2 rules. Don't tell me what to do and don't criticize the way I do it. Because I'm not a good cook. I suck at it. I already know it. I don't need your reinsurance in it. And if you play along with that, then I'll move it in there and we'll do the live. Why? I'm going to fry some potatoes first too. Because I'm hungry too, man. We need to do it. Isn't that charge in it? Heck, no, it wasn't even charging, was it? Dummy. There. Now the question is, do I want to take the whole plug in and everything? Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? We're going to be in there for a little bit. Makes you wonder how these cords all get so wrapped up and crap, doesn't it? It does me anyhow. All right. Let's go in the kitchen. We shall go cook.
Well, you're bringing your friends in the kitchen?
Yep, they're going to come in and cook with me. Or they're going to laugh at me while I attempt to cook, one or the other. Either way it goes, it should be pretty hilarious, I'm guessing. Okay, it'll probably be a good hour or more before I get this done. Let that go like that, I guess. Yep, like it does. Flour, I'm gonna need that. I got a recipe for my biscuits and gravy that Lou gave me, and it actually works out really good. Actually, his name's Lee, but we call him Uncle Lou around here, don't we? And close enough. Fresh honey my cousin just gave me from Seedless Blackberry. Nice. I'm pretty sure it's honey. It looked got bees on it. Doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure they're both honey. It looks yeah, they're honey. Local honey keeps your allergies down. Yes, it does, kitty cat. You guys ain't gonna eat right now. It's our turn. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, we're probably gonna get our potatoes. Well, shit. I don't know. Probably ought to start the sausage first. I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to hear nothing about the way do this. I do it my way, so I ain't playing some big messes where I'm stirring and stuff spills over the edge. That's not for me. That's the one I'm looking for right there. Well, that what's that one there? That is my cube steak recipe. It came out pretty decent. Salmon patties. Joe's. I think let me get my phone. Ain't that right a little bit? I know, buddy. I know I got that recipe written down somewhere. If not, who's gonna laugh at me? There's the sloppy Joe one. Bam. Pick and gravy. Make it big enough so I can see it. There we go. Now what we'll do is take a screenshot of that bad boy. There it goes. 1 pound of sausage fried. Don't drain, then a pinch of salt and pepper, then stir in 1/3 cup of flour, then 3 cups of milk. So if we want to make, we can always add more milk. We can always add more milk and flour to make more. First off, get that. Then get the pan on, cook the gravy, or cook the potatoes in. I love fries. I don't make them very often, but I love them. I could use a nap, to be honest with you. I'm gonna make biscuits and gravy F4. I'm gonna attempt to make biscuits and gravy. I'm not gonna guarantee the result or the quality of the said product, but we're gonna try our best. But actually, I think I need to make some coffee. I'm just dragging today. And it's probably that getting up at 4:30 in the morning to let some have any concept of time. Nope. Okay, go before you fall in the water. Let's see, how many cups of coffee we're gonna need today? 6. Looks good to me. Yep, we're gonna make some coffee first, guys. The first thing you'll notice is I don't get in a hurry. It's just not for me. We got to grind up some Jim's JoJo coffee. Bar none, the smoothest, most awesome coffee you'll ever drink. Guaranteed. You know, I was thinking the other day, one of the best buys on the planet are coffee filters. You get so many of them for like $1. You know what I mean? So if you think about it, we're probably one of the best buys on earth is a bag of coffee filters. Let's bring a coffee grinder over here since we got more room. Go get it, beef. Somewhere over the rainbow. I lost my little sweeper brush that came with this somewhere. I don't know where, but it happens. Just poured a cup, cool. What? I don't know what you want, kitty. Seriously. What? You want some treats? Huh? You ain't had none. The dogs get all the treats, don't they? Huh? You know what? You need to quit letting them eat your food. You're going to have to tell them, just get away from my stuff, guys. You want food and treats. You probably want some food, don't you? Is what you want, crazy cat? Ain't you some, huh? You know what you want? Yep. That's what you wanted. You have to figure out exactly how many coffee beans to put into it for one pot of coffee. Sometimes I think I get too many. I don't like my coffee very strong. That's just my personal preference, mind you. I don't care how strong you like your coffee. I don't like mine strong. That's why I get JoJo's Java. I found this in the Whole Foods Market in Indianapolis on the west side. It's been, I don't know how many years ago. But I thought, man, that sucks. I'm going to have to drive over there to get that if I want some. And the world being what it is these days, I looked on Amazon and there it was. I was like, get out of here. Are you kidding me? Heck to the yeah. These little crevices of coffee get stuck in. Alright, I probably ought to mute that before I do this, haven't I? It is kind of loud. There. Okay, it's back right. What are you doing, kitty cat? You didn't eat all that food that fast. I know you didn't. That's all right, though. I don't blame you. Say, Dad, all I do is eat it. The cats come and take it anyway. So that's all right. I'm calling that enough. Right? I know, right? I know, kitty cat. We got enough for another pot later or tomorrow. No. And would you quit pulling the towel down? You do that all the time. I know you only do it to agitate me. You can't give me. I'm on to you, man. I am on to you, cat. You feel me? I gotta find another brush for this thing. Get all this coffee out of these spots here. So, there we go. Okay, now put that there. Put this here. Push that button there, and we're making coffee, baby. I bet I would, yeah. I just don't like it that strong. Oh man, I got the thing ready. Oh well, too late now. I should just grind the whole bag up, pour the coffee back in the bag. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. See. Yeah, that's what we need to do, I think. Put my 2 tablespoon thing back over there where it goes. Yeah, and that's why I don't grind it all up at once, because it may be a week or two before I make another pot. You know what I mean? So it's best not to do it until I'm ready to grind it up. I just bought a cheap coffee maker. We had a Keurig, but I got tired of messing with it. Even though we had the little screen cups that you put your coffee in, you know, but it was a pain in the butt, to be honest with you. Because if you had more than one person there, you make 3 or 4 different cups. And then I don't know if you've ever done this before, Chrissy, but have you ever used a coffee press like that right there? If you haven't, yeah, I don't think it gets much better, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, coffee press is cool. It only makes about 1 cup at a time, but it makes awesome tasting coffee. I just learned how to do it a year or so ago, I reckon. Yeah, it's really simple actually. All you do is you take this one's dirty as all get out, but you pour your water in first and measure it. Okay, then you pour it in a pot and get it hot. And then while it's in the pot, you put your coffee in and you pour your water up to whatever your water level is, right? Say our water level's right there. You got the coffee in the bottom, you pour it in, the water in, and it mixes in with the coffee and gets hot, right? And this thing got screens, you can see through them. Then you put that like this. You put this on and you slowly push this down. Oh, I probably will show you. You slowly push this down and it pushes all the coffee to the bottom, filtering it back, filtering the clear non-coffee part back up here, like so. Bam. Good stuff. This thing's filthy. Those got dust all over it. But it works really well, actually. It just takes a little longer. About like making a biscuits and gravy, it just takes longer than going to Max and buying it. But it doesn't have blood. Man, I'm dragging for some reason. Okay. Hey, Rainwater, good morning or afternoon or whatever time it is, wherever you're at. I think it's afternoon here. Hold on. He's back. Yeah, man's a noisy old coffee maker, ain't it? Yeah, you can tell I don't get in a hurry. We'll get dinner about. Hold on, Billy. Back. Hold on, everybody. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I gotta send an email real fast, all right? Keep your eyes open. It's hard telling what'll go that way. Hey, you guys remember the show The Wonder Years? Y'all remember the show The Wonder Years? You know what I'm talking about? The little kid that played in that. Little dark hair, kind of wavy, curly haired kid. Seen a video last night. He's all strung out, man, on looks like probably meth, I'd say, looks of him. And you can't even tell it's the same dude. And somebody had seen him who was a fan of that show. And Winnie Cooper, yeah, she's awesome, man. As a grown woman, she's fine. But anyway, there was a fan that recognized him and done a short of him talking to him. And I forget, he done some other show on Nickelodeon that I have no idea what it was. But yeah, same kid from Nickelodeon, and he played in the Wonder Years. Well, his co-star, the black guy, his co-star on the show on Nickelodeon, went and got him last night and put him in a hotel to until they could get him in treatment tomorrow after Christmas today. But yeah, man, y'all see him. You can go. You can. Fred Savage, I thought was his name, but maybe not. But there's video over there on YouTube. But yeah, Nickelodeon. What was the name of the show on Nickelodeon? Oh, Unwind something or something like that. Declassified. That's what it is. Something declassified, wasn't it? Yeah. Dead declassified or something like that. Now we're going to do some potatoes. We're going to do them in olive oil, though. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, Dougie's making me some biscuits and gravy. Fried taters.
I don't care what nobody says. I'm using olive oil.
As long as I know you're okay.
All right, now I got to play with sharp objects. This is why I don't want Mom to mess with the dishes. This is a knife I just got out of the dishes. Wait. See that? I don't say that. It gives her something to do. So I just wash them afterwards. Red Solo cups. Don't ever pick one up on this counter that's upside down like it's been washed out or something, because I guarantee you inside of it is not clean. Oh, in here. Go to work all day, gonna make Tuesday. I'm frying up these little potatoes because I think it'd be neat. The only reason I'm doing it because I think it'll be neat. We'll see. Could be the stupidest thing I ever done, but you never know. See what I'm talking about? The little bitty baby potatoes. I'm gonna slice them out and fry them. We'll see. It could work. It could be the stupidest thing I've ever done. We'll just have to find out. You know, on that post about the kid from Nickelodeon, there's a lot of people on there talking about Nickelodeon chewing these kids up and spitting them out.
I'm doing fine.
Yeah. But they were talking about, on some of the video clips I seen yesterday, we're talking about, Nickelodeon uses these kids and then throws them out there to the wolves. You know, Dustin Diamond, Fred Savage. His name's not Fred Savage though, is it? I forget. But either way it goes, the evil people in charge who are doing it purely for money are the ones who are responsible for these kids. You know, don't get me wrong, they're not responsible, but I think they should have a guardianship of some kind with their parents until they're 21. And when they sign contracts, I think with the studio or whatever, they're making all that money. I think it should be, here's what we're going to do. Either you can't touch this money till you're 21, or you can touch part of it to pay for college. Other than that, you don't, you know, you'll get a small stipend to live on. And you won't be out here frying your brain on drugs. Everybody who you think is your friend is mooching off of you because you got money. They like the drugs you can buy. Because when the drugs are gone, they're gone. Yeah, a kid was digging in the trash can. I think he was digging for food, I suppose. I'm not real sure, but either way it went, it was like, man, dude, that's all good. You know, and it's hard telling what happened on the show or what happened with his parents or something. You know what I mean? There's a lot that's going on there, I'm sure. But either way it goes, it's sad. Either way it goes, it's sad today. It made me that way. Excuse me. What about you, buddy? You know, all sus. God, I can't believe college football's going to be over soon. Then what? Then what do we do? Besides become extremely depressed. Let's see, we better get that. We best get oil heating up for the potatoes, haven't we? Don't take much. This stove gets stuff hot. I'm telling you now. I like to try to keep them all the same size, but conformity. Now I got a crock pot. I don't know much about crock pots, but the one I got's too small. I'm gonna have to work on that. I thought, I was thinking just for me and Mom, it wouldn't be bad, but it's too small. So now I gotta get another.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you know what? Either. And our grandson's coming in Saturday, so and stuff then.
I guess I did Sunday, didn't I? Saturday.
Just want to tell you Merry Christmas.
I know, I don't want to hear about it. I told you, no talking about my cooking techniques. Because I suck at this. Yeah, drugs or alcohol, 100%. Yeah, so they keep it all bottled up for a long time, especially if it's during the run of their show, because they don't want to do something to mess the show up. You know, Mom and Dad's meal ticket. Where there's no reason a kid that makes that kind of money as a young star should ever be broke if his parents had a half a lick of sense. They would have some of that money put up for the long haul and investments and stuff. And just not tell them about it till the time comes. Say, okay, now that you broke and you lost all your money, I put a couple million in this investment, so you're not as broke as you thought you were. But you're not getting that money until you get out of rehab and prove that you're legit. I should probably put them in the water as I cut my thing, so they don't turn funky. Ain't that right? That's what you're supposed to do. That way they don't turn around.
Yeah. 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 Well, I told Brian I had Allison this morning. He was going to fix it this morning, and I said, no, let's just yeah. So we're going to eat an early.
No, we're not. We eat dinner about 5. Gonna eat dinner about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hey, Cool Creek. Hi, Billy. How are you? It's good to see you, honey.
That's why I said,
I'm cooking. Not very well, though.
if she works on the holiday and since her son is 22 and I just talked to them and wish them Merry Christmas. So Dylan, Sissy called me this morning. She's in hell. So, well, I'm gonna let you go.
Dark spots there. I can't be having no dark spots in my potato, baby. Cutting your potato up, baby. So we don't have no dark spots in it. There you go. There you go. I always forget it's just me and Mom. I always make too much. It goes to waste. But yeah. Make sure them dry before I put them in the oil line.
She had the. I knew some things they were in great.
Ah, quit shaking hands.
Oh, yeah.
Quit shaking hands. You're killing me.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, is that Joanna's son?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the little dark spots come from? But there. You guys like your fried potatoes crunchy or soft? I like mine crunchy. I like mine crunchy. That's just how I roll, see.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if I was riding dirt bikes, I guarantee I'd be riding tomorrow. Down in my mind, they're riding somewhere tomorrow. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, there you look good. Good.
Yeah.
There you're looking good, buddy. Oh, another black spot. Somebody wants to come up there, they're more than welcome to come up there and talk or whatever they want to do. It's fine. As long as you have all your clothes on. Some guy come up earlier and no shirt on, and I'm like, I don't even know you, dude. Sorry, I can't let you up there. Not as bad as what happened with Zach. You're on the Zach patrol right now. Zach has definitely limited the amount of people that come up. You definitely don't get up live unless you got your camera on and I can see who he is. That should be more than enough, actually. Got two little ones left, but they're not important. Let's rinse those again. If we will. I'm goofy like that. Goofy like that. Yeah. Okay. Now, those off. Put them in the oil. I'm gonna dry them off, see. Hey Beverly Moffat, how are you today? It's good to see you. This is just a hangout today, nothing major. I usually do a show Monday through Friday from, I don't know, sometimes 5 a.m., sometimes 6 a.m. till about 8 or 9. And it's just about, we'll sit around and hang out. Technically, it's supposed to be about catfishing, but sometimes we get off topic. A lot, actually. You're going to have to show me a picture first there, buddy. Anybody can put that name down. You could be Zach for all we know. You know what I mean, Zach? J-Dog, if I bring you up and you're doing something stupid, I swear to gosh, I'll never talk to you again. Morning, sunshine.
Merry Christmas, Buggy.
Hi, buddy. Oh, wait, shoot, I done something stupid. There we go. Hi, J-Dog. Merry Christmas to you, bro.
I'm driving down Route 8, so I'm probably gonna lose service. But I just want to tell you Merry Christmas, and everybody in chat, Merry Christmas.
All right, brother. I appreciate it.
Tell Mama Bug I said I love her. Merry Christmas, and this ain't Curtis.
I will. She's been asking about you all morning. She said, "Is J-Dog in there yet?" I said, "Nope, J-Dog ain't here today."
Yeah.
Oh, I said, he's probably out visiting stuff. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Wonder if my
Merry,
yet.
yep, Merry Christmas, whoever's in chat. I can't tell because I'm driving.
There's 13 people in there. Chrissy Brown, PB Catfishing, Paul Boyd, Beverly Moffat. I can't see because I don't have my mouse. Let's see here without doing anything stupid.
Sure, Cold Creek Billy's there somewhere.
Yep, was earlier at least. Yep, Cold Creek Billy's here. Yep, pretty good.
He's always there.
Yep, pretty good group of people. I like my regulars, man. I ain't gonna lie, I missed you guys, man. I was getting bummed. I will not lie. I was like, man, this sucks.
Sent you a good hunting video to keep you occupied.
I'm like, I ain't never getting myself into again.
Oh, Leroy got me with that.
Yeah. Nope, not hot enough yet. Yeah, I was digging it at first.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to carry that around all day?
No, yeah, some things aren't as good as they look. If you know what I'm saying. What was it that lady said? I'd rather be pulling them towards me than pushing them away.
All right, well, I'm hopping off here. I just want to tell you Merry Christmas.
Okay, brother, I appreciate it. You also.
I'm hitting the river.
Are you going fishing?
Yeah, I just went and got some gas. If the fish are biting, I'll jump up here so people can watch.
Okay, that's cool. Let me know.
All righty. See
All
ya.
right, brother. Be safe. All right.
Yep.
Let's get some potatoes in some oil here, guys. I think it's hot enough. We'll see. Yeah, something's sizzling. Thought I had oil deep enough, but the pan doesn't look like deep enough right there. Huh. What's up with you, pan? You're supposed to be better than that. See? Just throw them in there. See what? I've only cooked potatoes one other time, so I won't hear anything about it. The only thing I know is you don't get in a hurry.
Yeah.
Right? No hurrying. Which is okay by me.
Well,
I
that's.
need a lid to put over that, don't I? Just steam them.
Because, you know, it's hard.
I'm gonna get that a little mixed around right. Get it running real quick and then we'll turn it down.
Yeah. Well, you know, I tell you, he's feeling better. And he's not looking outside anymore.
There we go.
But it's a rough
Oh, thank you, Billy. I am so glad. I was lost, man. I'll get up in the morning and sit there in my chair and be like, I didn't realize I enjoyed doing that so much. And I miss my people every morning. And it'll never happen again. If it does, it won't be my fault. So we'll all be able to yell at someone else this time. I think. We'll do sort of. We're supposed to cover them potatoes, ain't we, when they cook like that? Helps them soften them up. Say yes. Say yeah, Bug. That's how we do it, Bug. That's how we do it, Bug Man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
What is today? Wednesday?
Father have
No, today's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, Thursday. That's what it says on my phone. Maybe a big potato turning thing. Like that. I need to get my gravy going. Here.
I mean, she never had an accident died, but she almost died because she was throwing up blood and everything. And I had to go down to Indianapolis and stay with her. With Dad and Gary while she was in the hospital for over a week. And I can tell you, it was funny. You know, Dad, Mom just waited on him hand and foot. And he'd throw the newspaper down the floor and Mom would pick it up. Well, while I was there, I told him, I said, Dad, pick that damn newspaper up. But I'm not picking it up. And finally, at the end of it, he said, I'll be glad when you go home. It was funny. I said, Dad, dinner's ready. Well, Mama's taking it into him, you know. You gonna bring it in here? I said, no, you come in here and get it.
Yes, I know everybody else makes their gravy in a skillet. I don't do that. I make it in a pot. That way I don't get it spilled all over the place. I know it's stupid, but it's mine. The way I do it. I do hamburger help and stuff like that the same way too.
I said, Dad, I don't think you know what Mom does. I don't think you did. But yeah.
Look at that. Heck yeah, you fry up, guys. We get the frying, see. Let's see, that's an awful big thing right there for just frying some sausages.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, potatoes are gonna get done before anything else, ain't they?
Well, you know,
Yep.
it's really,
Let's handle that way.
he would, then I took my grandson down, and he made them donuts on biscuits that big. And
Hmm.
who is now 38. And anyway, he would take those biscuits and put a hole in the middle and fry out of and roll it. Well, and it's so good. And Justin said, my grandpa taught me how to make it, or how to make donuts. That I like.
Oh, where get mixed it down. Matt.
He said, "Can we have donuts?" I said, yeah, I'll get it.
I got the little thing of biscuits because we always end up having too many. So I got the 5 biscuit grands. So that's 3 for me and 2 for her. Some more, she'll only eat 1.
It's all smoked up. Oh, it's a mess. But
I'll cook a little bit more.
yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if it smells baked or if it's sloppy cooking. I'm telling you, I do. Better keep that up there so it's frying. They ain't frying hard.
And they I like that.
Tie my kangaroo down, sport. Tie my kangaroo down.
We ended up leaving them by the way. Italian, Bolino. Yeah, come on, the doors closed on the doors. Doors closed on the chicken didn't close up. Well, anyway, we come home one day and all this clothes. I opened that program to all under the clothes.
Dude, I'm just getting started. I just started, Uncle Lou.
And I'm going to I am not your mother. But it was funny, you know. And I did that when I was a boys and yeah. I got that. I was working. I come home. I did laundry.
There. That's it.
And just that. But one day, I took all her clothes and threw them out of the window.
Easy now.
And I said, well, maybe we can go. Tracy, what does it take to make her happy? Yeah, so I don't. But yeah. I got especially yeah, you know.
Sport, tie a kangaroo down. Sport.
Well, you don't have time for that.
I ain't gonna guarantee anything on them fried taters. No guarantees. Oh shit, I forgot I only got these out because I don't see what I needed to set the oven at.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, honey, I'm getting
There we go. Oh no, he doesn't. No one near ready.
Yeah. See you next week.
I don't want to cook no more. I'm done. Throw it all away. I'm tired. Better look at my recipe again. Don't drain, pinch of salt and pepper, and then stir in 1/3 cup of flour and 3 cups of milk. Stir till thickness. Okay. With you now. I guess this one will work better than that big one. We'll see.
Martin called.
Yeah,
She wanted to chat.
I heard you in there gabbing.
Wanted to wish us Merry Christmas. She said they're going to go over to Terry's and they're having spaghetti and meatballs. Nobody likes turkey. Just talking about Joetta's little son. He hiked the Appalachian Trail. He was a big time hiker.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
and
cool.
he found out he had stage 4 diabetes. I guess he come off the trail and he never knew he had it.
Hmm.
And nobody in our family was diabetic on her side or his dad's side. And he was driving over to Missouri. He got there and he had so much trouble with his eyes, he had to stay there 2 weeks. Well, they come back and they went to a doctor, and he has stage 4 diabetes, so he was losing his eyesight.
Oh, really?
Well, his girlfriend is a vegan and was a vegan before she met him. And this works out real well. He had got, of course, he had to go immediately on shots.
Yeah.
And his eyesight is better. But they bring their own food because he can eat. He's got this cookbook of plant-based foods.
Yeah.
And it's helped him a lot. And they have to eat more often and so forth. But yeah. And he and his girlfriend both hiked the Appalachian Trail.
That's awesome. I always wanted to do that.
Huh?
I always wanted to do that. That's awesome.
Yeah, me too. But anyway, she said that they're there and they're going to, and she brought their food because of what they eat, and said that he's doing real well on that plant-based diet. But yeah, and she said the doctor told him nobody in the family, immediate family or 2 generations has had diabetes. The doctor told them it can go back 4 or 5 generations, and you can end up with it. You can get that gene. Well, you get the gene.
I don't know how much a third a cup of flour is, but that looks pretty close right there. Yeah. 1/3 cup of flour. Looks pretty close, doesn't it? Well, potatoes is frying right up. This may work out just right. Okay. So we got the flour. We may end up needing a little more. We'll see. Maybe not. It might be just enough. Yeah, them potatoes frying up real good. Do flour in here, maybe a little bit of butter. Ain't sure yet. Uncle Lou, didn't you say you could put a little bit of butter in there too? I thought you did. Kangaroo down. Kangaroo down. I ain't gonna put too much. Just a little bit. Call. Now we need to get our measuring cup out for our milk. 1, 3 cups. That one's 2. This one must be 4, so we don't go all the way. Can't forget my potatoes in here cooking, but I don't forget. Oh yeah, them won't come out. Shit, I forgot to put onions in them back now, but I forgot. How come you all let me forget the onions? That's what I want to know. How you let me forget the onions? there's that oven. That's what I was waiting. Oh. We got to get some salt and pepper in there. Yes, we do. Hot, hot. Switch now. We're gonna put this over here, like so. Turn that one off. Turn that one down. Hold right there. Hold down now. Using the big side. We're using the small side now. And remember, oh, that's this side here. Okay. It'll all come together at the same time. Watch. Salt on them taters. Gotta have salt on the taters. And this over there like so. Keep them warm like that. Now pre-cut the middle. Definitely ain't pre-cut in that, so we don't have to open it. Flour first and then crack. Look at you out here making them with flour. I should never work with flour, man, dude. I'm telling you. Me and flour should never be in the same house together. There's just things I shouldn't do in life. Messing with flour is one of them. Now I can pour that milk in, I'm pretty sure. Let this turn on low for now. Mix it up. Now we can mix her up a little bit and get her heating. Get that heat on. Sticky. That's the one I want. If it's gonna work, Lou, I'm gonna have to go pee here in a second. It's gonna have to work pretty quick. Stir it up. Let's get that flour all mixed off that gravy or off the sausage. That's what we want to make sure of. See what happens now. See, some people like their gravy thick and some like it not thick and some like it medium, and I don't care. I just like it over my potatoes or over my All righty then. Let's see what's up here. Start to bubble a little bit. I'm making a mess today, a mess today. We shall eat today. We shall eat good. And that's why I pack it in a pot like this so I ain't got to worry about the house going all over the place. Because I like to stir. And this all thicken up just about the time them biscuits come out, wouldn't you think? I don't know how long they bake for. I probably ought to read that. I just bake until they look good. 14 to 17 minutes. All right, I think we got that. I think we got that. It ain't nothing but to cry and laugh. But I guess if you ain't an NBA fan or a Netflix person, you ain't getting no football today. That's just wrong. It is wrong. I'm taking football overseas. There's really no reason. Actually, ain't no reason for that. Let's see if Mom wasn't eating this. Flakes of hot pepper in there. That's Mom had that. Oh, shit. Well, it sounds like I'm making a lot, but it doesn't put that much out. Believe me. Believe that. Believe that, see? You got to believe that, see? Yes, you did. What's the difference between light salt and regular salt? Anybody know? I don't. Put some on there and see what happens. Yeah, it's already starting to thicken up. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sorry I got y'all popped up so high. My bad. It's already starting to thicken up. It's going to be just in time for them biscuits to get done. You kidding me? I am good today. Thank you, God. Ability to be as good as I am. Not everybody can be this good. I know I'm bullshitting. Worst part is I have to clean all this up when I get done. I'll eat and then come in here. I can't have it staying overnight or sitting in the sink or nothing. I gotta get it done. Okay, let's let that bubble up for a little bit. Get close, actually. Should have probably timed them a little bit, hadn't I? Well, we're slowly losing people, ain't we? Yeah, good call, Lou. Good call. Yeah, usually by the time you get your plate, their plate, and everything done, it gets thick, which I'd like to have a little bit left for tomorrow. See, I don't care how thick mine is. I don't care if it's runny gravy or what, you know what I mean? As long as it covers the biscuits, I'm happy. Oh, hot hands. I gotta look at these biscuits. Man, they sure look brown for no longer than they've been in. And we're a little bit. They're awful brown. Oh, that's still hot. That's still a little warm. Oh man, you kidding me? Good at that. If I was smart, I'd transfer this into a bowl after I'm done cooking it, and then I can rinse the pot out. Let me slide in there real quick. Get your plate out. Find your little baby fork. There it is, baby fork. Mom's baby fork. Okay. I think we're not cooking that because it's going to thicken up a lot more if we're not cooking. You looking good. You looking good in that there pie. Check you out, honey. You looking good in that pie. I'll eat you up. Yeah, I think those are done enough, to be honest with you, with my hot hands. Here. Oh no, they go a little bit longer. Better get back, Cat. You're gonna get your hand pinched in there and burn it off. Get out of here. It ain't y'all's time yet. Go. Here, get you some treats over here and leave me be. Here, kitty, kitty. Here. Remember, I put them up in this bowl yesterday. Remember, here. Look right here. There you go. Don't make me get the catnip bowl. The catnip one's out. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to go, baby. Okay. I need to taste it to do things more salt or anything before. Good stuff right there.
Come on.
Good stuff right there. I think it'll be done enough. Let's see. Yeah.
Come here.
Ooh, hot, hot,
You want to go
hot.
outside? No.
Maybe just a little bit. All right. Yes, I can take them out and put them in a minute. I want to. My problem.
You little shit.
Huh? Do you want gravy on your potatoes too? And do you want some gravy on your potatoes also?
Huh?
Do you want gravy on your potatoes also? I put some on the side. You can swap them up in it.
Okay.
That's what we did.
Good.
Yeah, a lot of hard decisions being made here. Hate shit gets freaking warm or gets cold so quick. That's what sucks. And I forgot to put onions in it, which is what really, really, really sucks. In my opinion. We got time to play. We ain't got time to play. Hot hands. That's what I meant by I should have poured this in the bowl. I'm going to put it in the refrigerator in, shouldn't I? What you should have done, but man, hot. Very, very hot on your fingers. I'm going to go round in circles. And fly high, bird up in the sky. Got to remember to make little pieces for Mom's yellow. Put the biscuit down there and go to town on what I do. Very, very hot, hot, hot today. Thank you for the gravy recipe, Uncle Lou. Appreciate it. I forever will be in your debt. Hot, 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 hot. Damn it. Cool down a little bit, baby. That's gonna burn my finger like in welding class. All right. I think we're good right there. Let's get our ladle thing out here. There we go. There's no sense in trying to do it with a spoon that's got holes in it. Anyway. Hot, very hot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, we done good.
Quit. I'm gonna beat your butt, Pat.
This is a lot for her. She won't eat all this. The dogs will get some of it. I already tell. But so that right there. Biscuits and gravy a la buck. Here's your food. Here's your food. All righty. You ready, kitty cat? Come on, we'll go get some in here. Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty cat. Here. Put some up here so the dogs can eat all your food, see? Eat it up there. That way the dogs won't get it all. Now it's my turn. We'll probably go with 2 biscuits this time. For now, we'll go with 2 biscuits and we'll compromise as we go along. I'm gonna take you guys into the other room. Like so. Hope you enjoyed Cooking 101 with Bugman. Do not attempt to do anything I did today because it's not right and it won't come out good and you'll blame me for it, so don't do it. Take my word for this. It may look okay, it's not. I'm lying, that shit's bad. That's some bad stuff right there, what I did. I did something. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good myself. Came out pretty good. I wouldn't know because I ain't had none yet, but we'll get there. Okay.
Stuff on my teeth. I had to bring my plate in here to keep the cat out of it.
Keep the cat, no problem. Let me look in here real quick.
What you looking for?
Look for something to put. Yeah, I'll just put this bowl here. Fine for tomorrow.
Here's your glasses.
Yep, thank you.
be all the way in a minute.
It's hot in the kitchen today. Yep, 10 people still. Billy, thank you so much, honey. Just, the fact y'all stopped in for a little bit, you don't know what that does for me, actually. That's fun. Uh-oh. Oh, again. There. One more. All right. This can all go in the trash. Right there. Shut that off. Okay. Now get me a fork. Go eat. Eat. I got lots of pop in there, don't I? That is good, actually. Yes. Thank you, Billy. Man, you have no idea how much I miss doing them. I didn't realize how much I enjoyed it, to be honest with you. So we'll have to make sure it keeps coming now. Because it didn't come out too bad, actually. Ain't got nothing to drink, though. There we go. Kitty, 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 come here. Come here, kitty cat. Leave her alone. Come here, kitty, kitty. I know, you got it so rough in this house. I know. Hey, we're going to have some biscuits and gravy, guys. And you ain't going to have none. This is all mine. Your mom might hook you up, but I won't. Whew, I'm hot now. And that's the bad part about cooking. You get hot. And your food gets cold while you're taking care of everybody else. Things I learned. That I should have known when I was married. Little guy, what you barking at? Huh? Good, go get one quick. I don't see him nowhere. I didn't see him nowhere, guys. Nope. I didn't see him nowhere. What time is it? 3:30. A little early to be eating. Sorry, Uncle Luke.
No, yeah, I got my
Kitty.
squirter.
Get in here and sit down. You better leave them alone in there. You know how that is. Right? You know how it goes. Here, kitty. Hold on. They just might need a little more salt. What'd you see, honey? Did you? Did you see a bird? Huh? Thank you, Billy. The potatoes are about a 5, but the biscuits and gravy are all every bit of 9. Oh goodness, nose running. There's a nice bass boat out in my driveway right now. Ain't mine, but it's nice. A Triton or something like that. Sorry, I had a phone call. Woo. Might have been okay with one biscuit. I don't know. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, I don't know. I reckon I ought to wrap this up today. 9 hours or 8 hours and something. I got to go clean my mess up from cooking. I can't go to bed with a mess in there. Mess with it in the morning. That's gross.
Oh, darn it.
So with that being said, hold on.
Come here, Jilly. There. Merry Christmas, you two. Oh, my nose is running now.
Yeah, Lou, get them fingers out of the way quick. No, I ain't lying. I reckon I'm gonna shut this down. I'm getting tired. I'm sweaty from cooking, and I'm probably gonna get in the shower. Anywho, thank you guys all so much for hanging out with me today. You made my day awesome. And remember why we're all here today. Today's the day the Savior Jesus Christ was born. And although the world's pretty much commercialized over that part of it, it's still the reason. And it's still relevant. It may be more relevant now than ever, to be honest with you. So with that, I'll say it's a little prayer on the way out. I reckon I'm not great at this, but I do my best. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much for today, for what today means. Your Son, Jesus Christ. Without him, all would be lost for everybody. I just wanted to thank you and let you know how awesome it was to be able to share in this today. The people that came in and picked my spirits up from as low as they were last night, God, thank you for that. And thank you for all the people that came in. And let's all enjoy tonight with our family and friends. And I guess we're all getting back at it again tomorrow, ain't we? And I love you all in Jesus' name. Amen. Arg. I'll see you guys. Thank you.